perfect. It's the perfect drink. It tastes like the grains it's made from. It comes from 4 basic things, right? Grain, water, yeast, and barrels. It's the simplest kind of thing. The location of where whiskeys are made has an influence on their flavors. We're situated, or happen to be situated, in Colorado. Great place to make whiskey.
Ultra fit, with room for your toes to crush your run, not your feet. Ultra, stay out there.
Hello, welcome everybody to the overnight stream of the 2026 High Lonesome 100 presented by Altra. It is 10 p.m. Mountain Time right now. We're going to be hanging out with you until 5 a.m. on Saturday, and we're just going to be tracking some of the aid stations from all the way from Monarch and Purgatory, and then over the next few hours heading over to the finish line to see the winners come through. Just taking you through a lot of that tonight, and some of the finish line stories as well, and fireside chats with Caleb Efta, race director with the runners. So yeah, looking forward to being here and having you all here with us.
Yeah, stick around for those too. They're super fun. Caleb does an awesome job interviewing them, asking questions about the race, how it went, and gets into the nitty-gritty details that only he can do. So super fun. Stay around for those. Just as a reintroduction, this is Tim and I's second time on here. My name's Patrick Bubba Kavanaugh.
Tim Coteen. And I'm here. I've been here for the last several years. I ran High Lonesome in 2019. It's the most magical ultra marathon experience of my life. I love this race so much. I keep coming back. Been an aid station captain here and volunteered a lot, and now here on the other end of the mic here, spending time with my best bud Bubba.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun getting to experience this all over again. Just these shots throughout the day that we've been having has just made it bring back a flood of those memories that we've had over the years. Tim and I have worked at aid stations together. Tim has been an aid station captain at different areas, and what that experience was. And you saw some of those grueling uphills that these runners have gone through as well. And it brings that all back in full circle. So it's been a super fun day.
Yeah, and we're fans. We're fans of the sport and of this race. So after our shift at 2, we watched the live stream back at home as well. So we've been following along with you all day, watching a lot of the action unfold, enjoying the beautiful drone shots and mountains, and just having a great time this weekend here in the Sawatch Range.
Nothing like having these lights going here to get you going, keep you going throughout the nighttime. It is one thing that these aid stations do a great job of, is just keeping the stoke high for all of these runners as they come in. Big smiles on their face, as you can see, the fun lights, the fun costumes. They're always ready for all of the runners to come in, prepared, ready to go. It's super fun to see.
Yeah, whether it completely shocks you awake or you're ready for it, coming up on Purgatory and seeing those lights. Purgatory is up on the ridge line, so as you're running, I think even just having these strobe lights, just being able to know, like, we're coming up on this aid station, it's here. Just kind of seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, or the ridge in this case, and knowing, hey, there's something coming up next, is really fun.
Yeah, you get to see it on in there in the distance, and this is an area and one of those aid stations that you really... The stoke is high, and they are so happy and so welcoming and all that, but definitely one you want to get in and get out of. It is the highest aid station that we have out there for these runners, so definitely an area that you want to get the breathing going a little bit again. You've gone through that ridge line for a long time, so getting in, getting everything you need, and getting the heck on out.
Yeah. So in the chat, Oscar is asking, is this Purgatory? Yes, this is Purgatory, mile 64.3. Runners are going through everywhere from Lost Wonder Hut to Purgatory to Monarch Pass to Fooses. We now have the top 2 men through Chavano. That's going to be Ryan Sullivan and Gabe Joyce are through Chavano, so through mile 81.5. So over the next couple hours here, we are going to see some finishes, but we're going to keep going throughout the aid stations and seeing what's going on with the runners and what their stories are and you know, keep sharing their stories and what they're experiencing out there. I gotta say, I'm excited. I know that Ryan Sullivan had to drop at Fooses last year. He's already won better than last year, and has gotten past Fooses, has gotten in and out of Chavano. So we're already having a better year than last year. So that's always great to see.
Yeah, always looking up from there. And Gabe is making some great time as well on there. Also in and out of Chavano, just a little bit after Ryan as well. We got the Monarch cam here. Slanging some Zaz.
And this is Sam Delgado. We were talking to Sam at like 8 a.m. this morning while he was a field correspondent on Mount Antero, and now he's cooking pizzas for runners. So, great to see that.
7 and pacer, whoever needs it. Can you check in anywhere? I got him. Oh, thank you.
47, that's Joel Anderson, looks like, coming on out.
Good. It's hard at this point.
It's hard. But you're going to go down now.
Yeah, we're getting out. He's cruising. He's good. Joe, we got trash. Are you pacing, Eddie?
Hey.
Well, how good you guys got?
Tuesdays it is.
Oh, you don't need to go.
Well, Joel's that's Joel's pacer right there, but Joel's looking good coming in.
Heck yeah, man.
Or is that Joel right there?
Yeah, that's Joel.
It's good right now, but
Yeah.
he's making it look easy.
Okay, so he's got the energy of a pacer.
Yeah, he is looking good. I was about to compliment on his ability to remember to, you know, as you're leaving these aid stations, to yell your number, yell if you have a pacer and not, make sure that they know where everybody's at. So he made our job really easy on this live stream of being able to know the bib number.
For what? Nah, it's okay. I'm just gonna do some tips.
Okay. You want
6.7.
anything hot?
Oh, okay. And mostly down.
Mostly down, yeah. You only got 600 feet of climbing,
Perfect.
but 2,000 feet down.
Oh, really?
Joel Anderson from Boulder, Colorado.
There's like no climbing left. It's really an easy.
Downhill is
Do you guys have
literally
any
just
pickle
downhill.
juice? There's like 75% of the climbing in the first half. Yeah. Easy pacing, Greg. I love it.
Yeah,
I'm just here for the food.
That wasn't my energy level when I went through Monarch running this race. I was a little bit lower than that.
Oh, yeah.
I sat in a chair for far too long.
You know, and that is the wrong idea. The right idea on this one is to try to get in and get out of this. As you know, they have a 300 or so foot climb coming out of this at Monarch, and a fun descent taking them down to Fooses to finally get under that 10,000 feet that they've been above for just about the majority of this race. So they're going from 11,300 feet all the way down to 9,100 feet in about 6.9 miles.
I got you.
You're right, Bubba. I regret sitting in that chair. It was very comfortable, though. It felt really good.
And I did the same thing as you two. So
I had people pushing me out of it and say, you have to go. You have to drop those 2,000 feet so you don't feel like you do right now. And that's the thing about Monarch. I mean, this is an example of someone who's feeling great and doing well, but we do see throughout the night folks with the death march going in, wanting to sit in a chair,
Are you leaving or are you going?
hanging out at Monarch for a while.
Okay. Yep. Let's go. This way, guys.
Kind of a fun little mantra for him that he tells himself as when he's in his pain cave, he says he'll remind himself the race has no finish. A mind trick that just keeps him moving from aid station to aid station. So,
Dude, go get some highs. No more lows,
Yeah.
man. Heck yeah. Awesome job, Joel. Woo!
there he is, heading on up on that short little, I say short little climb right here from the comforts of this chair. That ascent that they're about to do does feel like one more ascent, one more little push, but they are rewarded quickly with that downhill, taking him on down to the Foose's aid station.
Yeah, you're told, get out of Monarch. You're going to start going downhill and lose some elevation, and then you start going immediately uphill. Just for that moment, but
Yeah.
it is so quick, and then you start descending pretty hard, but you got another runner leaving here.
This aid station is great for your crews to come at. They don't need to haul any of your gear, any of that stuff over to an aid station.
Okay.
Look at the aid station crew set up on the back of the pickup truck, though.
Yeah,
They got it on the truck bed and everything.
like this is not their first rodeo.
Hold on, is that Don?
Bib 10. Yep.
That's Don. That's Don Reichelt. So shout out to Don. Don for the last 2 years has been doing the live commentary at High Lonesome, and last year he did the commentary during Golden Hour, and now he is here able to race. I know he's immensely grateful for this opportunity and has spent a lot of time being part of this race. So we're excited to see Don out here running it now, and he looks like he's doing well.
Yeah, I think I even saw a smile in there and everything. So,
What's been the high so far?
and maybe that is just from his experience of the live stream. He knows that the camera's on him to smile.
Don is full of stoke. I wouldn't be surprised if he's just feeling happy right now.
I really loved coming back down Laws the second time into St. Elmo and just all the trail camaraderie and trail love.
Heck yeah.
Brandon,
This is just the most I've enjoyed running in a very long time.
Dude, good deal.
I'm hurting, but I am not suffering.
Heck yeah.
Did I give you the lid?
Keep the enjoyment high.
Butter. It hurt, so.
That's a pretty huge testament to the race right there for him.
Yeah.
Guys.
Heck yeah.
Just as got to remind yourself that you're not done with the downhill either. Or with the uphills. There is a couple little punchy hills
14.
afterwards, but it looks like he's doing everything to get himself ready to continue on and be healthy for it. Got Russell Wolf from Memphis, Tennessee. Still looking good.
There we go, Russell.
There's also quesadilla, broth.
And they are at
How we doing?
while you're getting things done.
What's your name?
It's Evan.
Sounds like Russell was just
Doing great.
saying that he's feeling great.
Good vibes, like just having fun, you know.
Dude, awesome, man.
It's been fun.
Heck yeah.
I know, but I feel bad, and after Hancock, I felt so good. And if I can take a minute and feel good, it would be better than keeping on feeling bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, this is to be positive.
You want these same shoes, Russ?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, can you jump out the stuff?
I'm good.
Yes.
Jump out the stuff.
Here, I'll put it.
Sounds like he's trying to take a second to get back in it.
Getting his feet taken care of.
getting that Red Bull for a little bit of energy.
Beautiful section, but
Kevin Weed in the chat, who I know has some high lonesome experience, saying get those feet taken care of before Satan's slip and slide.
right as we got to the top.
Oh man, dude.
That section that we're referring to is the big downhill coming from Monarch, which is giving you the sweet relief from altitude, but it's I would imagine probably drier this year, so probably a pretty good downhill, but it can be on wet years a slip and slide.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Amen.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here. We passed some of them and they passed us back. I was doing really good up the ridge, and then I had
need
to walk.
socks?
Yeah. I had to walk all the way.
Dude, you're doing great, man.
I had to walk all the way down.
Did you get to see the moose, Russell?
We got a picture.
Oh, dude.
It was huge.
Oh, heck
Right
yeah.
after Hancock, that's what you're talking about?
Yeah.
They had it on video.
Yeah,
for us to
that's
see.
Big rack.
Dude. What's been the high so far?
Moose was pretty sick.
Dude, that's a pretty wild thing.
Fat marmot too.
Oh,
Which is
God.
always fun.
Heck yeah.
Okay, if somebody doesn't have anything to do, I want to change the batteries in his headlight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can we take your divide gear out of here, Russell?
Yeah, it should be all in the gear tunnel.
In the tunnel?
Can I take this off?
In like the bottom.
Yeah, just pull it up.
Oh.
Is that not what that's called? What is that called?
I don't know.
You like where it goes across?
Yeah. How do I get it?
Because it's just the long sleeve, like through the sides. That's good.
Again, crew doing a great job taking care of him so he can just focus on eating and getting some caffeine in him.
Yeah, he actually, I know his pacer was saying good vibes, and you always wonder, like, the pacer's trying to uplift, but he actually has some pretty good vibes right now. He could be complaining about how he's feeling, but that moose is great.
Like a new person, so I'm like, if I can take 5 minutes.
Hey, we're doing it right now.
No, I know, but I'm saying like at blanks too, and
you can take a little time, but you're giving up spots, and I don't want to do it. You can catch spots if you can do it quick, because the whole field is right here. There's 5 guys in the same field.
Yeah, I know. We got passed by a couple.
We want to hear about everything that you have, okay?
Yeah, long sleeve beanie. Long sleeve beanie.
Dude, you sound great, actually.
These tights.
Heck yeah.
Thank you.
I think, that's everything that would come out.
The sunset was beautiful. We saw a rainbow too.
Nice. Oh, it was double
Thank
rainbow.
you.
Sick. Rainbow
Balls
at
of
sunset?
nice.
Balls of summer fang.
Dude.
That's awesome. Super nice.
Heck
How you
yeah.
feeling, Mason?
Feeling good. Feeling stoked.
Yeah, he's
Mason, you
excited.
picking him up?
Picking them up.
Heck yeah,
Let's
dude.
go time. Party time.
Dude, awesome, man.
All right.
Way to
We
go.
have
We're
freshness.
sitting in the car getting warm. Mason's like, I'm kind of excited.
Heck yeah. Did it.
I'm running till 4:28.
They're in here.
Somebody help with the bin.
Someone open
Okay.
the bin.
Yes. I'm going to get it. Do you need a light in there?
The headlight from the car could be okay.
I'm going to move out of the way.
Okay. Gloves. They're right here, okay, Russell?
Oh, great.
Okay. Do you want buffer hat? Like a new hat?
Or a beanie?
No.
Beanie? Buff?
No. I'm just worried I'm gonna be hot in the R1.
You just put, you have a long sleeve. You want your long sleeve?
I think it's wet. Oh, that one?
Yeah, we tried it.
That's perfect.
Okay, so you do not. This is wet gear.
That's
Why
wet
don't you
required.
stand up, Russell, and take your jacket
Okay.
off so I can...
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
Russell, we're out of Red Bull. Is that going to be a problem? Do I need to try to buy some? I don't know where I can get it. Okay, we've got regular Cokes and stuff. Okay, you about ready to head? Feeling good?
Feeling it, Russell?
One more minute.
Do we Pacers checked in? Does he have to do anything else?
Just say his number when he leaves.
Okay.
Where do we leave from? Right
Right
here. We're going right
Yeah,
right
we're
this
going to
way.
take it around
All right,
to the
we're just
right,
watching
right around
Russell
this
Wolf
side.
right now
Or gear tech, he just has to check out with you.
from Memphis, Tennessee, 21 years old. And Russell actually has 6 years of ultra running experience as a 21-year-old. He started running. He ran his first 50K when he was 15 years old.
That is wild.
So, sounds like he's a senior at Colorado State, balancing 2 different majors and a minor, while he's logging 135-mile weeks preparing for this race. He's treating this as a launching point to have a long running career. So, looks like he wants to go longer, wants to do these big races, and he's going in here at a spot that can be pretty tough for runners, and he's just having a good time with his crew. We could tell in the conversation that the crew was having a conversation about, hey, we want you to relax and we want you to like get ready to go, but we also don't want you to lose spots at the same time. That's what his pacer was saying. So just kind of essentially saying, let's try to get moving, but we also understand we kind of need a refresh. So just kind of that back and forth with the crew, trying to understand next steps.
The views, dude. Getting up above headwall and all that. Did you catch sunset and the rainbow and stuff?
I did not see a rainbow, but it was beautiful.
Okay, dude. Heck yeah.
Yeah, it was great. It's been a beautiful course so far.
Oh, dude. Heck yeah.
Hopefully we cruise the rest of it.
Yeah, dude, you got a ways down to go.
Yeah,
so it's a good cruiser.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
68. Well, getting closer.
Dude, you're getting there. Getting there. Heck yeah.
That's Ross Ring Jarvie out of Silverton, Colorado. So no stranger to big mountains.
Looking for his first 100-mile finish at High Lonesome after years of patiently waiting to get into this race. He's applied 4 or 5 times, and today he's finally here to see what he's made of at 100 miles. So exciting to see that he's made it to this Monarch aid station and well on his way to complete that.
Ross also wanted to give a shout out to his parents, Roll and Sue in Minnesota, and his uncle Carl in Minnesota as well. They're with him in spirit today. Bub and I both being from Minnesota. Of course, got to shout that out. Good stuff.
Yeah, it looks like he also ran Superior 100 too. So.
Oh, cool. There we go.
Big breadth of different races, doing Leadville, Wyoming Range, and Superior 100. Definitely all different types of 100-mile races to get under his belt for this.
He says his first ultra distance was rim to rim. Who else is that?
Hey, it was this guy to my right here that took me to rim to rim for my first ultra distance.
There you go. Oh, yeah. To rim. Rim to rim. To rim.
To rim.
That was your first ultra distance, wasn't it?
It was.
So you, Ross, other runners cutting their teeth in the Grand Canyon.
So are we like on the top?
Finding inspiration.
A good way to get ready for a race like this too, with just so many big ups and big downs.
Because that's all there is in the Grand Canyon.
There's two
that's
things.
all you got.
Yeah.
Just looking for a flat, easy run at the Grand Canyon.
You just have to get to the bottom for it. This is Monarch Aid Station here that we are at, presented by Altra. They are helping everybody out, crews and pacers and runners out of this spot. They have a Christmas theme to it. I know some of my crew the year I did it were getting confused on what time of the year it was because it was cold. They had Christmas music playing, and they're like, wait, is it still July right now? Because it was much later for me as well. So there was also a little bit of sleep deprivation.
Been up on a ridge line for hours, and you start seeing Christmas lights and strobe lights, and you're freezing. Kind of forget where you're at and what you're doing.
Landon, what can you report?
Yeah, another part of Ross's story too, as Ross is getting ready to leave the Monarch aid station. He's got a 2.5-year-old wife. His wife is an ultra runner too, and they work full-time jobs. So he says time is a limited resource. So putting in that time to get training in and getting ready for a course like this, and balancing all the things in life that you care about.
One thing I did see too is Ryan Sullivan has come in and out of Blank's cabin, mile 83.4, just 5 minutes ago. Still looking very strong out of that location.
It looks like Becca Bramley. So when taking a look at the women's race, Becca Bramley has already made it to mile 75. So at 10:19, so 16 hours and 19 minutes elapsed, Becca got through Fooses and got out 3 minutes later. So 3-minute stop at Fooses. We will see how that plays out. We also have Isabel and Becca. We're the only ones who have gotten through Monarch so far, and Becca is already through Fooses. So excited to see her race unfold as well towards the end, as she's got 25 miles to go left in the High Lonesome 100.
And just as a gut check on that as well, last year Rachel Entrekin, our current course record holder, left Fooses at 10:27 p.m. So she is right there.
So 5 minutes ahead of Rachel's time last year. And with 25 miles to go, she's probably got that in her head and also thinking, I've got to keep this up for 25 miles and keep pushing this pace. But I don't know if anyone can do it today. I don't think I have seen Becca in poor spirits at any point in this race. Even heading up to the divide, Becca and her pacer doing a dance when they got to the top of the divide, celebrating together. They just seemed like they were having so much fun together, just hanging out with friends.
Yeah, humbling for me because I think she had more energy at that time while I was sitting on the couch watching that going by. So, yeah, she was looking ready to go and really to attack this second half of the race.
Hey, it can be tiring being glued to the live stream all day.
Exactly.
Don't sell yourself short, Bubba. We can be tired. Yeah, also just want to mention, too, that Jeff Colt has dropped out as well. So he is no longer in the race and has dropped.
We should be expecting, just if Gabe is able to keep that same separation between him and Ryan, we should be seeing him come in about the next 5 or so minutes coming into blank. So we'll keep an eye on that as well, just to see how that piece of the race is also unfolding.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think you make a great call, Tim. I mean, it is mile 83.4, so you're seeing the end. You got a little under 17 miles left to go, but 17 miles is 17 miles. So we'll definitely keep an eye on all of this as we continue on through the race.
Yeah. And just to add a little bit more details to Jeff Colt's drop, Jeff Colt is the course record holder of the High Lonesome 100. He ran the course record last year, came back again. He unfortunately had to drop at Monarch Aid Station. So we're taking a look at the Monarch cam. He got in 1 hour ago, spent about 20 minutes before deciding to pull the plug on the race. So best of luck, Jeff, on the recovery. We know you're about to become a father in approximately a month. So congrats on that and your upcoming child. I hope you enjoy the recovery and enjoy the time becoming a father. But yes, sad to see that Jeff had to drop, but we know he's got a long, great career ahead of him. And it's kind of interesting, kind of similar time as we talk about that rivalry, that Ryan Sullivan and Jeff Colt rivalry. Ryan had to drop the last year at Fooses, the next aid station after Monarch. So we might have a little thing going. Jeff and Ryan might start talking again. It's, okay, now I need to go back and get some revenge on my my title.
We'll be watching Strava again and running names or running post names for next year on that.
Yep.
He's very fast. You need to drop the hammer on.
I'm so cooked. We have a chair over here.
We're back here at the Monarch Cam, brought to you by Altra. You can see a lot of people are up here right now. Easy spot to get to from a crewing spot, a crewing location throughout this race. I think it might be the easiest crew aid station to get to, just right off the highway there. Huge parking lot, and so it's just a great way to have a bunch of friends or family in your crew all out there to cheer you on. So there's a lot of emotions and a lot of people cheering everybody coming in and out of here.
Yeah, there's loads of parking here. This is a ski resort in the winter. So just imagine all the parking spaces at a ski resort, and so they've made this really easy and accessible for crew to get into. And yeah, if you ever have a chance in the winter, head over to Monarch. It's good. It's a great ski resort.
Also, great place if you want to experience this course itself during the summertime. Great area to park at as well and see some of these spots of the race. I myself actually came back here. As you can see, it's dark out, and a lot of the runners right now on this section of the race are up on making their way to Purgatory. You're not seeing that ridge line during the daylight and seeing all the beauty around it. So this is actually a great spot to park and be able to go up on that ridge line and see it in the daylight. And if you haven't done this race, also a great way just to experience it and kind of see what this is all about. You can go either direction, go backwards on the course and take it back over to Purgatory in that way, or make your way out of Monarch towards Fooses as well. Kind of depends. Do you want to work your uphill legs or get some sweet downhills making your way to Fooses?
Yeah. And I know a lot of folks have experience coming out here prior to the race and wanting to get over to Monarch, wanting to get up to the ridgeline Purgatory and just experience that, so that as they do potentially hit it in the dark, they know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
Savannah Sharp in the chat was asking about Hancock. Curious if there's a runner that you're looking for. We'd love to give some shout outs if possible and make sure that we're highlighting all the runners here.
As an update, just in the question in the chat there, M1 right now is through blanks at mile 83.4. So looking strong. We should be seeing F or M2 coming through there here probably pretty soon. And as we go to the women's race, we do have Becca Bramley through Fooses aid station at 10:22. Waiting for our F3 to come through, most likely Isabella Poulos.
All right. So in the chat, we were getting asked for an update for Garris Radloff. So we're gonna give a little spotlight and shout out to Garris. Garris looks like he's coming into Hancock, but Garris is a 27 from Maurten, Illinois. Garris is High Lonesome his first 100-mile finish? No. His first ultra was the Crimea River 50K in 2019 in Peoria, Illinois. And his first 100 was at the Potawatomi Trail Races in 2025. So ran his first 100-miler in 2025, fell in love with trail running community and what it felt like to push himself on the trails. What made him pick High Lonesome? He watched The Well on YouTube and knew that eventually he wanted to run that race. So that's really cool, coming across a YouTube video of this race. If ever anyone hasn't seen that, go check out The Well on YouTube. It's a documentary about the High Lonesome 100. Garris saw this. And talking about his journey, he says he's got really journey to getting here. He says he got really lucky. He had already run a couple qualifying races and applied for the lottery for the first time in December, so luckily got in. So yeah, kudos to Garris for getting in there. And then when asked what part of the race are you most excited for, he said he's most excited to experience the views of the course and the energy of the race, and most worried about how he'll do at altitude coming from Illinois. If Garris is at Hancock, and I'm sure he's doing fantastic and running a great race so far. And the approach to training, he said he almost exclusively trained during the heat of the day in the afternoon and focused on getting as much vert as possible. So he says, I nailed my biggest long run leading up to the race, running 50 miles at the Yellow Brick Backyard Ultra, and 1 week prior to that, ran a trail marathon PR. His secret weapon for the race. For a long time, looks like they spent a lot of time together on the Appalachian Trail, being able to spend some time together out there on the pacing through the night and spending that time. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's one thing that I think is such a bonus to have with a pacer that, especially somebody that you haven't talked to in a while, you got plenty to catch up on, keep the mind off of, splits, all that stuff, and being able to have that person sharp as you're making your way to the head wall, going up and over that and making your way to Purgatory. So, I think that's an awesome story, and they probably have plenty to talk about as they haven't seen each other for a little bit here.
Yeah, sometimes that's just the best distraction from maybe any pain that you're going through is to just be catching up with someone that you're excited to spend some time with, and that could be the beauty of a pacer. Sometimes it's just I just want to make sure that I'm staying sharp, I'm staying awake, and having that excitement, I think, and the adrenaline of, oh, we haven't seen each other in like a year or whatever it may be, and just spending that time together is really cool. Last couple of things too from Garris. Looks like his mom and aunt will be crewing. My friend Two Shoes from the Appalachian Trail will be pacing overnight, and my friend Hattie will be pacing the last 18 miles. So looks like Garris has a loaded crew here and wants to give a shout out to Savannah, Andy, Cole, Josh, and Adam. So yeah, shout out to Savannah in the chat. I wanted to just give a quick highlight for Garris. We're super pumped that you're here at the High Lonesome 100 racing this, and we hope that you have a great second half of the race and really enjoy the sunrise, the big day in the mountains, and your cruise back to Nathrop to the finish. So that's the fun of tracking this here. And when you're tracking your crew and watching this race, maybe you've got a few people that you're watching you might have someone at mile 50, 60, 70. Now we got runners at mile 80. So being able to see the experience of all the runners at all these different places, and some are showing up to places in the light, some are showing up into the dark, and it's going to be a totally different race experience for everybody. And it's just really cool to see these stories unfold.
Yeah, really cool to see where everybody's come from too, and just the diversity of the training that has gone into this. Being in Illinois, training in humidity in the middle of the day, going through those different pieces. Hopefully some of the smoke out there in Illinois maybe got out of there before as some of the training leading up to this piece of it. And then, all the way to people that are here local, right in Salida, don't have to travel, get to sleep in their own bed the night before, and all the different experiences, not just out there on the trail, but even leading up to and getting them here at the start line. I do want to make another call out as well, is Nathan Rubenfield, from Santa Fe, New Mexico, our non-binary athlete, has made it through Purgatory as well at 10:06. Nathan, they were rocking a awesome outfit today. Snakeskin kit from the top and bottom matching. So good to see that he is still trucking along, looking really strong, getting through Purgatory there, well on his way to making it here to Monarch. Will be interesting to see. Could see him through here relatively soon, seeing how his legs feel making that descent from Purgatory down here to Monarch.
Yep. Yeah, so as we look at the men's race, so second into Chavano. And now, actually, out of Blank's cabin now is Gabe Joyce. So Gabe Joyce, second male, he got into Blank's cabin at 16 hours and 38 minutes elapsed, and then got out at 16 hours and 43 minutes elapsed. So he was in the Blank's cabin aid station for about 5 minutes, and that's a crew-accessible aid station where you can switch pacers or pick up crew. And then we're still waiting for men's 3 to go into Chavano. We'd be expecting Daniel Tramp most likely, because honestly pretty soon, because he was 36 minutes behind second place. So we probably expected Daniel coming into Chavano anytime now, as well as we're going to be keeping an eye out for Mitch Klomp. And Becca is first woman and 5th overall in the field right now.
Yeah, awesome to see them. Both Becca and Isabella have just been fighting all day together. It's been fun to watch this race unfold throughout the day.
Yeah, I mean, I was seeing those like 2 to 4 minute spreads all the way through Cottonwood. Cottonwood was 3 minutes between those two. St. Elmo was 2 minutes between them. Tin Cup was 3 minutes. Hancock was 6 minutes. And then, it ended up kind of spreading out a little bit by Lost Wonder, Purgatory, and Monarch. Now they're 30 minutes, 30-minute difference separates Becca and Isabella. And that just shows that Becca was very ready for that high alpine section. Isabella ran that incredibly. She is having an insane race, but the spread just widened a little bit on the divide section there.
I see a runner here taking his time, getting ready for that descent. I saw, tightening up those shoes a little bit extra. That there is a couple bigger downhill pieces on there. Make sure toes aren't hitting the front of the toe box there, anything like that, as they make their way down. Those last couple little checks, make sure you have everything that you need. Nice part, let these runners know they're going to feel so much better as they descend down, getting their way on over to Foos's aid station at, funny to say, only 9,100 feet of elevation. These runners have been above 10,000 feet from an aid station standpoint since mile 25.1. So gonna feel really good after about 50 miles to have that break and reprieve from being up above that high alpine. And again, going from Monarch at 11,300 feet down to that 9,100.
I didn't see your air quotes when you said they're going to feel really good.
You know, it is, when you look at the profile, and I did this as well, as you look at that descent from Monarch to, and you just think, okay, all the uphill are done, but the next two aid stations after that are actually at a little bit of higher elevation, with Chavano being 100 feet higher and Blanks being another 800 feet above that as well. So there are some climbs that you'll run into as you leave Foos's, but there are a lot of sections throughout that are runnable. So if these runners are able to save their legs as they make that descent, and as they've been making those bigger climbs in those pieces, definitely is an area that they can make up a lot of ground and a lot of time. You see on here, total race is 23,300 feet of vert. So they've done a good chunk of that in that first part of it, but there's still more to go.
Yeah, it's some of those grades that are you're kind of begrudgingly running.
Yeah,
because you look up, you're like, I can't hike that. I have to run that. Dang it, I have to run that.
Yeah. Well, you saw the profile there on the bottom of the screen too, and leaving Foos's, it doesn't look like that much, but my goodness, when you are running that at mile 75, it sure feels like a lot.
Yeah, and I know for myself, when I ran High Lonesome, I got a new pacer at Blanks, and I think even just kind of through that section, just knowing, going with somebody from Monarch and then doing that switch of Blanks, just to kind of reset there was really, really kind of game changing for me as I was starting to kind of hit some low points.
Yeah, and here you can see on that, leaving Foos is there in the middle of the profile there. It's just this ever so slight uphill that, yeah, you look at it and you're like, I should be running this. I should be running this.
Yeah. I remember telling my pacer going into Monarch, I looked him in the eye and I seriously told him, I said, I'm going to quit here. He goes, no, you're not. You're not going to quit here. And then, I did get pushed to like, hey, you've got to go down because you're at high altitude. There's a reason why you don't feel good right now. So you go down, and of course, I start running again. Just feeling like that drop from that being at 11 to 12,000 feet for so long and then going down to 9,000 feet. On paper, when I tell you you're running at 9,000 feet, everyone's going to say, yeah, you're running at high altitude. But it all being relative, that 2,000 feet, it really opens up your lungs. You can actually feel like a totally new person.
Yeah, every breath feels so much better at that. And, depending on the runner and how much time they've spent at that high altitude too, or that above 10,000 feet, can just have such a different feeling. And yeah, so many things can be fixed by that, whether that be your stomach or just, do you get a little bit lightheaded or any of those things?
Yeah.
When you start making your way down, that can just open up the rest of your race. So if you're a crew and you're listening to this, if your runner gets to Monarch, make sure to tell them, get the heck on out of here.
Yes.
Get everything you need, but go. You're going to feel so much better and be so happy that you did.
Yes, there's a lot of stories, me included, of people who get into Monarch and think that they just can't continue on. As a crew, it is your job, no matter how upset they are that you're making them leave, it is your job to get them out of Monarch so that they can start to feel better, because it's now a trend. It's in the steep history of High Lonesome 100. Anytime you go and talk to somebody about their race, they're going to say the same thing.
But I mean, I do have to say though, with this shot of the Purgatory aid station being at 11,645 feet, this crew here is amped. They are dancing. I mean, heck, I even saw a dog with a glow stick on it too. So that dog is partying all night with us and getting these runners everything they need, keeping them, awake, keeping them alert, keeping them smiling, and getting them all of their food and nutrition that they need. Looks like we got a runner just getting those last couple items, getting ready. Maybe grabbing themselves a Maurten gel or maybe some fuel to get them across the range here and get them on down to Monarch. And shout out to Maurten, our fuel sponsor for this race. Something that they've done that's I think is really cool, and I hope to see that at other races as well, and I hope I get to experience that at some time, is from Maurten, is that they have different flavors that are ready for you to pick as a athlete out there and running, and get to choose what you want, because there's something about, as you're at Purgatory, 64 miles into the race, you've been at this for over 16 hours, palate fatigue can be real. So one flavor that you've been doing all day after 16 hours, almost 17 hours, is not going to taste as good. So you can shift, try something different. They also have gels that are really easy to consume and take down. So really appreciate them as the sponsor for this race.
Yeah, you make a good point about the palate fatigue, especially during, I feel like when you're in training runs, a lot of times when you're doing a big training weekend, you'll do a back-to-back, maybe a 5-hour run, and then a 4-hour run. Anybody can have the same gel for 5 hours. Maybe by hour 3 or 4, you'll be like, oh, I kind of want to go eat like a real meal. But if it's 5 hours, like, yeah, you can just do the same gel. But I think that's one of the things that might surprise you in a 100-miler, is what worked in those big, long training weekends, those 20, 30-mile runs. Once you're at mile 60, once you're at mile 70, a lot of those things get thrown out the window, and you instead of like troubleshooting, I think there's that option there where oh, let's just change the flavor up. Let's just try something new. I guess that is a little bit of troubleshooting right there, but just kind of knowing that you can get the same amount of fuel, but just different flavors, and just switch that up. While also, getting salt and all that. I feel like that's super important, and something I think everybody learns when they run 100 miles. What worked for their longest training run of their entire block might not work 15 hours into the race.
Yeah, and it's something that's weird that sometimes just switches too, where you think of a random flavor where all of a sudden, strawberry sounds good. They throw out something different or random, then all of a sudden you're like, you know what? I haven't had that all day, but that sounds good. And that, tricking yourself or thinking to yourself of like, that's what's going to taste good. That's what's going to get me there. All of a sudden you're able to, switch, get those calories in, and maybe come back to life if you're in a lower point as well.
Yeah, I paced and crewed you at Cocodona, and I recall there were times we were just throwing things at the wall, being like, does this look good? Does this look good? Does this look good? And then all of a sudden something clicks, and it's like, wait, you want that? Okay, sure. Do you remember any of those things? Like,
oh yeah. There's just like those random times, or especially like the different viscosity of things, or does a gel or a liquid or a bar, which Maurten is providing for all of this race too, is like even just that different texture and those different pieces can completely change up. Of like, yeah, that actually sounds good. That's what I'm going to be able to put down. Because you're burning a lot of calories out there as you're power hiking through sections, as you're running through these sections. Your body's going through different temperatures and those different things. So, I do remember. I think it's a great thing for crews to have, is almost like a little diversity of things for you to have or try to keep you going, because you never know what's going to sound good.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, at one aid station, I remember pouring soup broth into mashed potatoes and handing it to you.
And that was one of the greatest things I've ever had. I don't know. Maybe after 16 hours of live streaming, that might need to be my breakfast tomorrow.
Do you still crave that on any other days? Or you're like, hey, I'm having recall to that mashed potatoes and soup broth.
Haven't tried it since, but you know what? It's sounding pretty darn good now.
It's not out of the cards there. Yeah. Well, in the last 10 minutes now, Isabella Polos just went through Fooses Creek, in and out at 16:50 elapsed, and then out at 16 hours and 53 minutes elapsed. So we've got both Becca and Isabella through mile 75. They're 3/4 of the distance of the way through the High Lonesome 100. And now it's time for them to just cruise on that Colorado Trail single track on their way back to the finish line.
Got the bangers going right now.
Yeah. Monarch is starting to get turned.
What's funny is I think that we have the music from Monarch going, but the picture from Purgatory, but it works so well as they are just keeping everybody so excited and happy, and the music to keep the runners going.
Is that a shark with the hood off right there? Is that a shark costume?
I think so.
Christmas shark. Do 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 do.
Got another runner and maybe pacer in here at Purgatory.
Yeah, I think they're trying to brighten up the spirits of the runners who just got off the divide. So they're playing some bangers. They got the flashing lights. Sounds like a party at Purgatory. Purgy Purg. We got a shout out in the chat to Sarah Meyer. Shout out to Sarah Meyer. Hope you're having a great race. We'll take a look at Sarah, see how their race is unfolding as well. Oh, from Portland, Oregon. Sarah from Portland, Oregon. And let's see where Sarah's at right now. Sarah has made it through Hancock on the way to Lost Wonder Hut right now. So about to spend a super fun evening in the mountains, in the alpine above tree line. Sarah's got this to look forward to that we're looking at on the screen. This party over here.
Looks like just in June she ran a race June 27th, so about a little less than a month ago, ran a 50 miler and got third place.
Ooh, the Wise Wonder.
Yeah.
Oh, and then ran the big Alta. All right, cool. Sarah's been running some cool races this year.
Having a fun year.
Doing some Coastal West, doing some Mountain West races. That's a real nice race calendar.
And looks like has another 100 miler coming up on September 4th.
Another 100 miler in September. All right, Sarah. Going to take a look at the women's field here for a moment. As we spoke about recently, Becca and Isabella are through Fuses. And now we have Celinda Heinel has made it into Monarch here in the last minute. So we may be looking... We're going to keep an eye out for Celinda here on the Monarch cam. And Celinda is a previous High Lonesome 100 winner. In the top 5 women, we've got 2 previous winners with Celinda Heinel and Silke Coaster. Silke ran and won in 2019, and Celinda has won this as well.
Yeah, and we're going to take a short break here for some ads from our sponsors.
"7,000 Feet is more than just a running store. It's a place where community comes together. It's a place that invests in our future. It's a place for everyone. "7,000 Feet, more than just a running store."
The best part isn't running. It's waking up at 4 in the morning for another terrible idea. It's gas station hot dogs. It's strangers at aid stations who somehow know exactly what you need. It's friends who show up at mile 72 when you need them the most. It's beers that taste better because everything hurts. And stories that somehow get better every time you tell them. Maybe the best part was never the running. Running is just how we found each other. Death March Running Company. Do hard things, push your limits, wear the struggle.
Whiskey is the highest evolved spirit that is made in the world today. To me, it's the perfect drink. It tastes like the grains it's made from. It comes from 4 basic things, right? Grain, water, yeast, and barrels. It's the simplest kind of thing. The location of where whiskeys are made as an influence on their flavors. We're situated, or happen to be situated, in Colorado. Great place to make whiskey.
Ultra Fit, with room for your toes to crush your run, not your feet. Ultra, stay out there.
And we are back to High Lonesome 100, presented by Ultra. Right now we are looking at the Monarch Aid Station, also brought to you by Ultra. Seeing some of the crew taking care of their runners. It looks like, I think that should be Celinda into Monarch as well. Looks like her crew is taking care of her there, which is awesome to see. Thank you, Anthony, for the shout on this. Celinda is going to be paced by Becca Org. Following this section here, a 2-time high-low finisher. And she will be finishing that stretch and then hopping onto the live stream from noon to 7 tomorrow. So also a good call out. You know, we are 37-hour cutoff for this race. We are here through it all. So really looking forward to Becca being out here to talk us through all the way to that golden hour and getting the runners across the finish line.
Oh, heck yeah. I remember watching Rebecca running High Lonesome. I believe she ran really well. Fifth female.
Yeah, last year did amazing.
Yeah, I remember seeing her as we were going through the live stream, and Rebecca was way up there. She ended up finishing fifth, having a really great High Lonesome last year. Coming back to do commentary and to pace. What a fun way to come back after a great race last year.
Yeah. Also, it is such an advantage to have somebody in your crew or on your pacing team that has done this race as well and kind of knows what's coming up and what's going to hit them. You know, and just to talk you through and you to know as a runner that it sounds funny, but like they know what they're talking about. They've experienced it. They've been there. They know what to expect and how your body's going to react to these different areas as well. So it's always nice to have somebody that's a veteran out here to really help you out.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can't forget not just a fifth place in 2025. Becca ran second place at the 2022 High Lonesome as well. So even adding more to that, the experience to be able to bring back. And so we've got a second place High Lonesome finisher, and then I know that Celinda was first, I believe, in 2021. Yeah, first place in 2021, had the course record at that time. I think we just had Gus Gibbs giving us a hello into the camera. Hey, Gus.
And you got. I was just going to say a quick shout out to this video crew that is out there all day. The shots that they were getting were amazing, and you know I recommend to others that look back on some of those shots, especially as we were getting into that sunset and those different pieces of. These videographers were out there hiking up a lot of these big mountains as well to get these shots and really show the beauty of this course and really show what these runners have been going through. So really appreciate them taking the time. I mean, even earlier in the day when they were up on Laws Pass and getting hailed on, getting rained on, they couldn't escape anything, and they were just up there completely exposed on that. So really cool. Really appreciate them showing us the beauty of this course throughout this entire day. And even through this, getting us content through the night, talking with the crews, talking with the runners, and making sure that we can still share this with people all over. I'm sure we have people from overseas that are checking in with some of our runners that are from over there as well. So, and what was it? Japan, we have the UK.
Japan, New Zealand, UK. I love the Yukon territories.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we kind of go back and recap some of the day in live stream 1 in the first part of the race, we had those incredible drone shots of Antero aid station and where everybody was running down from that 13,100 foot high point of the race, then Laws Pass, and then through the rest of the race through like live stream 2, we had a lot of those drone shots going out of Hancock through those alpine meadows and those lakes, Chalk Creek Pass, of course, the head wall, and the moose shots. I think everybody loved the moose shots. There's a developing story of the moose couple. That was really fun to see.
Yeah, wild to see what all you can see on out there throughout 100 miles through this Sawatch. It's so cool to see of weather, terrain, animals. I know earlier we heard about a a big marmot that was out on the trail as well.
Yeah.
I know as you're leaving Hancock and making your way up over the pass there, that there is a ton of marmots over in that area that are just squeaking at you and barking at you as you're going by, which is always kind of a shock at first, and then you're like, no, they don't care about it.
Yeah. You know, and marmots, pikas. I think we were saying pikas on the live stream earlier, and I just I loved that. We got them, and I feel like that's always like a good sign that you're in a high altitude race when you start seeing the pikas and you start seeing marmots at high altitude. And it was funny in the pre-race briefing. There was a lot of talk about, you know, the potential wildlife that you could see. You know, I think there haven't been confirmed, but there's been stories at High Lonesome of seeing some, you know, pretty serious animal encounters, maybe a mountain lion stalking, those kinds of things in the past. But the moose conversation, you know, I think Caleb was just saying, hey, a mama moose is the most dangerous animal in Colorado. If it's upset, if you run into it, you have the permission from me to veer off the course for a second if you want to avoid a moose. But what we saw was moose that were off. They were pretty close to Tin Cup aid station. But they were just chilling for hours and hours. They looked like they barely moved, but that was fun to see that develop. So let's take a look if Celinda out of.
Yeah, it looks like
Monarch.
Celinda left at 11:08 from Monarch, making her way on down to Foose's.
So, Bubba, what are we looking for Ryan Sullivan, Gabe Joyce? They left Blank's cabin. Ryan left Blank's cabin about 50 minutes ago. When can we expect, if we're kind of looking at previous course record times and all that, when can we expect Ryan and Gabe to show up at Raspberry 2?
Yeah, looking at Jeff Colt's record last year, it was about an hour and 40 minutes that it took for him to go from Blanks to Raspberry 2 to get on in there. So he arrived at Raspberry 2 at 11:36.
Okay. So with Ryan, considering Ryan being under course record pace, that puts us at course record pace would be 20 minutes from now, approximately 19 minutes from now. So we should be expecting to see Ryan coming in fairly soon.
Yeah. And it's as a call out to that Raspberry 2 aid station, that was the first aid station that they went through today when they started out at mile 7.3. They'll be going through that again, and they'll have that same 7.3 mile return to get back to that finish line, as well going up Swear Hill as they make their way into there. So it's a quick aid station that they'll get through. So they know what they have coming up. They know what they have to go through. So it will be interesting to see as it comes in for both of those racers. It'll be in and out real quick.
Yep. We do have some questions in the chat asking, somebody will finish a few hours from now. Yeah, we expect somebody to finish here within the next couple hours. So Ryan Sullivan is under the course record. If Ryan keeps it up, the course record is 18 hours and 52 minutes. So we're 17 hours and 18 minutes elapsed. That's about an hour and a half from now. So we're expecting to start seeing runners coming in within the next hour and a half to 2 hours to the finish line, and that'll be in that sub 19 range.
Yeah.
We don't think we're going to be breaking 18 this year.
No,
but we are going to. I think I'm expecting, if things go well. I mean, anything can happen in the next 15 miles here. It could be one bad rock stepped over. But I think if all things go as planned, we're going to be seeing a sub 19 hour.
Yeah, I do see a shout out to Mike Franco as well, Absolute Bikes GM and Vapor 125 race director, which Vapor 125 is a bike race out here that is on a lot of these trails in this area too, which is absolutely mind-boggling for me of how many times I have fallen on a trail, and they're out there on a bike too. So he was able to clear a stupid amount of trees off the local trails this spring, and one even near Blanks. So really appreciate just the local effort to make this race happen, and keep the trails open for everybody to come on out and enjoy. Whether it's just a everyday activity, but then on top of that, just for all of the athletes here in High Lonesome.
Yeah, and Mike Franco is the general manager over at Absolute Bikes in downtown Salida. A well-loved bike shop there, really part of the community. And this also just goes to show. I mean, Mike's an endurance racer, but it's cool to see the mountain biking community, the running community all coming together and really here to support and steward these trails. So, Mike, thanks for clearing out those trees at Blanks. You just made this course better for the runners, and that's awesome.
And one thing I've seen too with one of our sponsors here, 7,000 Foot Running Company too, is just shout outs to races or things that are going on the trails. If there's something with like the bike community as well, just to make sure that everybody has the best experience that they can out on the trails, and let runners know there's something going on in this area, avoid it so those mountain bikers can have the best experience that they can, while you can also avoid and go to some trails and you can have the best experience that you can have as well, which is really cool, just to make sure that these trails are for everyone. We want everybody to enjoy it as much as possible. So something that's really cool that I see within just this local community here to support each other.
Yeah, and have you been to one of the group runs at 7,000 feet?
I have.
Before? Yeah.
It's an awesome community that's very welcoming for everybody to join. I think it's right around that 5 miles that they do in the mornings, and it's a variety of routes that they take. It's usually right over there by the S Mountain, right in downtown Salida, so start at the store. And those trails are amazing. And with how they face during the wintertime too, you're actually able to run on those trails a good amount of the year and still get training in, which is such a nice advantage to be living in that area or be in this area.
That's awesome. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people show up to those group runs, and it's cool to have such a thriving running community in a relatively small town in Colorado, but it's the running community here is really growing thanks to races like High Lonesome 100 that really showcase these trails. I know that there's people who have ran this that didn't live in Salida and now living in BV, Nathrop, Salida, and then we've got these running shops like 7,000 Feet Running Company who are supported by the running community, but they're here and they can thrive because they have runners who want to support them and who want to come out. So it's really cool to see that grow in Salida.
Yeah. Yeah, and I even know before the race happened on Wednesday, they had even a little shakeout run for all of the racers to come on down there. I believe Ultra was down there as one of our sponsors, and Maurten as well, which is kind of a nice way to kick off or lead into the race. You know, some runners may not have tried it before, so it's a great way to try it right before the race and see, you know, is this something that I like? Is this later on in the race? Is this something I'm going to want to have and fuel me to get to the finish line as well? So it was a good little collab between some of the sponsors of this race to come together and have the community.
Yeah, in the area this week, around that time, I feel like there's been rainstorms or thunderstorms every day. I wonder if they got that thunderstorm during that group run time. Do you recall if it was like kind of storming around that time too?
It was raining a little bit. I went downtown. Fortunately, I had to work a little too late and missed the group run, but it was drizzling a little bit. I don't know if they got hit too hard, so hopefully they were able to miss it just enough to have a great time out there and enjoy those trails over by S Mountain.
Yeah, but as we saw today, the storms did come. They did let up actually pretty well after a while, but there was some good like spit and rain there over in St. Elmo, Laws Pass, Cottonwood, even over to Tin Cup. So I guess if it did rain on them, they just got a little preview of what they were going to expect when they got here to the race on Friday.
I just got to get ready for it.
So we're going to take a look at this runner here. I'm seeing a pacer bib. We're going to try to identify who this runner is. Looks like they're getting a shoe change. Sock change too. Smart.
It is something too, you know, we were just talking about the precipitation and those different pieces that they just went through. It does feel magical and, you know, can bring life back to you to change socks, change shoes or something like that. Can really help you lift your spirits and keep you moving and going forward.
Yeah.
Also, you know, reduce on friction and things like that, creating blisters or, you know, foot care is so important in these races and making sure that you're taking care of them, keeping them dry, and you know, keeping you moving forward as much as possible.
I think we've all got experiences where we've had either nasty blisters or like bad toenail like jams or something. So just doing a pulse check, be like, let's start clean, let's get some new socks on. It's good.
Hey, Tim, I don't know if I said this, but hey, thank you about 3 months ago for helping me. I was the one in the chair and you were the one helping me with my feet, speaking up. So shout out to Tim on that one.
That was one of the worst blisters I've seen in my entire life. It was atrocious.
and
it was like the size of a fist.
It was impressive.
My thing was like all my toenails basically fell off after High Lonesome. It like happened over the course of a month, but I just like I wore shoes that were too small and I just kept jamming my feet.
Shout out to this crew here too, really taking care of their runner. Again, they're focusing on certain aspects, so they're just taking care of their feet, so it's just one thing they don't even have to think about, which is great.
Yeah, and this is one of those things where like kind of the unpredictable life of a crew member of an ultra marathoner. You don't really put it on your bingo card this week that at 11:30 you're gonna be rubbing somebody's feet on top of a ski resort. But alas, here we are.
New socks on, hopefully feeling like a new person here, ready to go. And you know, this being the Monarch Cam here, they are up high at elevation, still at that 11,300 feet. They're going to have a short little punchy climb coming out of here, and then we'll take that down to finally get under 10,000 feet at the Foose Aid Station at 9,100 feet.
Okay, I think we're looking at Purgatory on the left, and I think I just saw Doug Otis, the Rocky Mountain Runners, which means that I think we might, if I'm looking correctly, we might have John Davis in there. And a special shout out to John Davis because he is on his way attempting to finish his 9th High Lonesome 100. We are in the 9th running of the High Lonesome 100, which means that he has run every single year.
I just look at open split time. Does look like that is him. So good eye.
Yes.
Good
All right. So hello, Doug Otis. Hello, John Davis. John, this will be your. What is he now? What mileage is Purgatory now here?
Yep. So Purgatory right now is at mile 64.3.
Okay, so John Davis, you have run 864.9 miles of the High Lonesome course officially. Let's get to 900 miles. We'll see you next year for mile 1,000, and we'll celebrate. But 864.9 miles, that's a pretty great amount of miles for this course.
I think he knows what's coming up next and what to expect on here, so I think he's ready for it.
Yeah, you can just know and expect that he's going to finish. Because that's what he does, and that's what he's proven the last 8 years.
See a question in here about a lot of switchbacks. After this section, not too many. After here, they did experience quite a few in the beginning parts of this race, but as they're leaving Purgatory on their way to Monarch, there are some, but nothing too crazy or anything too memorable. I'd say of holy crap, that was a lot of switchbacks.
Yeah, there's some drone footage coming off of Antero where you're seeing the winding roads going down, Jeep roads going down the back of Antero. But then, going up and down Laws Pass, that's where a ton of the switchbacks are, and then going over Chalk Creek Pass. So a lot of the mountain passes that these runners have gone over, certainly tons. Then they're going to have some really, really flowy single track. So yeah, plenty of switchbacks to go, but nothing extraordinary. Yeah, CT is a beatdown. You're right. Yeah, the Colorado Trail section, I think it's just easy to look at it on the map. Look at the trail map, look at the elevation map, and just look at that and be like, okay, all we have to do is just run hard for 80 miles, and then we can just kind of chill out for 20 miles to get to the finish line. And it's kind of how I was talked about. It's brought up in a lot of the pre-race briefings and a lot of the literature and the guides about this race is a lot of folks can get into the Colorado Trail section and run, and or not a lot. I guess if you can do that and run, you're going to have a great finish to your race. But a lot of times you're beat down after these big high alpine sections, and you see these trails that maybe on a training run that you've been able to run every single step of it, and now you're walking, and it can be a little demoralizing if you don't have the legs to at the end to be able to run it. Yeah, and that's the thing too about the elevation profiles. You'll see it, and if you see a teeny zigzag, you don't really think about it as being a hill. You're just kind of looking at, okay, up Chalk Creek Pass, up Laws Pass, that's a big climb. But then when you see these little dots going up, yeah, maybe that's not much. I can do that. But then when you look up and you're tired, it's just like, oh, that's a hill. Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it's that mental piece too, where these runners all have been training so much to get ready and get prepared for this race and, to get themselves to the finish line. And you're so used to those long runs. You're doing those 20-mile runs and 30-mile runs and things like that, where, at the end of it, you can run, and then all of a sudden you're at the end of this race, you're leaving Fooses, but you have 75 miles on your legs, and those runs and those uphills that you once were able to run are just not runnable anymore, and it just can play a little bit of a mind game for you too.
Definitely. Oh. Trying to get a read on who the runner on. Oh, that's Silke. Silke is. It looks like at Monarch, or is that Purgatory? Let's see.
That's Monarch Pass. Yeah.
Okay, so Silke's at Monarch Pass right now. Silke is our 5th female. Silke's from Boulder, Colorado, is a leader of the Rocky Mountain Runners group. You can see the green Rocky Mountain Runner shirt and the crew with the Rocky Mountain Runner shirts as well.
We'll keep an eye out too, though. It does look like Madeline has also come in at 11:18. I don't see a time left yet, so we'll keep an eye on that, as well as how this shifts out of this aid station. But yeah, Silke, multi-finisher here at High Lonesome with her husband there, Ryan Smith, the fastest Yeti of the West there.
Yeah. And yeah, he was 4th at Hard Rock just last weekend. And Silke was there all weekend crewing for him. So they're doing kind of a crew swap for each other, helping each other out. Really cool to see. Looks like Silke's just being smart, doing a shoe change. Remember one year she came through Chavano. She had to get her entire front of her shoe just cut open because her feet were hurting her so bad. So she just got her feet. She just said, "Hey, let's just cut this thing open."
Did she walk in and just say, "Hey, do you have a knife?"
Or like, "Do you have a knife or scissors?" And then just proceeded to just cut the entire toe box open. So Silke ran from mile 83 to the finish with her toes just dangling out of her shoes.
And it is cool to see here too with those two in this shot, 2 previous course record holders of this race.
Yep.
But,
yeah, that's right. So Silke and Ryan, that's a good fact right there. They both have course records at High Lonesome.
Smiles are still being had too, which is always a good sign as you're leaving Monarch, just to already be in good spirits and get out of that elevation.
Oh, and they just keep coming back too. But yeah, Silke is such a good advocate just for the running community and for this race. When I was telling you earlier about how I got into blanks, or actually when I got into Monarch, where she's at right now, and I was just in a really low point. I remember Silke just being, because this was the year that she got the course record, and we were kind of in there at the same time, and so just go, just get out of here. And like when Silke or Ryan tell you that, they're like, it's like, yeah, I should probably listen to them, because they are like, they have like 15 years of experience of this. They know exactly what they're doing. So you listen. So yeah, they just had many times on the trails where I just feel like those two really know what they're doing, and they're super professional and have a big love for the sport.
Looks like she's taking her time, making sure everything is ready to go in its right spot. Which is a funny thing of just like even the little things that you just practice of or get to know of, what water bottle do you want where? If you're going to put some Maurten hydration mix into a drink, which one do you want on which side? And then, where do you want your gels? Where do you want your trash? Where do you want this, that, or the other? And it's, it's so nice to have when you're dialed in with that, of how quickly you can be like, okay, I need to grab this. You don't even have to think about it. You're able to grab that fuel, that food, that headlamp, that jacket, and keep on moving. Because, as long as you're moving forward, you're getting closer to that finish line. and it just all of a sudden becomes second nature as you just do those motions of repetition.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's interesting with this women's race too at Monarch. So Celinda Heinel in third place left about 30 minutes ago, but we had Maddie Wighart, Silke, and Jill Seeger. They're all still at Monarch Pass. According to Open Split Time and some of the camera footage we're seeing, it seems like there's still all three of them are still there. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Like, this could be something where somebody goes immediately from 6th place to 4th place and then it's starting to chase podiums. So it's not over. I mean, there's still time to even get to the podium for these women that are still at Monarch. I know 30 minutes may seem like a lot, but it's mile 68.2. There's a 50K left to go, and a lot of ground can be made up, especially if you can run the Colorado Trail section.
Yeah. There's some of those sections too that is just that douche grade. I know we had Rachel Entrekin in here earlier today and was talking about that just being an area that you can really make up time if you have those legs and if you have that ability to run those pieces of it, that you can. It's tough. There's some sections that you're not going to, but if there are those areas that you run the runnable, it can really make a big difference. I do love just seeing the difference of these two shots right next to each other of the flashing strobing lights and then Monarch on there as well. I know both are having a lot of high energy, but just without the audio, it's really funny to see on this.
I feel like somebody needs to write on like a big cardboard or like maybe an LED sign or maybe cardboard and throw a headlamp on it. Maybe go like 100 feet up and just give like a seizure warning or something to the runners. Like, warning, this aid station may cause seizures.
It may be part of their tactics too of trying to get these runners in and out of there too. They do not want you sitting there. I do remember getting there the year that I ran this race in 23, that it was really cold up there and they had a fire and then there was some hot food and it was going to feel so good to sit down, and they're just like, you got to keep going. You got to keep going. And made sure my pacer and I got the heck on out of there and kept making my way towards Monarch.
Yeah. I know Purgatory, due to the construction at Monarch, has had to change a few times over the years.
Yeah.
I know sometimes it's been like in the middle of the pass, and it seems like they finally are back at the spot that they want to be. So it seems like the Purgatory aid station is going to be pretty consistent now from here on out, now that Monarch has finished their construction in this area.
No, that's a great call out too, as others are looking at different times, different splits for different areas. This has changed over a couple of years here, and different from last year as well.
Yeah, and the good thing though, it's always hard when like a reroute or a construction completely changes the dynamic or the route of the course. But what happens here is it's just like it's the same course, it's the same trail. They just basically moved the aid station a little bit over. So when you're looking at past times and when you're looking at course records, it's all the same course. None of that changes and all that stands. Sometimes you'll see a course and like, well, we had to change completely change the course due to this or that, and then it's every time after that is, it maybe has an asterisk, but this is different. This is kind of the same course here. But speaking of the some of the ways that other races do it, like with the clockwise and counterclockwise hard rock, we should do a training run doing this, the clockwise route. Go clockwise. That would be kind of fun.
That'd be a great way to see that the daylight pieces in the night and the nighttime in the day. That'd be fun. Caleb will get a group run or a training run day out there.
The race starts on Friday. You start the clockwise on Wednesday. Finish. Go to sleep at the finish line, at the start line, and then just go do it all over again the other way.
We should see here again. This is just rough math and using what we have here, the tools that we have, but could see our F1 into Chavano. I believe it was an hour and 47 or hour and 27 minutes between Fousses and Chavano for last year's course record pacing. So should see here maybe in the next couple minutes a Chavano in and out on there. Just as a call out, the Chavano aid station 2 is one, just to make sure that runners get in and out, don't get lost, stay on the trail. It is not a crew accessible location or dropping location. And so it's there to make sure that that doesn't happen and make sure that we have all the runner safety out there and make sure we know who is all out there. And so if there is a question about that of why those two are so close, it is to get those racers on over to that next blanks aid station. The one thing that they will be treated with at that Chavano aid station, though, is the liquid elixir of Capri Sun as well as they come in and out of there.
Love the Capri Sun at Chavano. Mix a little Capri Sun with your Maurten, and you've got yourself a great cocktail. So the one thing that I'm keeping an eye on right now is Ryan Sullivan has been ahead of the course record, and I'm just waiting for open split time to update because the course record time into Raspberry 2, which is mile 92.7, is 17 hours and 36 elapsed. We're already at 17:45, and we still don't see a ping right now for Ryan. So either that means we'll just see a ping update later, and he is still under course record, or he slowed down significantly going from blanks to Raspberry 2 because he was in the, he was in that timing before. So we're just going to keep an eye on that and just see how things are going for Ryan here.
Just have to keep an eye out from where we're live hosting here and see if we see a headline coming on through.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, the more that I look at it here, looks like when Jeff ran it last year, he got into Chavano at 9:28 p.m. We're seeing Ryan got into Chavano at 9:48. So he may have gotten a little bit off from Monarch down to Chavano. So we may just not be having a course record year. We may just be, but we're going to keep an eye on that too. So that's the thing. If last year Jeff was on an absolute tear leaving Monarch and just ripped that downhill going into Fousses, Chavano. So I think as you're kind of looking at the ghost of last year and just kind of chasing that record, there may be some ups and downs there. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye on that. But there's at blanks, there was a 20-minute spread with 17 miles to go between Ryan and Gabe. So it's not even guaranteed for Ryan that it's going to be a win for him because Gabe is still on the hunt.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about this multiple times now, though, but that Colorado section is sneaky. If you got the legs to run, you can really make up some time and make things happen. So, yeah, it'll be an interesting finish and see where we get into with this Raspberry 2 if we see an update there as these runners are coming through.
Yeah. As we kind of look at the paces and maybe where it fell off, Ryan was under the course record at Monarch and then was pretty much right on that time at Fousses, and then it started to started to lose that gain on the course record time over the last couple of aid stations.
Yeah, and I know we were talking through the top men that we had going through there, but also just looking at, I know you had talked about the 4, 5, and 6 female runners coming into Monarch. Well, they all left within a minute of each other at 11:39, 11:39, and 11:40 as well. So again, seeing how this goes through these next sections, really just to see how are their legs feeling, how is their breathing, how did they fuel, all of those little things to see, fighting for that potentially third place as well, finish in there as we continue to watch this race unfold.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Becca made it through Chavano. In and out within the same minute. So 2 minutes ago, we got an update on the women's race. Becca Bramley has made it through the Chavano aid station at mile 81.5. Becca has about 2 miles now. Yeah, just under 2 miles, 1.9 miles to get to Blank's cabin. So let's take a look at Rachel's course record pace from last year. What time did she get in last year?
Blanks at 12:25 I have.
Awesome. So we see 17 hours and 53 minutes elapsed when Rachel got in and out of Chavano last year. So 17:53, 11:47. Okay, so Becca is 6 minutes up on Rachel's course record time from last year.
And this is going to be an interesting piece of how she attacks that aid station as well as she gets into blanks as well. I know we talked earlier with Rachel about this, in that not having the pacers or crew on those sections, and so it was a 5-minute aid station at blanks. And so seeing how fast Becca can come in and go through that as well, if she's ready to go with her crew, will be interesting as well.
Awesome. So we have a potential course record in the making here in the women's race, with Becca Bramley just running a lights out, outstanding race so far today.
We highlighted it before, but just smiles all around as she's been running and racing. And at least that's what we've been seeing on the camera, which I think is the name of the game as well. Looks like we got some more runners over here on Purgatory, and we got dogs. Just always great to see out on the trails.
And that doggo
keep you happy.
That doggo has not taken their costume off either.
Oh no, they are part of the party. They got their light on as well.
Yeah, so while we're talking about Becca going through on her way to blanks, less than 2 miles to blanks, I'm going to do a quick spotlight on her. When when she was asked to tell us about the journey between hearing about the race for the first time and getting into it, she said that she heard about this race a couple years ago and started looking into races that would qualify. Then she paced for a couple years and knew she wanted to come back, essentially calling it a kind of a homecoming of sorts after coming here for a couple of years. And what was her approach to training for this race? Becca said that she's been hitting anywhere from 70 to 90 miles a week with vert between 15 and 20,000 feet. Kind of similar to Isabella's training as well. I've seen a ton of really not like that 70 to even 100-mile weeks, and then getting that 15 to 20K of vert. A lot of this training being up high for my long runs. She says she lives in Durango. Durango's a great trail town, and runs in Silverton and the San Juans over the weekend. So lives in Durango, does training runs in Silverton and the San Juans. Becca says she feels really confident running up at altitude. She says it's been a hot girl summer, so heat has been a lot on my long runs. I feel like I'm in a really good place with fitness. If anything, I could have tried to do more vert, but being from Colorado, I feel like my body is adapted to being at altitude, more so for my legs. I feel really confident in my body and had a solid training block. This is also right up my alley with races. I feel like mountain races are the races I enjoy the most. And she has proven it that she's enjoying today, and she's really, really enjoying this race.
Doing a great job just staying steady, too, throughout this race. And I think running a very smart race, too, because was behind course record pace there, I believe, in some of those first early aid stations as well, just staying calm, staying ready. I remember seeing very efficient with like drop bags and areas in St. Elmo and all those places of just taking advantage of everything that she can throughout this race.
Yeah. Yeah, we spoke a little bit about her journey to get here earlier today, but she was running the Black Canyon 100K and broke her arm and had to get surgery after that. She had to get like it was so bad that she had to get plates and screws in her arms, and it was like a 6-week recovery. So pretty crazy there. And basically was just saying how fortunate she was to be able to recover so quickly. But then the other thing, she's got her husband out here who's crewing for her mom and sister and 2 best friends, and her friend Katie is pacing her also training partner.
And she's got Leland to take her into the finish there.
That's awesome. And then she did want to talk a little bit about her dad too. So she lost her dad when she was 13. She said the reason I got into running in the first place was because of my dad. He passed away when I was 13. He was also a runner, and I've always felt a special connection to him when I'm running. So always shout out to my dad, who I know is always with me in some type of way while I'm running. So for Becca to have that special connection and to be able to feel that closeness and connection to her dad when she runs, that is such an inspiring story, and really, really beautiful to hear that she's honoring her father. And she's got her mom out here, she's got her husband out here, she's got her best friends, training partners. Sounds like she's got a really good community with her that is celebrating this race with her. And just a great story. So we're really excited to see the success of Becca here. She seems like a great person and a great runner.
A great spotlight on Becca there. We're looking at Purgatory aid station here on the live stream on the left. I don't even see any runners, and this aid station is not saving any energy, and they are keeping it amped, keeping it stoked high, just nonstop dancing. I love it.
Or 3 minutes to midnight. I feel like it's kind of, you're on that cusp where like if you don't dance, you just fall asleep.
Yeah. Well, Tim, we'll see where we're at 3 a.m. We'll see how these microphones handle us dancing. to keep it going here in the live stream.
All right, if things get a little crazy, maybe at like 2 or 3, I'll start beatboxing into the mic, and then you can dance, okay?
There we go. We got this on lock.
Or,
we'll
hear
keep
me
it-
out, caffeine.
I think that's better for everybody.
Maybe a little bit of both. Who knows?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see where this takes us.
You can't blame us. Things will get weird from midnight's fine. Maybe 2 to 4.
Yeah.
Things get a little weird.
Yeah.
Hope you're ready for it. The Purgatory team knows what we're talking about.
Yeah. Hopefully we didn't ruin the vibe there. As the dancing's slowed down a little bit, but okay, I spoke too soon.
I think it was just kind of like
maybe his next song.
I think they were just waiting for the beat to drop.
Yeah. See some claps, and maybe do I see a headlamp, or is that might just be somebody?
Or did Santa just really like the music? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
That seems like too good of a clap for there not to be a runner coming. Oh, sweet. It's not just Santa, it's the Grinch.
See if we can spy who this is coming in to Purgatory. Everybody getting to their station of the aid station. Make sure to be efficient, get them what they need, and get them on out. Oh,
looks like we saw a runner and a pacer come through. Awesome.
Looks like that may be Alex out of Wheat Ridge, Colorado. I saw bib 161. Which is Nate Hayward there out of Salt Lake City, Utah. So getting in here right now, it looks like he's about 30th overall in the aid station. Getting ready, throwing the jacket on, trying to stay warm. And so we'll see how this goes. He, in the pre-race interviews or the surveys that we sent out to the runners to ask them, one of the questions was, what is their secret weapon? And Nate's was pickles, Coke, and maybe a PBR if someone's offering, and he swears by ice. Also, he just got a tattoo of a pickle smoking a cigarette, first race with it, so it's probably lucky now. So we'll see if this is, it looks like it's bringing him good luck because he is kicking butt through this race right now. I don't see the PBR was offered to him, so he's still crushing it and looking great. Might be heading on out too on his way to Monarch, starting that quick little 300-foot climb that feels so much bigger after all these miles on your feet, but then we'll be rewarded graciously or gratefully with a big downhill, taking him on down to Foos's aid station. Here we go. Got another runner. You know, this is a big aid station for these crew and runners. I think we've seen a lot of smart runners out here taking their time, getting ready, making sure that they can get themselves to that finish line. So they are at Monarch Pass here at mile 68.2.
The Rock was a man with a beard and a mustache. Oh, it's a rock man. We're better now, I think.
I'm glad you're better, dude.
Yeah.
Don't need to see a man on a rock.
There's worse things to see. I mean, like, I knew he couldn't move because he's a rock.
You sure it wasn't a marmot?
Yeah, that'd been pretty great. A little furry beard, but it's a marmot. Yeah, doing good. About to go.
Heck yeah, dude.
We have like 10 more miles, right? We're almost there?
Almost there. Mostly downhill.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. You need to give that to Suze. Your pacer.
She has one.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I can give it to him.
Well, you keep it.
We'll see if we can do it this water. Do we need to pass the pacer grip to someone?
Nope.
Okay.
Got it.
But I don't need, like, for Bartos, he doesn't need
Nope.
it? Okay.
No, I got it. You know.
There you go.
You are? Okay.
Yeah, another thing, he's been in and out of the aid station, so it's like quick. So yeah, he's making good time here, not wasting time.
Rush.
How's the crew doing?
Oh, they're the best. This is the best crew.
Heck
We
yeah.
got Coach Suze.
Coach Suze?
The animal.
Coach Suze.
Wes came up last minute, so big kudos for Wes.
Where'd you have to come from, Wes?
Denver.
Denver. Heck yeah, man.
Yeah,
All the way from Denver.
Woo!
He's our driver.
He's on the unpaid Uber.
Yeah.
5 stars.
5 stars.
5 stars, please.
No tip.
Yeah, that's fine. 5 stars though.
Good tunes, didn't talk. Great.
Be prepared to drink that coffee. You might have to use the toilet.
Oh, okay, that'd be great.
Because you were talking about it before, so
Yeah.
I should say, Suzanne, be prepared.
Yeah, no.
Here, stand up, and I got you. Just get your stuff right.
Can you hold that real quick, Wes?
Yep.
All right.
You got poles. Yep, poles. Headlamp. We're good with all this.
Watch.
Yep.
Is your watch good? Yeah, is it charged?
You don't really want to carry that thing. Yeah, that's good.
You could put the charger back on that before it looks fine.
Huh?
Just run with it on the charger,
It's
and then
9 pounds.
once it's fully charged, then just.
How much do you have?
I don't know, but it runs for 20 days.
Okay. Can you turn that on?
I ran with mine for like, I don't know, an hour on the battery pack, and then I just like it kept everything going, and I just put it away, and then like put it back on the same mark. Have fun. You guys got any lights?
Yeah.
Cool. Here you are.
Yeah, thanks, Dan.
You walk in the coffee? You gonna walk in the parking lot? Come here, right now.
Good stuff.
Nope. I thought I.
You got it, dude. Hey,
Thanks,
I
man.
love what I'm seeing, dude. You got it all. Everything you're doing is fine.
No weakness, man. Wait, turn around. Just turn around. Now I love what I'm saying.
Now you like what I'm saying. Must be those chocolate sideburns that's still making them weird. Yeah, dude.
Hey, how's it going?
And then when you... Are you ready?
I know.
Do you need more? You can pour some of that.
No.
Suzanne, he's got Anna's rain jacket in the back. Just so you know. So if it does rain, you can fit in it. Right. Okay. But he's got a jacket with tape seams. Yeah. Oh, we went up the road from Hancock. We were probably. I heard. Did you? Okay. Yeah. And they caught us. We had the key in the jacket.
Okay. Yeah. John came up in his review and we were like, was that?
Do you want this fry?
Yep. Yeah, let's do it. Breakfast. Hey, dude.
Hello. Thanks, Ben.
You got him till how long?
We met at Burrito League GMR a couple times.
That's right. Yeah.
How you doing?
I saw you, I think, last week.
Yeah.
Just to run. Good, dude. You did.
Dude, over this way. To the left. Yep. There you go. Go get it.
Are we checking out with y'all?
Yeah. What's your number?
251.
251.
Yep.
Woo! Go get one. Go crush it, man. Keep it up. Keep the spirit high.
See a shout out to Mark. Go Mark in the chat. That's going to be Mark Eller from Lakewood, Colorado. Mark just at 11:57 got into Monarch. Was on the Monarch cam there and is making some good time. He's running really well here. So congrats to Mark so far on a really great race. Hope you have a good finish today. And when I say today, I actually mean today because we are now on Saturday.
Yeah, we're going to be live here for 37 hours.
You're really crushing it right
Got
now.
pizza going here. This is great. Is Monarch is being presented by Ultra, and making sure we're taking care of the crews as well.
That's the way you catch the runners coming out of the aid station.
I don't know. Might need to move on over there after this. I think I need to go cruise with people.
Yeah, I know. That pizza looks super compelling.
This is awesome. Perfect. Where are you coming in from?
That's Sam Delgado cooking that pizza. Sam ran High Lonesome last year, and he's got a pizza business that
one of
he's
them's facing
running.
now, the other one's facing next.
Slinging pizzas for
Usually on crew duty?
runners and crew out here.
Yeah, this didn't run.
This is a good one to come out and crew for.
That looks good though.
He's done the Run Rabbit Run, Steamboat.
Nice.
He's done that one.
I mean, look at those mozzarella balls on there.
Then this is only the second 100 he's done.
I wish this was smell-o-vision.
So
This is a good one.
they do a lot of 50s.
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'll post
Thanks for
next,
sharing.
Yeah.
What's your son's name?
Stan.
Stan.
Connors.
Stan Connors. Let's bring him in.
And the man.
Woo!
So Sam's Pizza that he's making, they're calling this Pizza Under the Stars at the Monarch Aid Station. 10 p.m. until sold out from Sometimes Pizza. So you can see it right there. That's awesome.
We gotta get you in the oven here.
How long have you been out here doing this?
You get an up close look at the pizza making process. And there's Sam right there in the orange.
Right when Jacob
Sometimes Pizza.
What you got there?
Ooh.
Out there. Who are you facing?
Ben.
Oh, nice.
How long did Jacob come through?
He came through at like 9:40.
That's before I was here. Damn!
He was like almost starting to have
Is he like up front?
I don't know what the number is.
That's not a good thing anymore.
I got my glass.
I'm crewing, pacing, whatever it takes next year at Monarch if this pizza keeps coming back.
Who are you going to be picking up the pace?
My pants are down. Ben Wells.
Ben Wells. Heck yeah. Let's go.
He is hitting all his targets thus far.
How's his stomach?
I don't know. I got a text from Tyler like an hour ago. Making me concerned, but we'll see. Keep moving no matter what.
Keep him going.
That's Ben Wells pacer. Ben Wells is 29-year-old from Golden, Colorado.
3 minutes of like his goal pace at every aid station thus far. So I'll just eat some pizza to keep his stomach.
Let's go.
Ben Wells ran the High Lonesome 100 last year and is running it for the second time this year. He's done a lot of he's from Golden, so he's done a lot of the local Colorado races. San Juan Solstice, Leadville 100, Never Summer 100K, the Grand Traverse Mountain Run, which runs from
Sam.
Crested Butte to Aspen.
Yeah, we're here.
It's fun with that aid station there at Monarch. Just getting the crews involved, shouting out their runners that they are crewing with right now. What is their story? How are they doing? How are they feeling? Always fun to see too. With I think they're just realizing that they're getting on the live stream.
I think they just realized that they can't see us, but we're raving at you. Hello. Is that the Grinch?
I think that's the Grinch.
Okay.
I think they might actually be able to hear us right now. Or they may have the live stream on here, so.
If you can hear us at Purgatory, give us 2 thumbs up.
You know, I think it's very important for them to take a break every once in a while to make sure that they are well rested for all of the runners that are going to be coming through here. They're going to keep them hydrated and fueled and ready to get to that next aid station, which is also an important thing for all the crews to do. Something I think some people forget to do when you are crewing a race is you got to take care of yourself, because a lot of times, you know, the runners are coming in with 50, 70, 90 miles on their legs.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's nice to have somebody else make a decision for you, or be thinking about for you, or doing mental math for you, because usually when I try to do that, it is absolutely wrong. So important for them to be there.
Hanging out.
Tip, order the pizza before the runner gets here.
Okay,
Well,
there you go.
pizza for us, so whatever. That's true. Or not a pro tip. Or
There
pro
you
tip,
go.
don't do that. Eat
Heck
for
yeah.
yourself. Cool. Oh, you did? Oh, you have access to that.
Yeah, there we go.
I have a lot of
What kind of pizza you get? Oh, geez. Heck yeah.
Yeah, so these aid stations that you're seeing, like Purgatory and Monarch, they're going to be here all night and bringing runners in all night. The cutoff for the Monarch aid station is 9 a.m. So runners still have 8 hours and 43 minutes to get out of Monarch from wherever they are on the course. So yeah, as we take a look at these aid station volunteers, everybody here is putting in, is volunteering, pulling all-nighters for the love of this race, for the love of these runners, and taking care of them. So yeah, thank your aid station volunteers, thank your crew, thank your pacers. This is all this comes together with everyone's help.
Yeah, and we will be keeping an eye on this as well.
How you feeling, man?
Just as a call out, talking about the cutoffs on those pieces as well. The next one that we do have is 1:30 a.m. at Hancock as well, and that is leaving time. So if you look on the course, it does have a full breakdown. I don't want to go through each one of these, but that is the next one that we'll be looking at. And as crews or anybody else, that is leaving time. You need to have all your food, fuel, everything ready to go to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a little late, Addie.
You're good. We're partying. Had some pizza. You want to talk about sections being slower than we thought?
Yes, Jordan, go.
It looks like we do have our top 4 men are through Blank's cabin as well. Mitch Klomp has just gone through about 3 minutes ago as well, and all of them making their way to that Raspberry 2 aid station.
Ooh. Okay, so there's going to be a fight for the podium between Mitch Klomp and Daniel Trampy there. So Daniel, what are we looking at? 12:07 a.m. and 12:16 a.m. So 9 minutes out. But it looks like, there we go. Looks like Daniel spent a good amount of time at Blank's cabin, 27 minutes precisely.
Yeah, that really closed that gap there. And if Mitch came in and out of Blank's feeling good, I think that is going to be a big factor in that top 3.
Yeah, so Daniel Trampy's aid station time was 27 minutes. Mitch Klomp's time in aid station was 3 minutes. So that in itself right there, 24-minute difference. Mitch on a mission. They want that podium.
Yeah, it'll be interesting too, even on that M1 and M2 piece of it as well. Just seeing some fluctuations in the gap in between them as well. So it'll be interesting to see as we watch the Raspberry 2 aid station of who comes in and out of there.
Yeah, and I've been hoping to give an update on Ryan Sullivan here for the last 30, 40 minutes here. So we've been expecting...
You're welcome. Hi.
Pretty good.
Let's see here. We've been expecting since 11:30 or since 11:45 about. We've been kind of expecting Ryan. So he's about kind of 30 minutes off of what we thought. So it must have been a very difficult section from Blank getting to Raspberry. So the men's race is completely wide open for that 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Oh, and John Davis made it. We just saw him on the left side of the screen at Purgatory. Now he's on the right side of the screen. Made it to Monarch. He's about to get his 9th finish. There is no way John won't finish because that's just what he does. He finishes 100-milers. He is strong. He's resilient.
I fell.
He's got a good spirit. He's hilarious.
It's not little flesh wounds. Yeah.
Even takes a spill in high spirits.
I always forget how chossy the beginning of the divide is. It sucks.
Yeah, it really does.
And then it becomes totally runnable.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, good. How was Purgatory?
I didn't sleep.
Yeah, okay.
I was in and out.
In and out. Good move.
2 minutes.
Good move.
Hi, how are you? Are you smelling my leg and my hand?
What do you need, Jonathan?
I guess I'm gonna shoe change, add a little lube.
Okay, you can sit down for that.
No.
before taking care of himself, he asked the dog how they were doing.
It's good for the live stream, though.
I'll make eye contact with the camera.
Bring it on.
Yes, please, eye contact with the camera, John.
Eye contact with Vicky lips.
They want eye contact. John, they're begging for it.
Yeah, the fans want it.
Where'd Doug go?
Give the people what they want.
That is the essential handoff.
Okay, can you ask John Davis if he's going for his 10th finish next year?
Hey, John, are you going to go for your 10th finish next year?
Sure am. Going for 10 and then...
Yes. That's what we like to hear.
You've heard it here first.
We'll see.
Heck yeah.
Everybody's helped me out so much at this course, so... And I have no idea how to get to any of these. I'm here to sabotage other than running. This is a fun one. Yeah, good course, good people, fun. Oh Jesus!
As a legend up here, does he have any tips or tricks for these runners coming into Monarch to finish out this race?
What's your tips or tricks for all the future runners or newbies?
Lots of lube, man.
Lots of lube. Lube up.
Is that Gus on there? I think you've had a nickname for that.
Surfer finishers. And then as you're out there, just keep saying you're doing really well. You're running really well. Good job, John. Good job. Just keep talking to yourself.
Getting cold head on? You want to blanket?
No, I'm fine. Dude, the temperature this year is absolutely
One of the best years?
I mean, temperature-wise, it's incredible. So it rained a little bit on the, going over Laws Pass. It hailed a little bit for me. And then other than that, it's been absolutely perfect. You can take a nap, right? Lay down. No, I can't believe you got a pizza. Sorry. I didn't
wake up in an hour.
Pizza got served.
We've got on the right side of the screen John Davis, and then Ryan Smith crewing as well, and then that's John's pacer, Doug Otis, right there. Doug Otis is based in Golden. It's done every ultra that you could probably think of. He's probably done.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know.
So not only is it a veteran, but he's also in good hands.
Yep.
He's way ahead of. Actually, I really just now. Turn your heart in up there. So good.
Are you taking these walking sticks with you?
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Yeah. They've been. Yeah. Do I have to keep? I don't have to keep my divide stuff.
No, you do not. Chuck that stuff, man.
Yeah, you have to double up.
You need just your jacket.
And then all the other
Jacket, bibby.
Yeah. And then how far is it to Fuses?
It's like 7.5.
And then how far to Blanks after that? You guys know?
It's about 8.
So I want to get there.
Could be more like 9.
I want to get there when it's dark.
Yeah.
That would be ideal.
Yeah, you will.
Don't let me catch you.
I can turn down. So you pacing?
I am.
Who?
Jacob. He's been behind you all day.
Keep him up.
Yeah, I'm scared. It's okay. How's she doing?
She's good. Yeah, she's good. Come on, you're going out this way, John.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Have fun out there.
See you guys.
Seeing John Davis heading on out of Monarch here, looking for that 9th finish.
Bye, guys. Thank you. Oh, man, the blanket and everything.
All right, we're just going to give an early congratulations to John for his 9th finish, because we know he's going to.
With pacer.
Yes. Right.
Yes. Thank you.
So, John, what's the high for the 9th year?
Let's see here. Getting up to, getting the three big climbs out of the way early. That's always the, you get almost half the climbing done in the first third of the course.
Well, heck yeah. Go get it, John.
Thank you.
Woo, keep making more highs.
All right, John Davis. Out of Monarch.
And now getting action shots as well on the right side, getting back to Monarcade Station.
Quick pulse check on the men's field. Still 4 through Blank's Cabin. Nobody to Raspberry 2 yet. Looks like Becca Bramley has made it to Blank's Cabin. Becca was in Blake's Cabin at 18 hours and 18 minutes. So she got into Blake's Cabin 10 minutes ago and left 5 minutes ago. So 5 minutes in and out.
Which is the same as Rachel did as well.
I don't really know. There's like not many left.
In
5 minutes at Blank's.
Yep.
So when did Rachel get out of Blank's last year?
Last year, Rachel headed out of Blank's at 12:30.
Okay. So 12:30, and then if we're looking at...
4 years old, and she's like, well, now I
So
can't
she was
go
out at
place with
12:23. So she's still okay. We're looking at the live versus course record now. She's Becca's 6 minutes
Who
up.
are you going to be pacing?
Chrissy, she should be getting here soonish.
Oh, sweet.
So, yeah.
Heck yeah. Awesome.
Yeah. Thanks, Bizarro Arlen. Thanks, you're all set.
Where do you? Can I just put them all on the right side over here? How's the drinking going?
Time.
Trying to get some liquids in?
Oh, wait, I'm eating more than most people out there.
Yeah, there were so many people having GI
Just
issues.
people, it was a war.
It was just the barfing everywhere.
Oh, God. Like, people do not look good.
This is good. This is almost empty. I'll take that.
Yeah, and all of her
All right.
these have always
That's
been
pretty
carb.
good. That's excellent. Excellent.
So she is
Good work.
ingesting carbohydrates.
Good work. You want some pants?
Pants out. Like just no longer needed.
Oh, Al, you don't need them.
You don't want pants.
Get rid of them.
No pants?
I don't even want them.
No more pants.
It's toasty out there. You're going to be so warm.
Yeah, you're gonna be hot.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you wearing shorts?
I'm warm in what I have on.
I'm not wearing this.
Do you need to pass any cups or bivvies or anything like that?
I passed my bibby. And then I'm just gonna give Caroline this whole pack. Do you still need?
We've got someone in shorts talking about how dang hot it is, and then there's a bunch of people in puffy jackets. So I can't really tell who's right.
Of course.
All right.
Yeah. Me too.
But I mean, if you're, she looks fresh and ready to go. So whatever's gonna work for her, that's great.
Okay. I think
We passed so many people.
I would maybe do some pizza rolls to the road, and then I think I'm good. Oh my God, Ryan. What?
You're crazy.
What do you mean?
You're doing so good.
You're so good. I know. We're just out here hiking.
You're gonna be hiking with me, that's for sure.
Oh, that's so encouraging to hear. Her crew's like, you passed so many people, you're doing so good, and she says, I know.
I think I'm okay for you.
She's excited. She's having a good race. That's what we love to see.
Like, what is the distance?
I don't know the age. I mean, I just know the blank.
Can you put my thing back? I don't have this.
I also have it on my phone.
I have it on my phone.
Fousey's next.
Fousey's next. Thank you.
Thank you.
Like how many miles? We got 5 miles. You're here. Amazing. 7 and
So this runner is asking what's the distance to their next aid station. For those crew pacer that get asked this by your runner, from Monarch Pass, you're at 68.2. Cruises Creek is at 75.1. So they have about 6.9 miles to get to the next aid station from Monarch. Just tell your runner 7 miles.
Oh my God.
How are your socks?
Thank you. Amazing. Okay. Where did you find that?
How are the lights doing?
Good. Ish.
I mean, maybe you just started like, don't use them.
What?
Make sure you have no batteries.
Do you want
I'm seeing bib. Is that 192?
I have another light. I didn't use it.
Let's see here.
193.
I'm like, sorry.
193. That's Ray Brookshire from Berkeley, California.
All right, I guess we're running, I guess.
Okay, so Ray is from the Bay Area.
She has so much gossip to catch you up on.
I know. Jake had no gossip.
I had no gossip.
I do have to tell you, you had a little bit.
I had a little bit, yeah. But she made me tell it to her yesterday. So.
Oh, good. What? With your glitter. My glitter? Oh, thank you.
Oh, sorry, glitter's at the car way. So you can finish this before we go? Or? Yeah.
I was gonna stroll with it.
Okay.
No, I'm good. I'm ready to go. I don't have that fancy.
Do you want to put those somewhere?
Are you menstruating?
So what does that put Ray in the field here as we take a look at Monarch?
You might have to go through probably gear check.
Ray is 8th female. So yeah, Ray is having a really good race and I think could even make up some more ground. It sounds like based on her crew, past a lot of people coming in to Monarch, is in good spirits, is ready to keep going.
That is such a big thing too, of just that mental aspect of I'm fit, I'm feeling good. Now I'm on the runnable section, and if that is feeling good, then you can really chip away at the field there.
Yeah.
It was heavy. It was pretty heavy.
She was so
Okay, so yeah, Ray has done well in Ultra. She's second place at the 2025 Lake Sonoma 100K, and was a 6th place in 2024 at the Miwok 100. Both are competitive fields, Miwok and Lake Sonoma, iconic races, both in Northern California, where she's based out of in Berkeley. So she's done really well in some of these races, and sounds like she grew up going to the Sawatch and is out here for a big mountain race and mixing it up. 8th place right now.
Okay, here, I'm gonna give you this.
Just only water.
Yeah, I'll drink this. Sorry.
Do you want to swap?
No, I'm gonna drink both at the same time. Let me fix my heel.
Yeah, I got you.
Look at me, fancy fucking shoes here.
Got Madeline here.
We're not there for you.
Up at Monarch Pass, working with her crew to get her in and out.
Maple syrup, you
Nope, I'm not drinking that.
But working on what are the needs, given the yeses and nos. What sounds good, what doesn't sound good at this point in the race.
Yeah.
And then I have a bottle in the back I'm gonna keep.
How about do you want that? Any other lights? Any other clothes?
Nope, I'm good. I want to eat this stuff on my
So
leg.
this is a scratch, so we don't want that.
No, I'm like not. That's definitely scratch.
That looks like she's
We are anti-scratch.
getting
How about salon pod?
well taken care of
It's
right now.
fine. My salon pause is going great.
Is this water?
I don't know what that is.
That's water.
Yeah. It's fun.
How far are you taking?
I just did here. And we're switching.
Okay. I'm doing fine. I'm moving okay. My stomach's just mad at me. Oh, it's fine. I'll fix it in a second. I'm just double fisting.
Don't need that.
How about caffeine?
How's your phone doing? I do
I don't know. I'm not using it, so it's fine.
All right, right now we're going to cut over to an ad break. Highlight our sponsors.
Okay, and we have a one water. Do you want to bring another water?
I have one water here.
Do you want to carry your phone?
I have water in the back that's full.
Okay, so you
that
just
I
need
ran
one.
down here with.
You just
Do you
need
wanna
one.
Say
Then.
one. No, that's
Come on,
That's
Johnny.
the spot.
Don't you know it?
Can you figure it out?
Okay, I got you.
Thanks, Kelsey. He's never worn a running vest. He doesn't know how to put it in there.
Okay. That's unnecessarily blatantly wrong.
Okay, we're good. Okay,
I'm doing great. I'll tie my shoes.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave your phone.
I'm good.
Unless
No,
you want
I'll take it
You
just
wanna
in
take
case
it?
I'm like having a.
I got music and. Okay, I got music. I got a charge pack if you need it.
I don't even know if it's charged.
Do you think you could drink some milk off if I gave it to you right now?
I've already taken
Already
two.
did two. I think that's good. Okay, and
I think
then
I'm
Barks
good.
is going down good?
Yeah, I'm drinking it.
Okay, I got.
Brendan, my guy. The bell, and look at that freaking bell.
Okay, I got your poles.
That's so awesome.
How are shoes feeling? Layers?
I'm good.
Do you need any other layers?
No, it's like I'm super hot, to be honest.
Do you want to take off a layer?
No, I'm gonna
We're
keep
gonna go
what
down,
I'm doing.
So. Shit, you're getting a ton of water.
I know. Do you want an empty one?
I think so.
and then put it in empty. So I have to have it.
You have to have it.
Yes.
Do you want water though? Is this in scratch?
No, that's water.
She's running 100% water right now.
Yeah, 100%.
So you have that. Do you need this piece?
Is this yours? You guys put my cup back in, right?
Yes. Your cup is in that top.
Okay, good.
Okay. Will you fill that up with water?
We have a full one.
We have a full one. We got a full one.
Okay, and then what is this?
This is my pants. I want those.
You need those.
Yes, I need everything else in there.
Yeah, cool.
We'll ditch those. I don't know later.
Do you want a new pad, hon? Tylenol?
I actually can take Tylenol. 10:20.
We're getting a shout out in the chat too for Katie.
Do you have those with you?
I have Advil.
Yeah, we're watching some of the top 10 ladies coming in and out of
Yes, on my legs, please. That's the last thing you have to do.
coming in and out of Monarch right now.
Funnest part of the most fun. Sorry, better speak proper English.
Okay, does that go?
Yeah, it's leaking, but I think it's okay. Gentler. I know that you think that this is not painful, but it's definitely painful. Thanks. Okay. Woo! I got some chafing, and that is a fucking fight.
Yeah? You're doing great.
Wait, where's my soda bottle?
Caffeine, Maddie?
Yeah, I'm good for now.
You're good?
Yeah, I don't know if that's why my stomach is messed, but...
I have more applesauce too, so that's working.
Did you put applesauce in my bag?
Yeah, okay. 3 or 4.
Okay, that'll be fine. Yeah.
Because we're going to see him.
And did you get some mashed potatoes? Just in case.
To you?
Yeah, just give me some. It's like
I'll throw it in the back.
Yeah.
2 or just 1?
Throw it in the back.
Just one.
Okay, where am I pulled?
I got him 2,000. Okay, let's go.
Let's leave.
Good?
Okay. Love you, bye.
Let's go, Maryland.
Carrie Stafford is wanting to do that for you guys.
Dude, let me see that. Madeline, you gotta go to the left.
This way. I go this way. Sorry, I don't want to break the rules. 244 with a pacer.
244, crush it.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
There you go. Go get it, Madeline. Woo!
Fun.
7,000 feet is more than just a running store. It's a place where community comes together. It's a place that invests in our future. It's a place for everyone. "7,000 feet, more than just a running store."
The best part isn't running. It's waking up at 4 in the morning for another terrible idea. It's gas station hot dogs. It's strangers at aid stations who somehow know exactly what you need. It's friends who show up at mile 72 when you need them the most. It's beers that taste better because everything hurts. And stories that somehow get better every time you tell them. Maybe the best part was never the running. Running is just how we found each other. Death March Running Company. Do hard things, push your limits, wear the struggle.
Split that.
Ultra Fit, with room for your toes to crush your run, not your feet. Ultra, stay out there.
All right, welcome back to the 2026 High Lonesome 100 live stream. In the last couple minutes, we've had some interesting developments. Bubba, why don't you share what we just saw?
Yeah, we've been talking about this for a little bit now, waiting for M1 to come through at our Raspberry 2 aid station, the last aid station as they make the final approach to go up Swear Hill, and we got a 2-for-1. We had M1 and M2 go through in this time that we've been going through the sponsor ads that we have here. There's a 3-minute difference between those athletes leaving that aid station. So there is a fight for first going on right now between Ryan Sullivan and Gabe Jones, which will be really fun to watch as Gabe Jones has been Joyce has been closing in on this gap this whole last couple aid stations to finish out this race. So it's going to be to the end. These two are going to be battling and fighting.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch Gabe's race too, just knowing how experienced he is in these mountain ultras. Watching, I feel like he's fluctuated from probably from 8th to 7th to 6th to like all the way up to 2nd, and now he's thinking, hey, I want to win. And when we were reading about a lot of his intentions for this year's High Lonesome 100, he got second here before, and the big thing where he felt like he lost a lot of time was on the Colorado Trail section. So this is where he's gaining ground, and to see this unfold and to see him having this type of race and being able to contend for first place in the section where he struggled and ended up getting second place last time, it seems like he's hungry for the win, and that's exactly what he's going for. Second place wasn't enough for him, and he knew where he could get some time back. And Ryan Sullivan has looked so good all day, and he's still gonna run a great time. I do want to say we were kind of on a course record search for a while there, and it was getting close, but now we're about 1 hour out of Raspberry 2, 1 hour outside of the course record. So what we're looking at for Ryan and Gabe is a sub 20 hour finish, and sub 20 is phenomenal.
Yeah.
They're not going for a course record, but this is going to still be one of the best times in history.
Yeah, and what's interesting is, again, of closing that gap on this section too, at Blank's Cabin at mile 83.4, there was a 20-minute gap between the two racers, and now has been cut down to 3.
Yeah, so I mean, kudos to Ryan for for pushing strong all day, and then on the other end of it too, watching Gabe just with complete precision of an experienced veteran here, putting on a clinic of what it's like to pace a 100-miler and know what your strengths are, know what your weaknesses are, go and figure them out. And it looks like he did leave some left on the course to probably enjoy. He's probably charging on the Colorado Trail, which it sounds like, based on how he felt about his last race, he didn't have that in him. So that is just so cool to see.
Yeah, and this is that section that, they've run this before. They've seen this section before. They're back on the lollipop-ish part of this race, where they are still on the Colorado Trail, but we'll get onto some light gravel and then onto some road. There is one section called Swear Hill that they are going to close out their race on before they get into the field where the finish line is. It's just one wonderfully placed big climb at the very end of the race that Caleb, I think, just loves to see and really see these runners grit it out to get to that finish.
Yeah, and as we take a look at the women's race unfolding, what we've seen is Becca Bramley, 30 years old from Durango, Colorado, continuing to extend her lead. Where Becca left Blank's cabin at 83.4 about 25 minutes ago. Isabella, Celinda, Silke, no one has made it to Blanks yet. Nobody has made it to Chavano yet besides her, which is the aid station before, 2 miles before. And then we got 2 women out of Fooses Creek at mile 75. So Isabella and Celinda are out of Fooses. That happened at 10:53 p.m. and then about 10 minutes ago, Celinda was out of Fooses. So Becca's running away with this right now. Still, I think the podium is still really open.
Yeah. And I think it's going to be interesting on both sides too. So that podium is definitely open on both sides of the race. And then on the men's side as well, looking at those runners that are in that 3 to 6 spot are all within 40 minutes of each other with about a little less than 17 miles left in the race. So we saw how much time can be made up on that section. So, that was 20 or 17 minutes made up on the last section. So a lot of these racers are not out of it yet, and will be great to see how this closes out as these runners leave Blanks on their way to Raspberry 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and be curious to see who this runner is leaving Monarch 2. I think, we're talking a lot about podium here, but there's 125 runners on each side, and going for top 20, going for top 10 is a massive feat. So as we're looking at these runners, we're looking at some of these runners leaving Monarch. They're going for these top 10 finishes and top 20, and they're having incredible days. So as we see those stories unfold too, I know we'll continue to kind of see what that podium shakes out, but this is a stacked field, and we're seeing a lot of cool races out there that may not be getting highlighted right now at the forefront, but as we kind of look at this and we kind of talk through and see who's coming out of the aid stations, highlighting some of these runners and seeing where they've come from. I mean, I think as we were doing some recon on who entered here, I just kept seeing it's like, runners maybe in their area were just winning like all the local races and just so many great runners out here, and they're all competing against each other. So to be going for a top 10, top 20 here is really awesome too. And everybody who finished the race is awesome. And according, which I love about our sponsor, Law's Whiskey, even getting to the start line is a huge feat. And I hope that whether you finish this race or not, I hope that everybody who started this race gets to the finish line at 7 p.m. tomorrow and goes and gets their bottle. And you want to talk about the celebration versus the commiseration bottle?
Yeah. So Caleb said that in the race briefing as well about Law's Whiskey, that no matter if you finish or not, you put yourself through this to get to the start line and toe that start line. and you get a bottle of whiskey, whether you finish or DNF. It just changes it if it's a bottle of celebration or commiseration, that you get to enjoy that. But you know, there's no easy path to get to 100 miles. 100 miles is 100 miles, and you know, just to take the strength to get yourself to the race, do all the training, and to get here is just such a big task that you truly should celebrate it, no matter the outcome that you have out there.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of options for your commiseration bottle. You can enjoy it with your crew, or maybe you could age it and wait until you come back and finish it, and then now you get two.
Swap the battery out, take the extra battery just in case something dumb happens with that.
No, leave that on.
What's the record for the most pounds of mashed potatoes eaten during this race?
Do that, and I'm gonna pop the
might as well.
battery to go.
If it's something I can get down right now, like,
Yeah, that works good. Yeah.
All right, you have a full light bulb on your pack. Or Travis, there's a full light bulb in here, the pack if she dies, but it won't.
Yeah, we charged it. Is there a room in there?
Somewhere. There's plenty of room.
Yeah. And then these we're good.
Those are good.
Okay. We're good on candy. We have Tylenol and
Caps kind of stuff.
That's a brand new one.
New one, yeah, I'll put that in here.
Okay. How's he been doing?
She hasn't been taking much.
That will help with So I think what we'll do, like, you have a bunch of salt sticks.
yeah, there's multiple bags in there, so we can combine them or something.
Because that can also good. So I think
well, I took 4, and then immediately after that, that's when like my stomach issues started. It was 4 at once. So I think I think it should have been like 2.
How long ago was it that you did that?
That was
a while
before
ago.
last one.
Yeah.
But that was the beginning of my decline.
For sure. Well, I think if we swap off swap the assassins, and then maybe like an hour after we take off or so.
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. How are
You
you?
having fun, Hannah?
I'm having a really good time. Really, really
Heck
good.
yeah.
That last section was amazing, hey? Just runnable, beautiful. Stars were all out. Yeah,
Oh,
good.
sweet.
And it's nice to start getting low. Okay. So, do the sort of electrical switch out. Yep. It's okay.
Yep.
Do you want to charge it? What's my phone up to?
Oh,
no,
man.
phone's good.
I'll trade you.
So I'm going to do a switch of everything. Yep. I'm going to those out. I'm going to take this off. I'm actually going to stay with the same shoes because I sort of I like the blisters, you know, kind of the mystery blisters that I like kept from that one. Yep. I don't think so. No, I'm just gonna and let's pretend I care what my heart rate is. I don't think I do really. I'm going as hard as I can. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, bud. How you doing?
I'm good. Do you want more cookies in there?
Always good to keep it topped up, I think. Although the cramps have been much better.
Good. That is really good.
Okay, there I am. I'm on time.
You're doing really well.
Oh.
You had such good sections, different places.
Yeah.
Right on your plan.
I'm having a good time. It's all good.
That's amazing. Still eating okay?
Still eating gels every 20 minutes.
Right.
Yeah. Not really eating anything else. Ooh, these might be a good idea. Let's try some of these. And I had a vegetable dumpling at Purgatory. That's been my one foray into the world of food.
Do you want anything here? Food or coke or?
I think so.
Ginger ale?
I think I'm good. When do I next see you?
I'll see you
Okay, cool. So it's, yeah, 10k, 10k, and then... Oh, okay, I need to sit down and put my eyes. Yeah, too nice. Okay. Pardon? Oh, I think she's amazing. What else is going on in the world?
Oh, I don't know, I haven't had any reception.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't need quite as many of these because I am not actually moving. Might drink. Do you mind if I just drink from a little bit behind the guys?
Yeah, do you want me to get a couple?
And I'm just gonna drink some of this and then get other rules to go if it's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I need a cap.
For those that are just tuning in, we've been tracking
What's in your high, Hannah?
the.
The trail coming.
Hold on a second. We're going to listen to this audio and then come back and give you an update on the men's and women's races.
It was just like kind of beautiful, runnable, foresty, just nice, just single track, just single track happiness.
Perfect. Is this your first time out here?
First time in Colorado.
First time in Colorado, wow.
So Kirsty did Hard Rock last weekend, so we've had a little trip out.
Oh, heck yeah.
So it's been a...
So for those that are just tuning in right now, the two big storylines that we're tracking right now is the push for first place on the men's side between Ryan Sullivan and Gabe Joyce. We thought we really were kind of tracking Ryan pulling away from Jeff Colt's course record, and then over the last couple of aid stations, seemingly it seems like Ryan has potentially struggled here and maybe slowed down a little bit. And Gabe has just been moving up the field one by one. Every aid station, we kind of see him making his way up. He made it into podium. He made it into podium contention by around Hancock, if I recall correctly, and has continued to come up. And now he's pushing for first. He left Raspberry 2 about 20 minutes ago. They both left Raspberry 2 about 20 minutes ago, and they were each in and out of the aid station within a minute. So they're going to be pushing. It's just going to be a surprise for us, kind of once we start seeing the last couple miles to the finish line. Whoever just kind of shows up on the camera, that's who it's going to be. So it's going to be a surprise for us here in the headquarters. It's going to be kind of a surprise for us on the live stream. So I'm looking forward to experiencing that with all of you in the live stream. We're also tracking the women's race, and Becca has just continued to run away with it. She's still under the course record pace. Last we checked, she was 6 minutes under, and that was coming out of Blank's cabin. So left Blank's cabin 40 minutes ago, and from Blanks to Raspberry 2, it's about a 9 mile stretch. So certainly some time still until Becca gets to Raspberry 2. The one thing that I just saw, though, is that Isabella got into Chavano. So so Isabella is still strongly in second place, and then Celinda along with Silke, Jill Seeger, Maddie. There's kind of a push for the podium there too, and we could see some switch ups too, just because there is miles left. There's a lot of these women are at around mile 75, so we're looking at a quarter of the distance left, and yeah, we just never know what's going to happen. So some really exciting developments happening. We're not chasing a course record on the men's side. We're looking at probably a sub, if all goes well for one of them, a sub 20-hour finish. And then on the women's side, Becca's still hammering towards that course record. So excited to see both of those things unfold over the next 2 to 3 hours.
Another thing, too, that I just want to highlight is we are coming up on one of our cutoffs here at Hancock Aid Station in the next 30 minutes. Again, this is a cutoff for runners to have left the aid station to leave Hancock to make their way towards the Lost Wonder Hut. We do have some runners in that area that we'll be keeping an eye on. As they make that final push to try to make it on that last section of this race here. Trying to get how many runners we still have in there. Cheering for them on there. So looks like we have 4 runners remaining we have 6 runners remaining to leave that location, 3 of which are in the aid station. And I think this is a great time to highlight. There's Javier Gutierrez from Beaumont, Texas. He is a runner with High Lonesome on their Freestone Trail Scholarship. Just want to take a second to read this about what it is and what Freestone that puts on this race itself, what they're all about. So we know trail running isn't free, though we wish it were, and that financial barriers are often a major reason why diverse voices and runners don't make it to the start line. That's why Freestone Endurance teamed up with Altra Running to create the Freestone Trail Scholarship. Trail running scholarship built to lift up runners from the Black, Indigenous, and people of color communities and break down barriers that make chasing big goals feel out of reach. The scholarship is for all runners, whether you're lacing up for your first trail race or you're a seasoned runner with a few under your belt. So Javier was one of the runners that was given this scholarship, and to come on out here, I do know about him is that he is 21 years old, is a college student as well, and really started out getting interested in these runnings or in these races. It does look like he had experiences with pacing out at Bigfoot 200 in Washington State, and got a little bit of experience out there. And he's gone to Mexico a few times and experienced the mountains there, and just really wanted to come out here into Salida or Nathrop, Colorado, and experience the Sawatch Mountains. Texas being a drivable distance for you on that as well is a great experience. So we are rooting for Javier right now to get through this Hancock aid station and make his way to Lost Wonder Hut and continue this High Lonesome journey.
Yeah, there were a few questions in the chat about when we expect finishers, the first men's and women's finishers, and when can we see them. So we're expecting a 20 or sub 20 hour finish, which means within the next 52 minutes here. And then for the women's field, as we track Becca has been 6 minutes under the course record. When Rachel Entrekin finished last year and got the course record, she finished at 3:56 a.m. It's 1:08 a.m. right now. So if we do some 1 a.m. math rounding right now, we're looking at under 3 hours, we'll say. But I say 3 hours because, you know, it can, you know, things can change over here over the next, but we're looking at under 3 hours for the first female to finish and under 1 hour for the first men's finisher. And we're going to keep tracking that. Again, the big storyline here on the men's side is that Gabe has come within 2 minutes in the last aid station of Ryan. So Ryan's win is not safe anymore.
All right, we got Purgatory and Monarch aid stations here. Still seeing the pizzas being made for the crews and the runners here out at Monarch aid station on the right. They do look pretty darn delicious right now from everything that we have seen. And on the left-hand side, yeah, it's Purgatory, the aid station before Monarch. So that is those like last two high points that these runners are going to be working through. So 11,645 feet for Purgatory and 11,300 feet for Monarch Pass. So, you know, crews and pacers are working right now to get their runners out of that right-hand side of the screen to get them on their way down to Fooses and get below 10,000 feet, and doing everything that they can on that.
Oh, don't tip me. They keep cutting over to the pizza, the sometimes pizza making. I'm sure some runners are like, hey, let's just do another 15 minutes. I kind of want to eat a couple slices of pizza here.
I wonder what the delivery charge is to over here.
Drive from Monarch to Silver Cliff Ranch. Yeah, so we're seeing on the split screen runners coming into the Purgatory aid station, and then on the right side is the Monarch cam.
Getting our runners to make sure they have everything ready to go. Getting fueled up, make sure that they got that last drop down into Fooses there on the right hand side, and drop on into Monarch from Purgatory on the left.
So I'm gonna try to do some late night math right now, Bubba. Let's see how this works.
I love this.
Okay, so from Raspberry 2 to the finish, Jeff, his course record time, it took him an hour and 15 minutes to get to the finish line. Jimmy Elam, when he got the course record and won in 2023, it took him an hour and 26 minutes. We'll see, if they're charging, if they're, trying to go for that number one spot. We're probably going to see something between that 1:15 and 1 hour and a half. Yeah. So if we take a look at when they got out of Raspberry 2, that's 12:38, 1:38. We could see probably at 2 a.m. Yeah, so we're still kind of looking if they run this next section well and they run it with its intention, we could see a finish before 2 a.m., which would be a sub 20-hour finish. I think they're going to keep pushing each other really hard, knowing that if one of them slips up, they're not winning this race.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see on those last couple miles before Swear Hill as well, because once you get out of Raspberry, there is a small climb up that you go up, and then you have a fun little descent on that Colorado Trail that you went up, and depending on how your legs are, you can open it up a little bit through there, and then once you get to the road, it's open season for however your legs are feeling to get you to Swear Hill that we saw at the beginning. That's right over by the hot springs there. I don't think that they're going to stop and do any slides in the water park. I think they're going to keep on going up to get themselves to that finish line. So if they're seeing each other, I think that that's just going to drive them to go faster and really dig deep and really see a fun finish line with these two just battling it out.
Yeah, and we're also going to get a ping at the final approach at mile 99.8 for their time to see kind of who's up there. So we're keeping an eye on that, and we'll be able to let you know. We were kind of riffing earlier. It might be a surprise at the finish line who it is. It looks like we're going to get a little bit of a run up and be able to get to see who that is.
Now that I think about it too and go through that breakdown of the last chunk of this race, it really is like 3 different disciplines of what they're going to be going through. Like who has a better downhill legs, who has more of that like flowy turnover kind of legs once they get to the road, and then who can really push on that uphill. Even as you're making your way up Swear Hill, you get to the part that you think you're done on, and it's still just like this slight gradual uphill until you get to the field, and that's where the last flat part. But it'll be interesting to see as those two go, like how are their legs feeling, what can they give on that last push or that last effort to finish out this race.
I can't help but give a mention to Kyle Fulmer on the right side of the screen at Monarch. Kyle Fulmer is going for his 10th 100-miler. So he's going to be finishing up his 10th 100-mile finish. He's done everything, even up to Hard Rock 100. And he applied several times for High Lonesome 100. He's been trying to get into this race for several years. He's done a lot of the graduate level 100 miles. So he's strong in these types of courses. He finally got in this year. Couldn't be more excited. He volunteered at Fooses and paced 3 times. So he's been part of this race. And that's the thing that we keep coming back to and seeing is you spend time on the course, you volunteer, you pay some friends, And then here he is running. So good job, Kyle Fulmer. We're excited to see you finish. Hope it's a good adventure today. And Kyle Fulmer runs with the Rocky Mountain Runners in Boulder, Colorado. Such an awesome running group. Looks like Kyle's prep races were Quad Rock and San Juan Solstice 50 to prep. Lower mileage than usual, but got up high every weekend leading up to the race. He also said he got a decent amount of vert and can't wait to see how the day unfolds. And it looks like it's unfolding really well for him. So it's a good job, Kyle. Way to put in some good training and having a strong race. And he says, and I asked, like, what are you going to tell yourself when you hit a low point? He says, strong and consistent has always been my go-to mantra. Si se puede.
Yes, we can.
And then when I asked what will make you laugh no matter how deep of a pain cave you're in, and he wrote out this joke. He said, an escalator can never break. It can only become stairs. Sorry for the convenience.
That's a great Mitch Hedberg shout out there.
And the first thing he does when he finishes the High Lonesome 100 is to hug Caleb first and then hug his family second.
Okay. Really wants that buckle. Make sure, keep Caleb happy with that on the big hug at the end.
Yeah. It's very it's a ritual now. You can't not finish and hug the race director. We got a happy pizza customer. And this is what Monarch, the Ultra Monarch aid station is all about. Taking care of the crews, taking care of the pacers, taking care of the runners. And we get to see this in action here for a few hours. Fun to see them slinging pizzas late into the night.
You know, it has been good to watch the Purgatory aid station as well. Haven't seen too many runners taking too much time up there either. Making really good work of just getting in and getting out.
We got the camera crew panning around to the crew waiting for their runners or waiting for pizza. Gotta wonder what the temp and cook time adjustment has to be when you're at 11,000 feet. You know, I can't even figure it out when I'm at my oven in Denver at, you know, I'm probably at 5,400 feet. I can't even figure out what my cook time adjustment should be. I just do whatever the box says. When you're at 11,000 feet, it's like, that's some crazy math right there. I just burn the heck out of those pizzas.
And look at that, just looking perfect.
Ooh.
They're
looking really good at the High Lonesome 100. Those pizza slices looking really good. Having a great race.
With the NASA sweatshirt, you may say they're out of this world. It is good to see crew's taking advantage of all of this as well, making sure that they're alert and ready as we are, at 1:23 right now in the morning. Yourself so you can take care of your runner is an important thing. Ready to go. And just got 7 minutes till our last our next time, which is at the AIDS that is leaving out of that are on the side, and we have another 2 male runners as well.
Take a second to from our sponsors at Packed Outdoors. Packed Outdoors, their company, we're in Crested Butte, Colorado, making backcountry bathroom kits. They're built to make waste management easier and more sustainable on public lands. Mishandled waste is one of the biggest reasons managers restrict access to public lands. So closures, reduced permits, lost spurs camping. Packed and High Lonesome are partnering for the 3rd year running. Every single runner in the High Lonesome 100 gets a packed single serve kit. Most importantly, a praise poop talk, and aid stations are stocked with extra supplies. So their packed ultra light kit is built for trail runners. Weighs and actually packs about the same size as a gel, but has everything needed to bury waste responsibly. A trowel that screws onto the shovel body with packed wipes and packed tabs stored in the handle. Wipes are compressed down to bottle cap size and unfold into a full towel with a splash of water. Tabs are mycelium inoculated plugs that break down and knock out pathogens like E. coli. So you can get packed kits at REI, Amazon, packedoutdoors.com, and special retailers. And they're trusted by the U.S. Forest Service and BLM. So thanks to Packed Outdoors for really helping keep High Lonesome 100 at the forefront of sustainability. And Bubba, what's your new motto for Packed Outdoors? Outdoors number 1. Yeah, 19 hours and 26 minutes elapsed in the race. We don't know what's about to happen. I mean, asked me 3 hours ago, I would have said, Ryan. Gabe's been charging, so we're really excited to see how that goes. can't see in the studio, but that's actually Bubba playing guitar right now and singing. Sounds really good, Bubba, playing the guitar. Yeah, so we're expecting the men's finishers coming up here. We've been talking about a sub 20-hour finish, but we're kind of expecting here within the next 20 minutes to see who that's going to be and who that's going to shake out to be. Is it going to be Ryan Sullivan or is it going to be Gabe Joyce? They're going to be charging together up Swear Hill, which would be absolutely epic.
It was passing the gate at the very, very end.
Yeah, so it's funny, it takes 19 hours, half hours to finish up with an all out.
They'll just line up, get their starting blocks out, and kick at the on the
Ryan. Where they're spending time and who knows? They probably weren't expecting it to be this close to the end. Seems like Gabe was preparing for a race really hard on the race is into, I think, as it, that's exactly what happened. Just did this race, and whether he gets second, gotta give a big kudos to for serious competition.
Yeah, and too, he's and that might just spark that fire in you to dig deep and really push until the finish line and find that other gear that you just what's across the line together. Think looking at Ryan Stevens his friendly competition, I think that there is a chance what happen as these are competing. They want the win. They want that title. It's been under 20 hours and they finish it. They've just been chipping away at this with each other. It'll be really, really fun to see how this pans out here. Like maybe we're doing on the right hand side. But we do make sure that the runners out there also have required gear. Make sure that they are out. One of the things we've seen are some of these surprise storms that just come out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
On the race, was asked of having rain and got dumped on.
Mm-hmm.
So Caleb, the race director, make sure that you're ready for any and every situation that you can run into out there. And so they do have a gear check their bib to take their runners next to aid stations or potentially to the finish.
Yeah, and you don't need those things. You need them. There's plenty of times when it does come up where you do need them. From my personal experience too, going through the process of saying, "Oh, I've got to put together this required gear bag." I've actually, for all of my, have this bag with whatever I need, whether it's a pot emergency show. I have even other stuff. Got the Advil, got like a whistle in there, got the tea. Probably get here now and figure that out. But just having that emergency bag packed, not just at High Lonesome, but like whenever you going out for like a big training run into a remote place, having those things that you're probably not gonna need to use every time, but when it does come up, it's super convenient. You can also be like the cool friend who, when somebody's like, I have a headache or I'm cold, I've got something. So it's kind of a cool learning experience for me, because I used to be like the YOLO type. Like, all I want is just my shorts, my running shoes, shirt, and that's it. I don't care. But then I think as you get more, you start to respect and understand some of the dangers that can come with having these alpine adventures. You start to really understand that these types of things are smart, and it's been a good learning experience for me too.
Yeah, definitely had some humbling experiences thinking, oh, I'll be fine with just this or what have you, and finding out that, nope, that was dumb. I wish I would have had it.
Yeah. My worst was, it's the middle of winter, so how could I get sunburned? I do it in a 14 in the winter and getting a 2nd degree sunburn. I learned my lesson. That was my sunglasses and sunscreen lesson for the rest of my life. I can't even leave the house on an overcast day without sunscreen now because of those sunburns that I got.
So please learn from us and our mistakes, because I've had similar training in Arizona with the heat. You just learn to respect it. Can take you out.
So it's two dynamic races. To Monarch back with his family, he was with his wife Jenny and his daughters Ella and Cora, getting some aid, just like, and all competing for the win. It's like going kind of from like a chill family moment to like, I'm getting out of here. We got a crew with like this beautiful cattle dog. I wonder what that is, if that's honoring the dog or just they can bring the dog, whatever it may be. But I just gotta say, that's a dog.
No, even if it wasn't my own dog, it would up and
yeah. But that's, I'm sure somebody, it's special to them, and it makes their experience, their race experience, more special.
And this is a race, a great spot for dogs as a crew, and making sure all of your focus is on your racer on there. So I think this is a great way of being able to have that dog for your runner. There's a little bit, make them smile. I mean, look at that face. How could you not be happy and smiling at that?
Okay, so Chase the Jazz says, when runner 23 comes through Monarch, can you tell her Timmy says hi? And Chase says, hey. So whoever's on the says runner 23.
Just have to, is Timmy the dog?
Yeah, Chase the Jazz. Who's Timmy? Ain't quite. I'm just assuming that's runner 223. And 223 is going to be Caitlin McClung from Salt Lake. Oh, Timber the dog. Timmy says hi. Well, we knew there was something special about that dog picture. Timber. Timber, Timmy for short. That's great.
You know, it is thing that I think is fun with these live streams, or you know, if you catch yourself volunteering at a race or pacing a friend or just involved in somebody's KT attempt or any of these different things, you learn these little tips and tricks or things that are, you know, I'm going to do that next time, and I'm liking this picture of the dogs. I think this might be the one that I take from this race and implement in my own little running world.
Yeah, get that picture and bring it to aid stations. Yeah, that's really fun.
Which just going to take the time to also shout that out of, you know, for the people here on the live chat and the live stream here, thanks for being on here. And one way that's a great way to experience this race is to come on out here and volunteer and really see the beauty of this race here. It is nighttime, so the expansive views that we were having earlier are not being shown, but I highly recommend you go back and watch those shots that the camera teams got, because they were absolutely phenomenal and really showing the ups and downs of this race, the different terrains that you're going to be in, you know, the different things that you're going to experience from that sunrise early as you start the race, the full day of sun, the rain that they went through, the hail that happened, and then even some of those gorgeous shots at the nightfall there as we saw the sunset. Coming out here, volunteer, help runners get to the finish line. It also helps in getting in the lottery as well. So coming out, best your chances to get into this race. So highly recommend come on out next year.
You're not required to wear a onesie.
Although it's not frowned upon either.
See, here, yeah, it is fun. You know, you do see a lot of these aid stations. They get themed. We got this Christmas in July theme with that Grinch onesie, and I guess we got the shark there. But then, as we all got to experience with Cup year after year, unicorns, blow up unicorn. Whoever was in that costume and dancing, well, one, they were hilarious. They had dance moves. They were bringing a lot of joy to the runners, but they were doing that like in the rain and then in the heat, hours and hours. That was impressive. But no, you don't have to wear a onesie. You probably see a lot of puffies, a lot of flannel shirts in the mountains in Colorado. You can wear whatever you want, just as long as you're comfortable.
Runner just past the lodge. We saw it.
You can see the difference as, you know, we get later and later through the night, and some of the cooler temperatures. You know, saw some runners at points just wearing a t-shirt and then layering up as they got to Monarch. But you know, it is cool down a little bit here for these runners.
Yeah, and I'm sure soon our attention is going to be drawn to the men's finish here in the next several minutes. We expect a finisher in the next 20 minutes, at least to see who's going to be up. Keeping an eye on that, and we'll update the live stream and do that. We've got a Purgatory on our to head down. Hey, you can see right now that the temperature did cool down a little bit. 43 degrees Fahrenheit, 6 degrees Celsius. Buena Vista.
We should have, just looking at paces from last year and where Becca is currently at our F1, would expect her in Raspberry in about the next 45 minutes or so. So we'll keep an eye on that as we kind of go through this. Well,
course record watch, Becca. I think yeah, she's running a great race. So yeah, we're taking a look at this coming men's finish here soon, and that women's course record race there. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick break to highlight our sponsors.
"7,000 feet is more than just a running store. It's a place where community comes together. It's a place that invests in our future. It's a place for everyone. "7,000 feet, more than just a running store."
The best part isn't running. It's waking up at 4 in the morning for another terrible idea. It's gas station hot dogs. It's strangers at aid stations who somehow know exactly what you need. It's friends who show up at mile 72 when you need them the most. It's beers that taste better because everything hurts. And stories that somehow get better every time you tell them. Maybe the best part was never the running. Running is just how we found each other. Death March Running Company. Do hard things, push your limits, wear the struggle.
All right, and we are back at the High Lonesome 100, presented by Altra. We are see our first place male finishers here coming in at any moment. So we will keep you updated on that. If you haven't been following along, it is up in the air of who is going to be showing up on camera first for us. So going to be fun to watch. Going to keep us on the edge of our seats here. We 19 hours 53 minutes into this race, and it's coming down to this last push, which has been really cool to see of these runners. There is always that reminder, though. You're getting close to the finish, but there is one more hill, Swear Hill, that just sits there waiting for you. And I think the fun part with it too is this is the same hill that they went down when they were fresh, feeling good, had that endorphins going in the beginning. Maybe they let it loose a little bit in the beginning, and I think two runners that are now at the field, we saw them up there on that piece of the run. And so now we're seeing them run back up that, and I bet they are thinking about how much fun it was going up it and how hard this is at the end of the race to go back up.
That's right. If you rewind like 19 hours and 45 minutes, this is the hill that they were running down that you saw. I loved those drone shots in the beginning too, because you kind of see this hill, but then as they're just starting their, and you just see the range, the Sawatch Range, and just like the massive amount. You see the Antero and everything. It is funny. Yeah, they're going down it, and especially this section too, going down the Colorado Trail, down to this road to get up Square Hill. As they're going up, they know as they come back, like, here's this downhill I'm doing, but then here's this big uphill. So it's it can be kind of tricky as you're just starting, because it's like, oh, I know this hill.
And it's weird because it's a completely different time of the day, or like the atmosphere that they're in too. It's nighttime, all of those different pieces. But yeah, you still recognize those little blips, but also you're like, oh wait, that's familiar again.
Yeah. So let's just talk quickly about fastest times in course history. So I know that Ryan Sullivan a few hours ago was chasing Jeff Colt's 2025 time, and that was sub 19. So Jeff ran a blazing fast 18:52 last year. The course for that was set in 2023 by Jimmy Elam. Jimmy Elam was second place at Hard Rock last week. And take a beat here and see who this is.
We are having our M1 coming in. Sorry, I do not recognize lamps. So this is a complete mystery for us.
Looks like
is that Ryan?
Is that Gabe? That looks like Ryan Sullivan.
That is Ryan Sullivan coming in for the win.
Okay, he did it.
That
Ryan Sullivan, your 2026 High Lonesome 100 men's champion.
And he is following protocol to a T. It is you cross the finish line, you give Caleb a hug, and he will give you a big old belt buckle. And
wow.
M1, well deserved.
What an awesome story of redemption. Ryan had to drop at mile 70. Giving hugs to Caleb, the race director, to family, to friends. This one was a hard-fought race. Looks like he may have struggled a little bit at the end, but he still held on even when he was last aid station just a couple minutes ahead of Gabe.
Yeah, and we were chatting about it. There are just so many different sections that you run into in this last chunk of the race of downhill, that's big uphill, and he just conquered those to take the win here in that under 20 hour finish.
Yeah, and for context here, he's the third person in the race's history to break 20 hours. So it hadn't been broken until 2023 when Jimmy Elam ran 1942. And of course, last year, 19 was broken. But this is still the third fastest time in the race's 9-year history. Something that he will remember forever, will be really proud of. His redemption story here at High Lonesome 100. And it was just fun watching him run all day.
Oh, he's even dancing. Look at that. Okay, he's over it. I think he's looking for a chair maybe now. Maybe that bonfire club.
Screw were the only ones that were like up and bending their knees. He was like, I'll bob my head.
That's a smart, well-ran race day. All the way through.
As is customary, fireside chats with the runners and the race director, Caleb Epta.
Does that look cozy there?
What was it like getting through boosters this time? Feel good?
Yeah. I ran actually, I was dealing with some nausea and I stopped and everyone was like, dude, you look way better than last year.
Yeah. At Hancock, you look, last year you didn't look that good. This year you look great.
Understatement.
Yeah. Did it run like you thought it would?
Huh?
With weather and stuff? Like, was it normal? Or?
It was great. I honestly, this is probably the reason I didn't have any problems with hydration was because the temperatures were so cool.
That's perfect.
Yeah. It was only hot over the first Laws Pass and then the clouds rolled in and yeah, it was super nice.
That's good.
Yeah. It was crazy up on the divide before Hancock. They got a bunch of hail and it accumulated in an inch and a half of slush that just pulled in the trail. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Made it a little interesting.
When did you feel like you kind of had it in the bag? Like up on the divide? You start gapping people, or?
I thought I had it in the bag until at Monarch. I thought I had it in the bag probably around Hancock based on how good I was feeling, and then I changed my mind when I started barking.
Did they tell you, at any point, did you know how close Gabe was behind you at Raspberry?
Well, funny you should ask. We have a conspiracy theory.
Oh.
It looks like it's correct because Brian's laughing. No. So I left Raspberry with Chris, and we were going up the hill, and we looked back, and everyone was yelling, and there were 2 headlamps coming in. So I was like, well, I'm done for. But Chris thinks it was Brian and Dave running in with headlamps.
That was Gabe.
Yeah,
He was 3 minutes back.
Yeah, it was close.
So basically, I dumped out all my water because I was barfing it up and ran as hard as I could out of there, and it worked, I guess.
Yeah,
we turned off our headlamps up the road just in case, but he wasn't there.
Was that to hide the puking too?
I wasn't puking because I wasn't drinking anything.
There you go. Nice. What was the best part of the course? What did you like the most?
Despite the slush, that section before Hancock is just absolutely stunning.
Yeah. It's so wild.
The divide up there.
Yeah.
Saw a bunch of elk.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
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 Lowest point?
Awesome.
Lowest point was when I was running with, well, probably with Brian, the whole time with Brian.
Is that Brian's fault, or?
No, nothing to do with Brian. Just like Brian did everything perfectly. It was just, that was when I barfed, and then I just couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
I kept trying stuff and it wouldn't work.
Was there something coming off of last year that you really wanted to nail this year? Besides obviously finishing and having a good event?
I worked a lot on hydration stuff, which is why it was surprising at Monarch. But it was working until then. But
that's good.
Yeah, I basically have been getting super dehydrated in races over like 10 hours my whole life apparently. So I didn't do that today.
Yeah.
Even despite the barfing.
Well, that must be why you can always crush snow on solstice. You do it faster than 10 hours.
Yeah, I run out like right at the end.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
What do you do now?
Sleep it was.
Yeah.
Dude, man, with like the total like depletion of everything, and I couldn't take any caffeine. I was like falling asleep jogging at like mile like 85-ish, and I slept. I choked down a caffeine gel like 1/4 by 1/4, and I fell asleep for 5 minutes on the side of the trail, and then I was okay.
Was that? Did you mean just fall asleep?
Yeah. Okay. I was like, Chris, I'm like falling asleep running. I need to lay down for 5 minutes. Wake me up.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, congratulations, man.
Thanks.
So good to see you running.
Thanks for having me, man.
Jeff, I think Jeff owes you a burrito. Is that the official rumor? Yeah.
I don't know.
$25 burrito?
He what's that place down on Main Street with the really good burritos? Cool.
Cool River.
Cool River.
Okay.
He bought my burrito 2 mornings ago now, I guess. And I never Venmo'd him anyway, so that'll be it. I forgot.
Yeah. Nice. You guys are welcome to be in this if you want. Just hovering. How big was your crew? Who's here?
Dude, everyone's here. You know Dave and Anna.
Yeah.
Chris, my last pacers, girlfriend Natalie, my parents, Brian Colmo, Spencer and Annika. My friend Gage from Vermont is here. And then, who did I miss? Whit. It's because he's not standing right there.
Oh yeah, he had Chris in the car.
Yeah, awesome crew. It's been a super fun weekend, even if I died. It would have been fun.
Well, you didn't die. I didn't get a chance to check, but I think this is the second fastest.
I think this is probably slower than Jimmy's time, if I had to guess.
Is it?
I will check.
That'd be great if it was faster than Jimmy's time.
Third.
Oh. I guess you're gonna have to bring Jimmy back and Jeff back.
Yeah.
And throw down.
That'd be a blast. I think if Jeff were his normal self today, he would have blown my doors off.
Yeah.
So I'm happy he wasn't.
Did you guys run together at all?
Yeah. At the beginning, we ran a lot together, and then, maybe like 2/3 up Antero, he was going slower than I wanted, and he said something like, "This is all I got right now," or something. It must have just been an off day from the very start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he came into Hancock, I forget exactly what he said, but something kind of similar, just like, I'm just having the day I'm having, or something like that. But
yeah,
he looked good, just not the strongest.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to be.
Yeah, I mean, what he did last year in the last 50K was absolutely absurd. I probably ran double that time in the last 50K today.
Yeah. Did you have a plan to hit the CT as hard as he did, or were you trying to get more time up on the divide?
No, my whole plan was to conserve big time at the start, and I just know how unforgiving the altitude mountain races are, so I was kind of ludoing it. Honestly, I was straight chilling on every climb, and I gapped everyone on the descents.
Nice.
And I was feeling amazing, and that's why, anyways, until Hancock, or until Monarch.
Yeah.
You ran an hour slower than Jeff on the last 25 recorded.
See?
Fact checkers.
But I slept
this
for
is the
5
new
minutes.
High
I slept a
Lonesome.
whole bunch of times. So the running time was probably only 35 minutes.
Nice, man. Well, you're welcome to hang out as long as you want. I'll stop pestering you with questions. But
all good.
Congrats, dude.
You.
Cool. Well, do you want a cheeseburger? I know you're still feeling.
Thanks, though.
No worries. You blanket anything, or you want to get out of here?
I'll probably get out pretty soon. Maybe once Gabe comes in.
Okay, cool. You want like a seat bag or something?
I think we're totally prepared. Yeah, thank you.
You guys can
yeah, can I have that long sleeve shirt in the crew bag?
Yeah, we can grab that. Hold on.
Is it all the way in the car?
It's not. It's so
Don't worry
close.
about it.
It's right in.
community idol.
As a finish line interview with race director Caleb Efta and Ryan Sullivan. It was interesting to hear as we were kind of expecting. We were just seeing the paces on open split time, but yeah, he said nutrition was absolutely dialed until Monarch, and then he couldn't keep anything down. He was saying he was falling asleep on the trail. Yeah, he's got some stories from that last 50K after Monarch, but really cool to hear that he hung on. It sounds like he had the determination to make it happen.
Yeah, no, I mean, those are some of the hardest things to overcome when just things are not going your way. You can plan everything to a T, and then just something happens and it goes awry, and really gutted it out to get that finish and get that win there.
Yeah.
When you throw up once, it's never fun, and as he said, that was multiple times that happened, and still was able to get over that. Even sleep deprivation too, because if those items aren't working, you can't take in the caffeine, because that's just going to mess you up even a little bit more. And just even those parts. So it's just a good story of how to overcome those obstacles and grit it out at the end.
Yeah.
And it looks like we got M2 coming in as well.
So yeah, we're expecting to see Gabe Joyce here coming in any minute now, who had a really strategic, hard-fought race. There's a little bit there where we thought he may have even had the edge there, but regardless, I mean, what a strong race here for Gabe Joyce. We're excited to see him at the finish and hear a little bit about how his race unfolded. There we go.
It looks like it's a car that's driving towards us, but that is just a runner in their pace. They're coming on in.
These headlamps just keep getting so much better.
We got Gabe Joyce coming in to the finish line.
Yeah, Gabe.
And like Tim said, really well executed race here, especially on this end section of the High Lonesome 100. We have our second place male coming in, Gabe Joyce.
All right, congratulations, Gabe Joyce. Second place at the 2026 High Lonesome 100.
Got the fam with them.
He only kept them a little bit past their bedtime. That's really cool that he got to experience this with his children too, and his wife and his family. There's Ryan congratulating Gabe. That looks like a man who just gave it his all.
Congrats to Gabe on a well-fought battle here. Look at that big smile, though.
Yeah, there we go. His kids
using those last couple drops of energy to get that smile for that photo finish there.
Yeah. His kids with him right there got to experience him do something pretty incredible. One of the more strategic and evenly paced races I've seen at the High Lonesome before.
Yeah, and 4th fastest time.
Wow.
It really was. Kind of good fun though, yeah?
Type 2, good type 2.
Yeah. It'll be more fun later, maybe.
You closed on me so hard. I like feeling everything was so perfect. And then leaving Monarch, just barked everywhere. And then after that, the whole last 30 miles, just everything I put down just came out.
I
was like looking over my shoulder the whole time.
Oh man. Yeah. I sort of thought you were too far away to even catch, and I was just like, well, I'm gonna just try to have a good hard finish. And every station kept on telling me I was getting closer and closer, and I was like, well. I was like, maybe I'll have a go with this.
And even Tyler and Ellie told you that?
Yeah.
My friends told you?
They kept pretty quiet. They were neutral.
Well, dude, you carved up almost 2 hours off of 21? I think like 2.5 hours. What was your
I had a horrendous finish in 21.
22, 29, 2011.
Okay.
Yeah. So just about. That's gotta feel pretty good.
That feels really good.
Yeah.
Because it was a very sad finish in 21. The last 20 miles were nothing like this 20 miles.
Well, remember, you ground pretty hard on those ones, and this one's closed really hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you do anything different? Up high or down?
That's a really good question. I think I've learned a lot about food and hydrating, and I think that has made a huge difference for me.
Did you use a lot of Maurten product for that?
Yeah, I use Maurten product, and I use Scratch.
Nice.
I did a sweat test last year and found out super high sodium concentration, high sweat rate. For years, I was just chronically underdoing it, and then not drinking enough as well. So I just felt sick, like every race. And now since I got that under control, I've had 3 great races in a row. It's like, that's great. Like, literally feels like the key.
I'm the same. I was undershooting sodium until last year.
Yeah,
Jenny.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, I haven't said all day, so why you do it now?
You got it.
Thank you.
Where did you two start running together?
I ran down the road.
Yeah, she found me.
And
somewhere down there. Like
just past Rim of the Pavement, and then about like 200 meters maybe.
Did you do the rest solo?
Most of it.
Yeah, and then a couple I left aid station with them a couple times.
Micro-pacings.
They cleaned up and slept in the car for 30 minutes, and then yeah.
What was the high point, Dave? The low point?
There's a lot of high points. It's a really pretty course. I love coming down off of Faro. I just like the views up there are ridiculous. When I was coming down towards Monarch, there was like maybe the widest rainbow I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how far across the sky it spanned. Just coming into every aid station with family for sure. I had a interesting. I kind of struggled after Continental for a couple hours. I don't know why.
I think you came up pretty hot. It seemed like.
Maybe.
You were climbing pretty fast.
Yeah.
On Wallace Pass.
Yeah.
Did you guys take fog at all?
A little bit, yeah.
I was getting you on downs.
Yep.
Early in the race.
Yep.
And then you'd catch me on some climbs.
Yep. But that road to take up did not feel great.
It's a garbage road.
Yeah. Usually I kind of like that sort of thing, and I was like,
Dude, the definition of douche grade, those roads.
Yeah, I was not.
Dude, they feel so bad.
Well, and if we hadn't gotten that rain, it's dusty, you know, trees come cruising by, it just smokes you out.
Yeah, that was. Then just like even the climb after that, I was like trying to work it through those basins. I ended up moving okay, but I didn't feel great. It was like I felt like I was trying harder than I wanted to be to like put it together. So.
When did you make your move from third to second? Sorry, I lost track of it.
After Hancock, I was feeling, I kind of got like rejuvenated at Hancock a bit. Yeah, I went pretty hard from there to Monarch.
Yeah, you're on a seat back sheet. You got like.
Yes.
Are you ready for you? You can have this.
Hey, I just don't want to get really, really cold.
Watch this out.
Yeah, try not to burn it.
Is that your guys' or is that one of my
I think that's one of your crews, yeah.
Do you want to try to eat anything right now?
No.
Okay. He said he was ready for
I feel hungry. Like my stomach feels like
a
a
quarter.
What's that?
I said we can make you a burger.
I might take you up on that in a minute. My stomach feels like it's eating itself.
Same.
Did you? We got a lot of puking data points from Ryan's journey. Did you ever girl?
No, I felt nauseous at times and like dry. That never came out. So it goes. Man, you must have floored it after Laws. Is that when you?
Well, I was just feeling really good. Like I was telling Caleb that my whole plan today was to just be super controlled, but I knew my quads are pretty bomb-proof because I've been training hard downhill all summer, and I was basically ludoing it. I was straight chilling on the climbs, and then I was running the descents pretty hard.
Yeah, your descents were impressive.
Thank you.
Yeah,
felt pretty good. Like all the way till the end, I was descending really well.
Yeah, that's great. Well done.
Were you more climb focused? Or did you feel like you ran pretty even?
I tried to be pretty even.
You climbed you were climbing super strong when I saw you early.
Yeah, I think my descending stayed even throughout the race though. It wasn't as strong in the beginning. I felt like I was still descending well at the end. I don't know. I just tried hard the whole time.
It felt like at least going through Cottonwood, the front guys were pushing pretty hard, pretty close.
Yeah.
And then Hancock kind of stuff started to fall apart for some of those guys. The positions changed pretty hard.
Yeah, things broke up there a bit for sure.
Jeff fell off. I think you both reeled in Mitch at some point.
Passed Mitch on the downhill into Cottonwood, and he was not. I don't know if he was already feeling bad or what, but I just kind of blew by him, and then we left at the same time, and he just let me go, and I just never saw him. Yeah. I mean, he ran amazingly for the first bit.
He sure did.
Is he still out there?
I know right now it's Dan Trampy. He got third last year.
Yeah, nice guy.
Oh, he's so steady, too.
Who's it third?
Dan Trampy. He had a pretty big gap on fourth, and I think he was 2 hours behind you guys.
Jeff's still out there.
Jeff dropped.
I was wondering.
He came into Hancock, not too strong.
Yeah. Well, I was certain he was gonna like start me the entire time. Go past me.
Yeah, I think you wanted it. You just didn't. You would spend more time with him running, but he was down the other day.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was fit. Definitely wanted to. I mean, he texted me 2 weeks ago about going under 18, how we could do it. Yeah. And I was like, oh, dude, I'm trying to like put together like a good freaking 100 miler. I'm not going to sprint out with you.
Yeah. Jenny, what was it like? Great.
That was great. It was so fun.
Was there any secret sauce?
I mean, so like efficiency, I think, and then make sure it's like rooted. Those are my 2 things. Yeah. And then, so like, these two have been since they were infants.
So you're pros.
Yes.
Yeah, really hard.
And so they each get a job, and then we just try to get them out fast. Yeah.
But did you tell him that Cora's already been a race director?
Oh,
Are you Cora? Hey, we're hiring. Are you interested?
She created her own race.
Yeah. That's awesome.
For Jimmy's birthday.
Yes.
Did you win it?
We tied. Gabe and I tied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Gabe, come on.
You allow hand holding at your race?
It was a lap course. So we had to run laps for 30 minutes.
Aid station and everything.
You guys are still doing Scenes Canada?
We are.
Yeah. How did that go this year?
It was great. Yeah.
It's such a beautiful place.
It is. Yes.
We did run the Red Desert as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's coming up.
That's on National Public Land Day.
I need to come out to Lander. I've still never been, even when like Tyler lived there. And,
Oh yeah.
I rode the Tour Divide route last fall. I know it was so close, but never over there.
The one that goes through South Pass? That? Oh, okay. Right.
It's like Pinedale, Atlantic City.
Yep.
And then like
thank you so
godforsaken basin.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. It's so good to see you. Yeah.
All right.
You get out of here?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Jamie?
Yes, sir.
Can we swap out a sleeping bag? Do we have one? Oh, yeah, because this is, there's some in those, the orange buckets over there. Has two sleeping bags.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
This is your day, dog.
Yeah, anybody feeling any different on that burger?
Oh, I don't know, man.
Good job.
I don't feel
Wonderful job.
Great job.
See you tomorrow. Congratulations.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Amazing run.
Thanks for pushing me so hard.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Thanks for pulling me.
Yeah.
I would not have finished
Dude, if we both just chilled a little more, we both feel normal.
Yeah, right.
We don't.
It's gonna hurt tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
Thanks again, man.
Congratulations. So great.
Thanks for being here. For inviting me.
Absolutely.
See you tomorrow. When's the last time
I'll see you today.
I
got 3 hours.
I sent you 1:30 a.m. emails like 2 days ago.
Dude, you've actually slept.
That's like 5
Yeah,
minutes.
you've actually slept.
Most recently, yeah.
Well, great work, guys.
Okay, we're gonna wait.
Yeah, we're gonna swap out a sleeping bag.
Shit smacked on 100 milligrams of caffeine. And then they go, dude, I think I need to sleep.
Well, let's go.
Oh, that's awesome.
Gabe, I'm gonna swap out that bag for ours so we can get that back to Ryan's.
Wait, just wait.
I have your key.
Okay.
So I'll run and go grab the car.
Actually, we would have
I parked it closer to where the girls can hop on the trail.
Okay.
Thanks, y'all.
The race.
I'm gonna grab the blanket. It's nice and toasty.
Nice.
Yeah, swapping it out.
You guys gonna become a Hard Rock qualifier?
Yeah, sure.
So, sounds good.
That's us
Hey, thank you. So good to see you out there.
You still, but all I can say is good. Look at that. Thank you so
Oh my
much.
goodness.
Welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a couple hours.
Oh,
Get some sleep, eat a burger.
thank
For
you.
what? Actually, guess what? You have the least for stickers. It's just these other guy's pigs.
Actually, that's somebody else. Anyone else help me?
No,
I wish I could tell you what I need.
I mean, at one point he mentioned burgers.
I can make them burgers.
Sweaty, sticky feet all over. And I was like, he goes, damn that. I was like, anything.
Probably not any more cone. You want to pick
What else do you need from me?
What else do you need from me? Do you want some? Do you want
Thank you.
chicken
Awesome
broth?
job. We'll see you guys
Something like
tomorrow.
that.
No,
Okay.
It is amazing what broth can do, though.
no, just not there yet.
Yeah, totally fine.
There yet.
When you're ready for the burger, though, just like snap your fingers.
Yeah. And say,
Are you ready?
Oh, I mean, I feel like I should wait for Gabe on this.
No,
Should
man.
have a celebratory burger.
Got my hopes up.
Well, I mean, if you want to do a celebratory burger, I'll do one with you. I just don't want to be a solo burger eater.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Would you like a burger?
I don't think I want a burger.
Okay.
But I do.
I understand. When'd you guys come down from like there?
Well, we were at Hard Rock last weekend. So then we went to Hard Rock on
Nice guys.
Wednesday. And then stayed in Slida for a couple days. Got there on Sunday. And then here on Wednesday. Yeah.
Just head back tomorrow, or you're gonna have to-
We'll head back on Sunday.
Cool. Welcome back to the High Lonesome 100 presented by Altra. That was such a cool finish to see with Caleb Efta with our M1 and M2 finishers. And it's fun seeing those two together just chatting through the race and kind of what was going through their minds while it's like fresh as they finish and banter about kind of what they were going through and what they were thinking and what were the highs, what were the lows, and
yeah, that was cool. Already sharing stories early on of what happened out there, and it was cool to see. I noticed Ryan immediately was complimenting Jeff Colt, like how if he was healthy, how he would have just blown the rafters off, and then really as Gabe came through. Just kind of talking about how great of a climber Gabe is. Like, Gabe's just an awesome mountain athlete. So I think they were giving each other their flowers and really, really complimenting each other. It's funny, there's, when you look at the open split time and you're like, oh, there's some fierce competition going on. And then they sit down, they're sitting around a campfire with the RD and just talking about beautiful rainbow over the Continental Divide and hey, you're such a good climber and hey, this happened, and it's just like a great display of humanity. Everybody like kind of torn to their core, just ran 100 miles and just having a great time together.
One thing that was just displayed that I love about the sport and that I see so often is everybody wants to see the best out of others. Like when they win a race, they want everybody to have their best race, and that's how they won, was that piece of it. And so both of them just, complimenting each other of how great of a race they were, that humility, and also just showing, they're better at this than I am at this part. And it's cool to see of them just being so uplifting of each other throughout this race. And they both, and all runners that are out there wanting that win or wanting that time that they're going for, those different things, and just taking a second and really embracing everybody else that's around you is really cool to see, especially just in real time, as they just finished in the 3rd and 4th fastest time ever in this race.
Yeah, you're right. Definitely some humility there, and that was really cool to see that on display. Yeah, so for Gabe, he ran 2 hours and 20 minutes faster than his previous time to get the fourth fastest time in the race's history. So we had the 3rd and 4th fastest time, and that was really cool to see. And now you've got legends of the sport in that top there with Jeff's course record, Jimmy Elam. Now we've got Ryan Sullivan and Gabe Joyce putting their name in the hat and really putting together. It's just fun really looking at the previous years and all the great 100 milers in history coming through here now. And we're starting to get a lot of good competition. The other thing that was really cool to me, Bubba, was seeing Gabe's crew, which was his family, all sit down around the fire too. His wife Jenny was there. It was cool seeing like Jenny was standing by Gabe and their daughters, and Caleb grabbed a chair and he was like, "Come sit down, Jenny," and they kind of all gathered around in a circle and we're just hanging out. Gabe's daughters, Ella and Cora, were there, and they They're out there supporting their dad. It sounded, I think Jenny was telling stories about how they each had jobs to do, and I think there was some banter about even their youngest daughter creating a race and having her parents do the race. And I think I don't know if I heard this correctly, but I think they said somebody like they tied the race that their daughter put on for them. So that was just really heartwarming to see. I loved seeing that.
Yeah, and it's fun to see the crews that are around these runners to get them to this finish line, and the respect and the understanding of all that goes into a race and what they commit to, just under 20 hours or right around 20 hours of a day solely dedicated to you, going for this goal, going for that, and just showing that, this is a team effort for them to get all along there and have them around the fire with it. It's not just the race director and the runner. It was the race director, the runner, and the crew that got them all there. And as well as, the M1 as well, just sitting around chatting.
I'm so pumped, Bubba. It's kind of like, I know it's almost 3 a.m. I kind of just want to throw some running shoes on and go for a long run in the dark right now after seeing that.
Yeah. I know it is cool to see. A lot of people in the chat earlier today were saying that they were watching this while on the treadmill, while getting a workout in, just to see where everybody's at and kind of use that as a reason to get out or something to get them ready to go. So that was really cool to see.
Yeah, even my mom was listening. Probably, she probably learned a lot about High Lonesome 100, but she probably tuned in because she knew my son's going to be blabbing for a while. Yeah, but even my mom was listening, so that was pretty cool.
Tim and I here have been babbling back and forth for probably 30 years from growing up across the street from each other. So this is just normal for our families to listen to us talk and banter back and forth.
Yeah, just a side note. I moved across the street from Bubba in kindergarten, and we've been best friends ever since. And we both have encouraged each other. Now we're in our mid-30s. Have encouraged each other over the last several years just to really continue the love of running. We were in cross country and track together, and we've kept that going. And to be able to experience these together through our friendship has been just really, really fun. And now we've had 5 a.m. Yeah, we're coming up. We'll have 15 hours talking together about this race because we just love this race so much.
I think it's a good segue into telling people to reach out to your friends and get them out the door and get them excited about stuff. That is what Tim did. Kind of got out of running for a little bit, and Tim reaches out and says, "Hey, you want to run a marathon?" And it's like, yeah, you know what? Let's do that. I need to get back in shape, and that's the farthest I'm ever going to go. And then we had another buddy of ours, Steve, reach out and go, "Hey, I need something to look forward to. You want to go do the Grand Canyon?" Yeah. You know what? Why not? I mean, that's definitely the farthest. And then we just keep on talking about stuff, motivating each other, talking to each other about races like this or sharing things like this with your friends. And I love what Mountain Outpost is able to do of making these stories and sharing these races with everybody that's out there that can share them with their friends, and showing it's a wide breadth of runners and athletes that are out there doing these things. You can get out there. It's one step at a time. You can push yourself to get to the finish line, and we'll see everything from these finishers here at the front and everything all the way to that 37th hour of this race, and sharing that with friends to motivate them. And it's little things of hey, do you want to pace me for this section? Do you want to go for the warm up of my run? If somebody's just starting out, do you want to go out for a mile while I warm up for this longer run that I'm doing, or whatever that might be? It is a great sport in that you can just involve people in different ways and in different activities.
Yeah. As you think about the 250 runners in this race, and maybe they got a couple pacers, a couple crew, every single person has a fun story from this year and what they experienced. So, if you look at that 250 runners, 4 people that you're compounding that's 1,000 stories, and then they're telling their friends, and this is how these races continue to grow in popularity, because you bring in the community, and that's how that works. You bring in a friend and they get to experience it, and they're like, this is the coolest thing ever, and then they bring their friend, and we go from, it's always going to be really local grassroots race, but people are going to continue to flock to it, whether it's, we have more volunteers than we ever need, which would be great, but no, we always need more volunteers, coming out to pace, coming out to crew, and just experience this every week. It's kind of like a summer camp for all of us, and just love to keep coming back. So excited to see the continued popularity, and just every year as people come, the secret gets out about this special race in this special Sawatch Mountains of Colorado.
Some people are probably groaning a little bit, making this lottery a little bit more difficult to get through, but you know what? It is such an amazing race. It is something I want people to experience and really get out there and see.
Yeah. And before we jump in to the men's race and women's race, I do have to share a fun fact. It was about 21 or 22 when they started having to do a lottery system. But when I first applied for High Lonesome in 2019, my wife and I actually moved across the street unknowingly from Caleb and Kelsey, race directors. It was really funny because Caleb, we became great neighbors and really close friends, and he kept telling me about his race, and he's like, you got to do it. He knew I was already doing ultra marathons, and back before it was a lottery, I think they set up, it was Halloween night at about this time, like 2 or 3 a.m. was when the sign up came out. And I remember, I think that year it sold out in 7 minutes, but I got up, I set my alarm, I went into the living room, I turned the light on, I sign up, I've got the window open, I look across the street, and Caleb's up there giving me a thumbs up. He texted me and asked, did you do it? Did you sign up? And I just see, yes, I did. So I knew about this race for a couple of years. I've been following it. And then, he was very, very persuasive, peer pressured me into running it. And, again, like this keeps happening for everyone who comes out here. You just got to get hooked and you're back year after year.
Yeah, and now we get the benefit of seeing these drone shots and all of that, where you're not even here and you're getting excited to sign up for this race.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I saw somebody in the chat earlier say like that is how they got interested in this, and maybe it was even a runner in their survey said, watching the live stream of this encouraged them to sign up for the race and get out here. So really cool to see this race grow to what it is right now.
Yeah, one of the top male runners said the reason that they signed up for this race is because they saw the documentary about High Lonesome popped up on YouTube, and they watched it and immediately said that they wanted to sign up for it. So
it's awesome. And just hit the refresh button on my computer and saw Becca Bramley has gone in and out of Raspberry 2 in a minute.
Ooh.
So making her way to mile 100.
Wow. I'm excited to, once this is all said and done, to look at Becca's aid station transitions and how long she spent in aid stations, because I feel like for her, it's been just so fast. I mean, I think that the first time we saw her coming out of course, Raspberry, that's a given. You're going to fly through that. But just seeing her running down Antero to the aid station, getting what she needed. She knew exactly what she needed. Thanked the volunteers and was just out of there. I just feel like we just keep seeing that over and over again.
Yeah, and just looking at our splits here. She left at 2:35 a.m. and course record last year left at 2:34 a.m. So this will come
what's that
down.
difference right there?
That is a 1 minute difference. She is currently behind the course record pace by 1 minute.
Okay, so she's going to be hammering. She's probably got that in her head, knowing that time.
Just shows how strong of a finish that was, too, by Rachel last year. And, yeah, definitely going to be in the back of her mind as she is finishing out this race.
Yeah, that's got me curious about those top splits to the finish, what we're seeing there.
So I'm just looking at that too. Last year's course record finished at 3:56 a.m. So we'll expect probably right around there, depending on how Becca is feeling, and we keep tabs on that and checking in with our crews out there.
Yep. So last year when Rachel ran that outstanding course record, she ran from Raspberry to the finish in 1 hour and 21 minutes. Helen Payne, I remember that. Helen Payne from Goleta, California ran in 1:17 to run the fastest split from Raspberry 2 to the finish in course history during that time. Oh, we got Casey Lichtig, who's been top runner in the game for over a decade now at this point. She's been at this race a couple times, 2021, 2024, also runs this section fast. She's from Omaha, Nebraska. So she, in order to do well at these races, she just has to have wheels. I know that there's this one hill in Omaha that I remember hearing her in an interview just hitting this one hill over and over and over again. Everything else is just like big, long runs in Omaha. Of course, she comes out to the mountains to train a little bit before races, but yeah, it's kind of funny to see there because that is what you'd expect if you're coming from flat land. We see the 4th fastest time in women's history, somebody from Minnesota. That's one of those things where you can kind of come in and maybe make it happen and run a fast time from Raspberry to the finish because it's lower elevation, it's not big mountain miles, it's some flowy single track and Swear Hill.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch the people's build-up videos or Stravas or things like that about just how they get creative to get these miles and this elevation in, whether that be hill repeats on a small hill that you have in your town, whether that be garage, a parking garage that you have that you can take advantage of, or whatever that might be. What is it? The paint cave that String Bean trains in with a Stairmaster. Like, athletes work different ways to build up these muscles in areas when they're not next to the mountains, and it's just cool to see some of the top runners on this last section. Or Minnesota, I saw Florida, Nebraska. So not all just what some might think of like Colorado, Arizona, Wyoming, Montana, like all of those bigger mountain areas.
Yep. It just got me remembering, since Casey's been here a couple of years and has some fast splits there, she was, again, from Omaha, Nebraska. She was at Hard Rock 100 and rounded out the top 5. So you can train for an ultra anywhere.
It's going to be I have up open right now just the female race going on, and it's really interesting looking at just where we're at from like leaving Fooses and those different areas, and just we got 5 runners within an hour of each other leaving there, and just we've seen how much those times in this next section leaving Fooses, rolling but punching hills as they go through the Colorado Trail, and just how that can impact that. So we can see a good amount of mix up throughout this next section here about how how people are feeling and how they're going to execute this last part.
I also got to say, we have an interesting progression in the men's race. We were talking about the podium not being secured by anybody. The last we checked, it was Ryan Sullivan, Gabe Joyce, Daniel Tramp, and then the Klomp, Mitch Klomp. Saw them, but now we've got Brett Carlson and Jacob Warnke, who have come in 3rd and 4th, coming out of Raspberry 2. This is all within the last 10 minutes. So Brett Carlson and Jacob Warnke out at 2:40 and 2:43 a.m. And Mitch Klomp just got out of there too at 2:44 a.m. So the battle for 3rd place is going to be pretty fun because we've got them all within 3 minutes. It looks like both Brett and Jacob passed Mitch to get to the Raspberry 2 aid station, but it's kind of like how we were waiting for the winner. Didn't quite know because they were passing each other and getting really close to each other at Raspberry 2. We're doing the same thing now for the last podium spot, and I'm sure they all know that they're going for that podium spot. So pretty exciting to see here.
Yeah, and in some of those sections too, you wonder, depending on how much of a difference that minute or so, like, are they seeing that? Are they going to start recognizing that piece and change kind of how they're pushing some of these hills? And you look at Brett Carlson too, right here in Salida. So he has run these trails so much. So is there that local knowledge and just muscle memory of how to run these trails? Because the more you're doing this, where to put your foot, where to hammer, where to kind of like ease up, maybe where you're going to hike to save for a downhill, and all those little things. So it'll be interesting to see on how this all pans out. And talking with a buddy of mine, Jesse, he called out Brett of just, hey, watch out for this guy. He's looking fit. He's feeling fit. He's had some really good races here recently, and just looking really strong. So as we go into, Jacob Warnke also closing that gap, and Mitch Klomp just kind of clomping through this this race, and always been up in that top 5 or so all day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's awesome. And looking at some of the pre-race questions for Brett, I got to call this one out. When asked what made you pick High Lonesome, he had a very simple answer. He just said, Salida, baby. He lives in Salida, so he's a local, just knows this race. I'm sure it was kind of an obvious thing for him. Well, I live in Salida. I'm an ultra marathoner. Of course I want to run the High Lonesome 100. How could I not? And yeah, this is fun. What was your approach to training for this race? And Brett said, put all my eggs in the durability basket. Grind the vert. So being in Salida, he has got a lot of opportunities to get vert here and getting vert on the course. So I'm sure he knows this, and that's really cool. The other thing he said, the secret weapon is smooth as fast. Smooth as fast, fast as smooth. He was ready to go. Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, he also wants us to call out on the live stream. He says, my sweet, sweet girl, Nancy. So a shout out from Brett Carlson, to his sweet girl Nancy. And yeah, whatever shakes out. I mean, it could be third, fourth, fifth, whatever happens. He's in third right now by a couple minutes. Whatever happens, yeah, just congrats on a great race and a really well executed race. Looks like you're moving up in the field.
And you know what is? It's looking like one of the questions too is what are your goals for the race and what are you hoping to learn about yourself over these 100 miles? He just had a simple 4-word answer here of run blanks to finish, and it's looking like he's doing that as he's closing this out. And you know what was his favorite part about training? Doing hood rat shit with my friends.
Yeah, he has some funny answers. Sounds like Brett has a pretty good sense of humor. He also, yeah, he is also having a great race here.
Yeah.
And then we got Jacob Warnke from Golden, Colorado. Somehow when he entered himself into the race, he's showing up on open split time as Golden, Colorado. So I love Golden, Colorado. I wish there were two because the first one is pretty expensive. So maybe Golden is a little better.
It's doable.
Shout out to whoever in this race or crew is from Golden. It's one of the greatest towns. But yeah, I'm curious to check out Golden, Colorado. So maybe Caleb during any fireside chat, if he gets a chance to talk to Jacob Warnke, he can ask him, how do you get to Golden?
And as we're coming up on the hour here too, just want to make a highlight too. We do have another cutoff here happening in about an hour and 6 minutes at the Lost Wonder Hut aid station, mile 56. That is at 4 a.m. So runners right now that are either at Lost Wonder Hut or before have an hour and 6 minutes to leave that aid station to continue on this race.
Nice. Hey, I just realized I have an affinity to Jacob Warnke. I was the aid station captain at Chavano, and when I had my daughter, I always got to give a shout out to Josie. We love you, Josie. When I had my daughter, I took a break that year from being an aid station captain, and Jacob volunteered to take that spot over. So he was the aid station captain at Chavano aid station for the past 3 years, and now after being so close to this race for 3 years, he decided to race it. So this is another really cool example of someone who has been involved here at High Lonesome, hasn't ran the race before, but has been part of it for the last now 4 years. And yeah, just really cool to see that. Looks like he also brought his fiance join him to be Jenna to be his crew chief, and he brought a lot of folks from his running club, Golden Mountain Runners. So yeah, that's cool. A Golden local, and is starting to push for a podium spot. Oh yeah, someone in the chat says Golden, BC, Canada has some pretty epic mountain running too. That is indeed the truth. I've only seen pictures and read about it and heard about it. I'd love to visit Golden, BC at some point as well.
Yeah, quick looking at that Lost Wonder Hut aid station. Got about 16 runners that we are cheering on here to get through Lost Wonder Hut and continue on their journey. We have, it looks like 5 that are currently in that aid station. Cheer them on and get them out the door. I know we have highlighted at the Monarch aid station of the pizza, but there is also pizza being served up at Lost Wonder Hut, fresh to the runners there. one of the highest pizza shops that you can get a pizza from here in the U.S. With that aid station sitting at 10,920 feet.
That's so cool, and it's so creative how they were able to manage putting together some of these aid stations. Lost Wonder Hut is a primitive backcountry ski hut, and to be able to incorporate this into the race and have it be really part of the storied history of the race now. When you think of Lost Wonder Hut, you think of that. You think of the backcountry pizzas. You think of a little stop before some pretty intense high ridge running. Really, really cool to see that, and just kind of fun to see how that aid station has evolved into a really part of the experience that makes it so memorable.
And that run from Hancock into Lost Wonder Hut, there is a big chunky rock section that you kind of work your way through as you're going through the course, but you do get a little bit of a reprieve on that as you make it to the trail itself. Some almost like 4x4 Jeep roads as you make your way into Lost Wonder Hut, and then before you start your climb up the head wall up to Purgatory. So they got some work ahead of them, but we're all cheering for them and excited to watch them make their way past this next aid station. And Purgatory is the aid station that we have on our live stream right now. They are full of energy. We've seen them dancing. We've seen, everybody get to their positions, helping all these runners get the fuel, get their food, get everything that they need to make their way on down to Monarch. It's about 350 feet less than where they're at Purgatory, and then Monarch heading on out of that is about 2,200 feet as they make their way down to Foose Creek. We are making our way to hour 21 of the High Lonesome 100 live stream presented by Altra. We will be here for 37 hours with live stream, talking about the race until the last finisher here. It is a very special moment too when you watch those last finishers coming through, just gritting it out through this entire race. It's different races that everybody has, whether they're right next to each other or a first finisher or a last finisher, or a DNF. Everybody had a different experience that's out there. Whether you were running through this entire race or, were on your feet and trekking through this whole thing. It's a grind, and it's just so impressive to see of all of these racers out there. Again, I don't think I've seen this aid station without heads bobbing. Just got the jams going, living their best life.
Yeah, they're just keeping the party going all night. Again, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I'm seeing it on the video. But I kind of want to do a seizure warning for runners coming up, especially at this stage.
Yeah,
3 a.m. coming into Purg. So Purgatory, as we're looking at cutoffs, Purgatory doesn't actually. It's not an aid station. It's definitely not encouraged to drop at Purgatory. Of course, dropping is never really encouraged, but I think there's times that for medical reasons or other reasons that it makes sense. But what they try to do here is Lost Wonder Hut before, or getting over from Purgatory over to Monarch Pass. It's 3.9 miles over the ridge, and the reason why that's the case, really try to get them over to Monarch, because that's where it's super accessible to your crew, to your family. So if someone's just having a bad time and they're not feeling good, Purgatory, they always encourage, let's get you fed, let's get you some food, let's get you restocked. Let's get you dancing, maybe, as you can see here in this picture, but let's get you over to Monarch. And then, of course, from then on, let's get you from Monarch down in elevation. Let's drop a couple thousand feet so you can start feeling better, start getting some air back in your lungs. But there's not a cutoff time at Purgatory, but there is cutoff time at Lost Wonder Hut at mile 56. That's 4 a.m. So we're about an hour away from the cutoff at Lost Wonder Hut. And then at Monarch Pass, which we've been seeing the Ultra Monarch cam for several hours now here as runners have been going through, the cutoff there is 9 a.m. So we're just under 6 hours from that Monarch Pass cutoff. Right now what you're seeing is Purgatory, and we'll take a look at how many runners have still yet to hit Purgatory. There's still, plenty of time here to get through. Yeah, there's still dozens of runners that have time to get through Purgatory. But yeah, they're ready for them. They're well stocked. Itching to get some more runners to come in to help serve them and get them moving. Oh, look what we've got here. Oh, the dog is freaking out about the unicorn. Oh, that is way too funny. First of all, I was very surprised to see the unicorn, and that looks like the same one from Tin Cup. But now we've got a dog that's barking at it. All right, cool. Who's coming into Purgatory at mile 64.3? If we can catch that bib numbered runner, we'll tell you a little bit about more who that is coming through. Do you remember when you ran the High Lonesome, what your lowest point was? What aid station?
My lowest point was the highest point here at Purgatory. I train mainly out in Arizona, and so sometimes getting the altitude training was a little bit more difficult. This was also my first 100-mile race that I attempted, and so I've learned a lot since then. But that altitude, being up that high, really kicked my butt. So getting up this high, I made the mistake of sitting up here for a little too long. Kind of had a little bit of a pity party, a Patrick pity party. And, it's funny of how much I should have just taken the advice that everybody had given me of getting out of here and making my way to Monarch and making my way out of that. So that was, I would say, about the lowest point that I had hit.
Yeah. I think this is, a lot of these runners are probably way stronger than me. I think this is about the time where I decided that I was going to quit, where I didn't end up quitting. I think it was between Purgatory and Monarch that I was like, I think I'm just going to drop at Monarch. And then all my friends and family that were here crewing were like, no, you're not. What are you doing? And I feel so bad to this day. My wife, Kelsey, was at Monarch, and we were all talking. She was encouraging me to get down too. Like, we had like really great sources telling us like, this happens every time. If you do that descent and you get down to Fooses, you're gonna start feeling better. And of course I did. But as I was leaving the aid station, because I was so beat up, I whispered in her ear, "I'm so mad at you." And I remember it to this day, and she remembers it to this day. We joke about it all the time, but I'm like, of course I'm so thankful for my crew and my pacers. I love them that they're here. And that's what I said.
It's showing of knowing you for 30 some odd years of you don't mean that. And that, it shows of how far runners dig into their fuel bank of what they can give and putting it out there to get across the finish line.
Yeah, and luckily she was so gracious and loving to me that she knew that I was completely delirious, and that is not the type of thing that I would say to somebody, especially my loving wife. So the person that we saw come in was Matthew Glibbery from Mill Valley, California. Mill Valley is a great trail running town. They've got Mount Tam as their backdrop and a training ground. That's like a good 6 miles and 2,500 feet of elevation gain to summit Mount Tam. And then, of course, all the awesome coastal trails out there. Not high altitude, of course, but a really great place to build strength in your legs. There's these huge, sustained, long climbs in Mill Valley. That's a lot of big races out there too, like the Miwok 100, the old North Face 50 that used to happen there every single year, which was kind of a highlight in the December racing calendar for many years. But yeah, there's a lot of good trails out there from Mill Valley. So Matthew from Mill Valley is in Purgatory, getting himself ready to head out and head over to Monarch.
Seeing all of these great outfits remind me of a runner out there and racer out there with a great outfit and kit today. Nathan Rubenfeld, our non-binary athlete that we have, has made it through Chavano at 3 o'clock. So not too long ago, made it through there. They are doing such a great job today. I feel like it's been so consistent of work that they put in. And when I've seen them come into the aid station, it has been so much of, it seems dialed in. It's right to the aid station. It's right to the fuels or the gels and the food that they need, and then get on out. So fun to watch this race progress for Nathan and see that they're keep on chipping away at this this finish line.
Yeah, Nathan has looked really impressive. And, and has a really good. Has run some really good races as well. Fourth overall at the Jemez Mountain Trail Race. Nathan living in Santa Fe. That's a classic one there. Did the Sawatch Ascent and the Westline Winder last in 2025, so last fall.
It's a good way to get to know what you have at the tail end of this race here.
Yeah.
Another race put on by Freestone Endurance here in the Buena Vista, Nathrop area. You do a good chunk of that first part of this race and actually finish in the same field, start and finish in the same field that you finish High Lonesome in. So they'll be very ready for what is about to be thrown at them.
Yeah. And one thing I want to say about who we just saw in the aid station, Matthew Glibbery from Mill Valley. The reason he picked High Lonesome was because he loves rugged alpine remote races. Course is a big draw, though he also really appreciates and wants to support Freestone and their policies. He said in the journey between hearing about the race for the first time and getting into it, he said, quote, "Since learning about the race, I've watched any film that gets made about it. But with the lottery odds, I haven't held my breath and have seen this as a race I'm going to be excited to do whenever it happens for me. It was only my second year in the lottery, so I had to triple check that I wasn't mistaken when my name was called." So we're seeing a lot of stories about that. This is another one of somebody just signing up for the lottery and really just hoping for that day. And within 2 years now, Matthew is in and running it and doing well.
Like some runners getting their fueling in, getting some liquid in, getting ready for a descent into Monarch before a bigger descent.
Yeah, we're starting to get some traffic here at Purgatory.
Yeah. Which is fun to see, as they're making their way into Purgatory. This is a cool part of the course to see at night. Mm-hmm. You look up, you start thinking that you're seeing these moving stars or something. Maybe a UFO, you don't know. But it turns out it's just the headlamps of the other runners going up the head wall to get there up to the top of Purgatory, or to the aid station of Purgatory. So it is just kind of cool, and just seeing them trekking their way on up.
Yeah, now as evidenced of this shot here, you might be seeing these fun lights for a little bit too. It'll be your guiding post. Your North Star that Purgatory is coming up.
That is one thing that can feel great to do while you're doing some of these races, is that feeling of taking off your pack for just a second, make a couple stretches and things just to give your shoulders a little bit of a break. You are carrying your high alpine gear as you're in this aid station in Purgatory, which you're able to drop off after you get out of Monarch.
I think we just cut over to another screen. We'll get an idea of what this shot is here in a moment. This looks similar to the finish line shots that we were getting earlier. We'll see. Keep an eye out on what we should be expecting in terms of when M3 and M4 should be coming, as well as F1. Yeah, so it's going to be a while until we get the... actually, hold on a second as we take a look at this. That's interesting. Looks like with Becca coming out of Raspberry 2, she came out in 3rd overall.
Yeah.
So, as we wait here... probably expect around a 4 a.m. is when we kind of expect the next finisher to come through. So you got about 40 minutes or so until the next finisher comes through. But that could be either Becca as female 1 coming through, or we could be seeing Brett Carlson, Jacob Warnke, Mitch Klomp, maybe even... And we haven't seen Daniel Tramp get to Raspberry 2 yet. So that's kind of who we'd be expecting. We've got 4 runners that we're looking at. We're looking out for the women's winner, who's just been having an outstanding day, Becca Bramley. Then we've got who's going to podium on the men's side. It's going to be Brett Carlson of Salida, Colorado. It's going to be Jacob Warnke of Golden, Colorado, or Mitch Klomp, who we saw lead the race early on for a few hours from Fort Collins. Is he going to be 3rd? Really cool to see that he's really held on, though, after seemed like going out really fast and leading for a lot of the way, fading for a little bit, but then crawling back into it and putting himself into contention. So, I mean, it's easy if you have like if you're on fire, you're doing awesome, and then you have a low patch, it's easy to just kind of beat yourself up. But it looks like he's just sticking it out.
Yeah, it's almost like there's never a sure shot in this as well. There's always something that can happen in, think about how many times you've gone out for just a 5-mile run and have had something happen in just that amount of distance, and that's all that you have, and let alone you're out there at past Raspberry 2, so 92.7 miles into a race.
Yeah. Yeah, past Raspberry 2 at 3:20 in the morning. I'd have to imagine you're gonna find some strong runners. You're gonna find who feel really good in the dark. You're gonna find some who doesn't matter how good their body feels, just mentally when it's like this late and they haven't slept all night, it's just stumbling through into the finish. Yeah, for those that are watching live right now, this is a shot of the finish line. We expect the next finisher to come through by 4 a.m. If I'm getting my 3 a.m. math correct, hold on a second. I'm just going to double confirm that. Yeah, so we saw Raspberry 2 about mile 93. We saw runners come in at 2:35 a.m., 2:40, 2:43, 2:44 a.m. Some of those fastest splits are like 75 minutes from there. So I think probably at the earliest we'd see 4 a.m. We might see a little bit later. So this finish line shot does not mean a runner is coming through. We're just getting the finish line ready because, here in a couple hours, we are going to see a nice steady stream of runners coming into the finish line. I see these lights coming in on the left side of the screen, and it's kind of it's probably a volunteer who's coming in, because I keep getting deceived because I know in my head that there's no way that possibly that somebody could be coming in the 3 o'clock hour, but I see those headlines and I'm like, is there somebody?
There's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance?
Saying there's a chance. There's always a chance. Yeah, now we're back at Purgatory. We'll keep an eye on some of the runners come through. While we're waiting, if anybody in the chat has a runner they want, shout it out. Just to share a little bit more about their story. We'd love to be sharing some of the stories about those and their crew and who are proud of it. So if anybody in the chat wants to talk about their runner, or even those who have experience with High Lonesome 100, if anybody wants to share, what makes this race special to them, or maybe a special moment that they've had at High Lonesome and why they love this race, would love to be highlighting some runners. And they're still dancing at 3:30 a.m. in Purgatory. And there's the dog with glow sticks around its neck. That dog got a little freaked out by the unicorn, but it looks like everybody's okay now. Oh, cool. We're checking in. Sean Goodwin says we're checking in on 136. Bib number 136. That's going to be, Rachel Kelly. We saw Rachel Kelly. It's highlighted coming through. Tin Cup. I remember she was looking really strong. Tin Cup, again, is that aid station with all the unicorns, and I think I recall her earlier today giving high fives to the unicorns. Rachel Kelly, 46, from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Let's get a good idea of where she's at. Okay, so we've got the camera on Purgatory right now, but Rachel just got into Lost Wonder Hut. Rachel, well, actually, let's see here. No, Rachel got into Lost Wonder Hut at 12:38 a.m. So we'll be keeping an eye there. I think a lot of times in this high country, a lot of people will spend. We'll see this too. We got someone who came in at 1:38 and 3 o'clock too. We'll see this sometimes where you'll come in and be really tired and need to take a nap. So we see that from time to time as well. Yeah, Rachel has been having a really great day as we kind of seen her show up on the live stream a few times. Really solid runner. We'll take a look here at the pre-race interview coming from Rachel Kelly. Yeah, so this is Rachel's second time running the High Lonesome 100. She ran in 2022, came from sea level, lives in North Carolina, and finished around 35 hours. She loves the beauty of this race, the proximity to friends in Salida, and the equitable race entry and focus. She said she's most excited about the climb over Antero, favorite part of the course. Love the views from the saddle. Wow, makes for a fantastic panoramic view and sense of awe. Not worried about it, but the high altitude is definitely my Achilles heel. Usually about mile 50, it really starts to catch up with me. This year I've been lucky enough to vacation in Colorado several weeks before the race, so I'm hoping that will make a big difference this year. So as we take a look at the race unfolding for Rachel, we wish you the best of luck. We hope you're having a great day. And we'll keep tabs here of those specific cutoffs and those specific races. The cutoff for Lost Wonder Hut, which is what we're going to keep an eye out for, is 4 a.m. So it's 4 a.m. Mountain Time right now. Or sorry, it's 3:30 a.m. Mountain Time right now. The cutoff for Lost Wonder Hut is 4 a.m. So we do have a few runners, including Rachel, that we're awaiting leaving Lost Wonder Hut to make sure that they continue on their journey. So we'll keep an eye on that unfolding. That's our next cutoff time. After that, so in this example here, if those runners leave Lost Wonder Hut here by 3:30 or even by 3:59 a.m., they can leave and still make the cutoff. They have 5 hours to get to Monarch Pass. So to get from Lost Wonder Hut to Monarch Pass, that's 14 miles there, and they've got about 5 hours to do that. That's going to be the next cutoff. So we'll just keep an eye out as we round out the hour, which runners are still in Lost Wonder Hut, which ones are probably getting encouraged to head out there and continue on their journey. Oh, checking in on our moose couple. Unfortunately, we don't have any more intel on the moose couple. I hope they're thriving. I hope they got maybe even a little closer to each other after maybe that subtle argument over by Tin Cup. I think they were just maybe just getting over a little bit of an argument, but I'm sure they're spending time together, all curled up for a good night of sleep. The moose are sleeping, but we're not yet.
The moose are loose, but nothing too crazy.
Yes, Frozen North 80, the men's course record still stands. Ryan Sullivan won and got the third fastest time in race history. So we'll keep an eye on. We're expecting at the earliest about 4 a.m. for the next runner to come through, and that could be men's 3 or female 1, women's 1 there. But yeah, just as we kind of round out the first 2, we got to see them finish. We got to see them sit around a fire and have a long conversation about their race. But now Ryan Sullivan and Gabe Joyce have 2 of the 4 fastest times in race history. So, of course, they were going for that course record. And I think both of them were looking for redemption years. Ryan had to drop out mile 75 last year. Gabe improved his time by over 2 hours, 2 hours and 20 minutes approximately this year from his previous time at High Lonesome. So they were both looking for redemption. The Jeff Colt's course record still stands at 18:52. The second fastest time in history is Jimmy Elam. He ran a 19:42 in 2023. That was the first time anybody has ever broken 20 hours at High Lonesome back in 2023. And then Ryan was the third person to ever break 20 hours at High Lonesome this year. And Gabe was 11 minutes past the hour, so he had 20 hours, 11 minutes for the 4th fastest time in history. So as we look at the course records and the fastest times in history, they're all recent because it just keeps getting broken, or even if it wasn't broken this year, they still slotted in 3rd and 4th fastest.
Yeah, I think something that was interesting for me to hear on that campfire powwow that they had, or the fire that they had after the finish for M1 and M2, was the talking about the small things that they have learned between these different races, and maybe the things that are available or out there that you might think about doing now. So the things of doing a sweat test. I think I heard Gabe say that he did and learned that he just wasn't drinking enough water. And actually Ryan said something about that too, in that he kept on finding himself extremely dehydrated later on in races.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of different things that you can find out and see for yourself. Sweat tests are actually something from a high level you can do by yourself. Look it up online. There's different ways to see about how much sweat do you lose in a given hour of a workout, and utilize that to understand, what kind of sweater. I don't know if that's how much you sweat in a given hour.
I'm a sweater in a sweater.
I'm a sweater in a sweater. And so try to find out those little things where you can dial in, how much water do I need to drink? How much sodium or salt am I losing? How much do I need to consume in these hours during a race to improve and get better and feel better in these late hours of the race? And, one of the things that Gabe was talking about was his, not disappointment, but he was not satisfied with how he executed that Colorado Trail section. And I think some of that is just feeling good when you get to the end of a race. and he looked great as he was finishing the race, and how he closed out this race is definitely something to be very proud of for this year.
Yeah. It seems like Gabe's climbing legs were here today, and Ryan's descending legs were here today. Ryan was commenting on how well Gabe was climbing. But it was interesting to hear about Ryan's race strategy too. He wanted to take the first 50K as easy as he possibly could. And we kind of saw that. He wasn't out in front at Antero or even St. Elmo, but I think he was so fit. I mean, he just won the race in the third fastest time in history. I don't think he could help himself, because like he said, I think he essentially came in the same time as Mitch into Cottonwood and then left before Mitch. So I think that's when he first got the lead. And what he was saying is he was trying to take everything as easy as possible, the climbs. He said he got passed by Gabe on the climb up and over Lost Pass. But then on that descent down into Cottonwood, he was feeling so good and just kind of let loose. And I think that was the point where he was like, okay, we're like probably at that point he's at mile 27, 28, and he's probably just like, okay, let's just get out of here. Let's go.
Yeah. Also, I just have to call out too, he's going to take a nice easy 50K, still doing 5:25 with about 9,000 feet of vert to start off the race. And that was the crazy part too, is he wasn't alone in that too, with Gabe, Joyce being just a minute behind that time, but they left 2 minutes apart from each other. So this race was so close, and even Mitch Klomp was right there as well in 5:25. So
yeah,
it's wild to see where this race has gone and is going, of these racers really putting down just stout times, but yet they, I'm just gonna take it nice and easy.
yeah, exactly. But he couldn't help himself. Yeah, that's bib number 242. And I'm just going to quick answer. Frozen North was asking about the runner in the snakeskin print suit. So Nathan Rubenfield got popular today. Everybody loved the snakeskin suit. Nathan Rubenfeld is in our non-binary division. Nathan's 19th overall right now, and made it out of Chavano, which is mile 81.5 at 3 a.m. The next stop is Blank's cabin. So that's how our snakeskin suit friend is doing. Nathan Rubenfeld running a really, really nice race today.
Did you say that was bib 242?
Bib 242, yeah.
That is Dana Carr. And this is fun to see, is that, this is her second 100 in, am I reading this right? Of back-to-back 100s. Yes, I am excited to climb mountains and worried. No, I mean, she's looking like she's recovered from her 100-mile race just less than a week ago.
Oh, my gosh.
That is one heck of a challenge to put ahead of yourself of a race like High Lonesome.
It looks like she's going to try to run the 2026 Wasatch 100 too. In I think that's September. She was fourth at this year's Coldwater 100.
Oh, that's
solid. That's really good.
Yeah.
What was the 100 that she just ran?
I am looking to see if that was put in here.
Because January was the Coldwater 100. Yeah, some really, really cool races. Looks like she's done Franklin Mountains several times. She's run the Uray 100, so she's no stranger to vert. She got fourth at the Uray 100. That was in 2024, so she knows what she's doing. Barkley Fall Classic.
Used to those big uphills and downhills, especially on the E-Ray. You don't really have a choice.
Yeah.
It is just uphill, downhill on that one.
Yeah. Well, hopefully she's not too beat up after High Lonesome, and she can recover and get ready for a great Wasatch 100 coming up in September. Yeah, I mean, she looked pumped going into Purgatory. Giving some high fives around and.
We got it looks like maybe a runner and a pacer discussing what's best, what's next. It is important to, as you go through selecting your pacers, is always an important thing of being intentional with who you select and, maybe sometimes why of certain areas. Is there somebody that you're going to need to pick me up and they tell the perfect jokes? Or, are they super knowledgeable about a race and are going to know about the ups and downs or the little things that are going to help, get you to that aid station faster? Or, is there somebody that's super positive and just uplifting, or somebody that raises your spirits whenever you're with them? And then, at that same time, if we're looking at Purgatory here, so at mile 64.3, and you're not always making the best decisions, or thinking through all of the options that you have. It's nice to have somebody that's there next to you to help you make those decisions, or lay out what your options are for what you're going to go through.
Yeah, it's funny, and sometimes it's even somebody who's just willing to troubleshoot, or maybe has had the experience of troubleshooting. I remember I was pacing my friend John at the Hard Rock, and he had not been able to eat for several hours. I was like, "Oh, this is not good," and we just tried something. It was so odd, and I don't know if I'd recommend it to anybody, but we're like, we have to, otherwise this race is going to start slipping. And he had like 5 gels in his pack. I said, let's just eat them all right now. Don't listen to me for advice. But he did. He ate all 5 of them, and it was up on a pass and was just like, this is horrible. It was like, I was like, eat them, don't yak. Let's sit down for just a little bit, and then he made it to the next aid station, and then it was like, let's try some Tums. This is kind of like, we're backed up against the wall. Let's try anything right now. Took in 5 gels, tried a little bit of Tums, and it took a little bit, but like an hour later, he started running. He's like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. And that's like an example of, okay, sure, that's probably not the best idea, but I think we were just riffing with each other. We were trying to make sure that something happened. This is several years ago. This is like, I think everybody has like gobs of knowledge about like nutrition science at their fingertips. And if you wanted to research it before a race, you'd be like, all right, these are the 5 troubleshooting steps I could get. But at the time we were just like, we're out here in the mountains and we need food. Let's eat 5 gels.
Tim, I don't think this is the only time that I've heard of you experimenting or trying, different ways to fuel a run. I think I remember you talking about just bringing a block of cheese on a run before too.
Yes, on the Pawnee Buchanan Loop outside of Netherland, I just brought a big block of cheese. It wasn't a great idea. I had a lot of water and cheese. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I did it. I'm still here. I'm alive.
I think it's one of those things that, we got to test different ideas and see how they work. I know Scott Jurek talked about once trying to fuel a race with olive oil. It didn't work, but it's just
works
cool.
For Killian.
But it's cool. We're just trying stuff like this.
Yeah. I think at the time, because I can typically eat stuff especially if it's not a race effort. I can kind of eat whatever. Yeah. And I think that was at the time period when I think I did it because I think some of my friends that I was running with just like knew that I just like could like eat weird stuff. So I was like trolling them. There was one like night run where we went on, and I just brought cotton candy just because it's not like that wasn't the fuel that I chose. Like, oh, this is what you should bring, but I think I was just trolling my friends. We've learned a lot since then.
Yeah,
but
which I think also brings up make sure you're having fun while you're doing this stuff. When you're looking at runners' Stravas, you're spending so many hours out there and so much of your day, your time, your week doing these runs. Just please remember to have some fun.
Yeah. Exactly. It's it's interesting to think about. It's like it's really easy to mistake being tired and beaten up by a course to like not having fun. But if you can get that mental energy, like this is an experience that I'm going to remember for the rest of my life. These runners that I'm next to now at almost 4 a.m. and we're out here and we got another 50K to go. Like, you could go one of either way. You could say this is going to be the toughest day of my life on Saturday, or you could say, holy cow, I'm getting my money's worth. This is sweet.
Yeah.
And just like not worrying about the sleep deprivation and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's hard, especially this time of night after you haven't gotten any sleep and you're still up in the high alpine. You're seeing runners plop down on a chair looking like they're struggling, and you see some that are just like, this is what we're doing. Let's go.
Love it. And I am just looking, just as a call out we said earlier too, we're going to watch. We do have our next cutoff time is coming up here at 4 a.m. And that is to have your runner out of Lost Wonder Hut. So we're keeping an eye on that. Right now, it looks like there are, here we go. There are 4 runners that have yet to leave Lost Wonder Hut. Those cutoff times are leaving the aid stations that we have out there. So we do have one runner that got in about 11 minutes ago, working on getting out of the aid station, and then 3 more remaining.
Yeah, and for those runners at Lost Wonder Hut, wishing you the best of luck and hope you have a really great race. And if you don't make it out of Lost Wonder Hut, you had a really, really epic Friday into Saturday, and you should be really proud of this experience as well.
Yeah, this is a tough area too as you go into leaving that Lost Wonder Hut section as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like we talked about today, everybody who makes it to the start line should be celebrated. And that's why tomorrow at 7 p.m., whether you get yourself out of Lost Wonder Hut or not, go pick yourself up your Laws whiskey bottle that is gifted to you, and you've earned it because you got here to the start line.
and what it brings. All right, we got 6 minutes with the next aid station, with the next cutoff. So we got Lost Wonder Hut. And we have 4 more athletes making their way, trying to fight to this cutoff time. You got 6 minutes to get into the aid station, grab everything you need, and sprint on out.
And let's see what we've got.
I guess.
Oh, we've got some finishers here.
I was about to say that this might be our.
Oh
F1.
My gosh! It is our first win.
That is
Becca Bramley.
Strong finish.
Let's go! Oh my gosh!
Oh man!
Okay, so Becca just won. That's 3 hour. That's 3:55. Wow! Congratulations, Becca.
What a
just
smart! Came out of nowhere.
I was saying around 5 o'clock we should have a finisher. She must have ran that last section fast, and she looks like she's ready to take a break.
And
oh my god,
well-deserved break. New course record.
Oh, and a new course
just
record.
Been set.
Yes. Okay, so wow, it's got to be
27 seconds.
It's got to be seconds.
27 seconds, I believe, if I'm looking at this. Rachel Entrekin was 21:56:16. She was 21:55:49.
All right, we'll see how that shakes out once we get the official numbers. But we think we have a new course record from Becca Bramley. What an incredible race by Becca. She looks strong the entire time. That was just one of the highlights of the day, just seeing that race unfold. And she just, third overall, was the first woman and course record, Becca Bramley.
Oh my gosh, so cool to see that. I mean, that finish was so fast we couldn't even get ready for it.
I know. We're going to cut over to the audio of the finish line so you can listen to some of the finish line banter and the fireside chat with Caleb.
Look at that crew. Just all on stoke and so happy.
Kind of blew me away that she got in before 4 a.m.
I was about to say, I was thinking about saying, like, I wonder if we're going to see her soon. And then it just flipped over, and that finish of just a sprint finish.
Yeah. I think She left Raspberry 2 at 2:35 a.m. and then got in hour and 21 minutes later. I think that's the second fastest time ever from Raspberry 2 to the finish. Let me take a look at this.
And just quick looking at comparison of last year, she was actually behind the course record pace by it said about a minute. I don't know how that rounds of, we don't get the seconds on this piece that we're looking at, but able to close that out and get the course record within seconds. Such a strong finish.
Wow. Congratulations, Becca. You put on a great race.
Do we have another finisher coming in here?
And another finisher coming through. Let's keep a close eye on that bib.
Is that Brett? I think that might be Brett Carlson from Salida, Colorado.
Oh, wow. There we go. Brett. Congratulations, Brett, on third men's, rounding out the podium for the men's. Yep, that's right.
Just
Bib 88, Brett Carlson, Salida, Colorado.
Another really well ran race for Brett today as well. Just felt like you always saw the lead pack and you'd see him right there, right behind him, just kind of running his race, doing what he needed to do. And then just on this second, or I'd say this like last third of the race, just really chipped away at everybody on these trails that he's so familiar with.
Yep. All right. We can... That's amazing. Okay. We can officially announce that Becca Bramley has the new 2026 High Lonesome 100 course record. She finished here at 3:55 a.m. So she ran a 21:55:49. Rachel's time last year was 21:56:16. So that is 27-second difference. So Becca got 27 seconds under Rachel's course record time. That is crazy.
The second fastest finish from Raspberry 2 to finish.
Yeah, that's right. I was seeing that hour and 17, and I was kind of rounding around, like let's say at an hour and a half, and then all of a sudden she runs a 1:19.
That is wild. And hopefully we can cut to the audio here on the fireside chat.
Yeah, we'll try to get you some audio here for the fireside chat so you can all hear the conversation.
And there is Becca with a smile on her face still. I think that entire race, every time that I saw her on the screen, she had a smile on her face, just excited to be out there, and just a smooth, smart, well executed race here.
Wow. Major congratulations to Becca.
Yeah. Just got our whole crew all surrounding her. And then also, I mean, you got Brett right there too. Leg crossed, just chilling. Just, hanging out by the fire.
Just finish this thing. Let's hang out by the fire. Let's relax.
It is so cool just to see these runners just hanging out. Just, quick casual course record 100-mile run.
Yeah, I know. As Becca was finishing, I think, gosh, she was in just of course, we're looking at right now, she's in great spirits and just having fun with her crew after accomplishing that course record. She looked like she was just about to fall over after that. I imagine as she was thinking about that, could she get this course record? She must have been on her mind, because she got it within 27 seconds. And the moment she crossed that finish line, it looked like she gave every single thing she had to get to that finish line at that point. But I also think it was just such a well executed race. I don't think there was ever any time. Becca was with Isabella from Telluride that for such a long time there, and then started pulling away. It wasn't ever a time where Becca was just out in the front early on. It was a pretty gradual pull away. So yeah, Becca, we'll see the 2 and 3. That'll be Isabella Polos, Selena Heinel in that 2 and 3, but there's going to be a fight for the podium as well on the women's side. But yeah, gosh, just what a special course record year.
Yeah, in 9 years of running this, in top 14 time of all time.
Wow. And just for those tuning into the live stream, watching this, we're working on getting some audio over to the fire so we can hear some of the chat and banter. It's really fun after Ryan Sullivan and Gabe Joyce finished. We'd like to provide that same experience here as well. I'm going to try to get some audio over here. A lot of smiles over there. I'm unfortunately at 4:07 a.m. and really I'm not really that good at reading lips, but it looks like they're having fun conversations and having a good time, and probably just celebrating this well fought and well earned.
Celebrating, recapping, what they went through in that race. I mean, we saw it earlier with Gabe and Ryan going through what they felt, how they felt in those different times of the race, and what were the highs, what were the lows.
There we got in the camo jacket. We got Caleb Efta, the race director, the mastermind behind this entire race. Him and Caleb and his wife Kelsey Banasinski have really put together something special that we're able to witness here today. And it's only just it wouldn't have mattered, but it's just the cherry on top that we got to see another course record get broken today.
Yeah, back-to-back years, and so cool to see, you know, as this race progresses and sees the times progress. And I talked a little bit earlier about, you know, the fun part about this race is just everybody wanting to see others do better and see progression in the running community and see people get better. And Rachel, the previous record holder, was talking about that of, you know, she's cheering her on. She's cheering Becca and Isabella at that time on of go for that course record. Like, we want to see us get better. We want to see runners do better.
Yep.
And just keep on seeing how far can we take ourselves. So it's such a cool thing to see of a community of, we want to see the best out of ourselves, but also see the best out of others and see them succeed and really do the best that they possibly can.
Yeah. I mean, we even saw evidence of that when Ryan was talking about Jeff Colt was texting him saying, hey, they could go under 18. Let's try this. And just like really trying to push the sport forward. And yeah, it's just kind of really cool to hear the collab there.
Sounds like we got a little bit of audio here in the finish line here around the fire pit. Let's see if we can kind of get the experience here of everybody sitting around the fire with F1 and M3 here under the tent.
Yeah, for those curious, the black puffy jacket, that's Brett Carlson, who just finished third in the men's race. And then we've got Becca Bramley from Durango, Colorado, our new course record holder at the High Lonesome 100. Becca is in the yellow puffy jacket.
That we saw? I know. Well, it was just a double across at the top of the head wall. It was so magical on the top of the head wall. It was. Because the lighting was like perfect. It was 7:30 p.m. So the lighting was like perfect. Golden hour. And it was like after a storm, you know, when the sun just comes out with the rainbows. I know, he was like, I'm not going to get it, but it's your dad. I know. And then I was like, Kitty, you can't make me cry yet. I know. He's like, your dad's here. It was really sweet. And it was pretty funny. it's green. You see, oh my God, it's so good. Yeah. I mean, I ate every 30 minutes. The whole entire day.
No, there is one, but it's not what
But it works. That's the thing. It works. Clearly.
It worth something.
Great job. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
We were chasing up the hill.
Yeah, you were him. Yeah, I remember. Wait, which one would it be? Was that Bonner? Or the head wall? Yeah.
This was like
I've done that head wall like the rest of the pictures that were taken. Yeah, what about you?
Oh, cool. It looks like we got some other runners coming into the finish line now.
We got a big kind of cluster of runners. I see 3, I think, headlamps coming on in here, and we had Jacob Warnke or Mitch Klomp. We'll see who's...
Maybe a couple pacers.
Yeah.
That's trippy. Now it looks like a train's coming through. Oh, here we go. Jacob Warnke.
Strong finish from Golden.
Yeah, Jacob Warnke, 27-year-old from Golden, Colorado, just got 4th place. Man, he was, for the last 3 years, volunteered as the aid station captain at Chavano, and now ran a really great race in 4th place. Congrats to you, Jacob. Celebrate with your crew, friends, and family here. Really solid time, about 22:16 as well.
You know, if you look at it, his race too, being the 8th station captain at Chavano, he really knew that the rest of the race after that time. He really closed it out really well. Super strong. Look at that, the crew all hugging each other too, knowing that they just went through a long day too, but
we all did it together.
But congratulations to Jacob. That's such an impressive race.
We're just gonna let the audio of the finish line run and enjoy this moment.
Or Blake. I Blake was back. Yeah. So yeah, she almost moved. So I get in the car and we face the back and I heard me to ask like if they knew where they were going. Yeah, and like check recording, you know, they're driving on the Leland and Chris. Yeah, Chris. They're both like up the road. Yeah. And they know like they're amazing. Like I'm on a bus road and then I pulled up. Luckily, yeah, nobody had heard. Yeah. And it was like, no, we're supposed to do like yeah, and I was like, oh, yeah, and I was just like, so that we didn't connect. It's all here. I just sit there and just like in a lawn chair. And we turned around there. It's like so easy. Oh wow. I fucking knew it. I knew you were gonna be out. I'm gonna see you somewhere. Yeah, I'm like, I forget.
like, I glanced at it when I was driving, and then the ball was like, can you tell me that's right?
I mean, I was fine. I was just
You guys are like, tired. No, like cold. No, I'm not really.
He's like, I know. That's why I didn't know that. Because the ledge is right there.
Watching us now.
Did she finish?
Can I get a chair for a run around your crew or something?
Looks like they're making way for Jacob Warnke as well. So we've got Becca Bramley, who just won and got the course record. And then we've got Brett Carlson and Jacob Warnke. They're all going to be spending some time here by the fire. Race director Caleb Efta just kind of soaking in the day, how it transpired, maybe sharing some tales from the trail.
Still a chance we might see one more finisher here coming in soon. This is a couple sections that can slow you down on this piece of it, but maybe see another runner coming in here soon.
Yeah, the next runner we're waiting here is going to be Mitch Klomp. And we will find out from Mitch after the race if he got clomped or he clomped the race. That looks so chill in there. You got that mellow music, you got the fire, you got some great stories from the trail being shared across the fire. Really fun to be able to get a peek into what's happening here at the finish line.
Oh, did you talk to Caleb?
much.
Yes. Katie might be like another
Yeah. And like the second place has that too. They're like spread out slightly. There's not like one switchback a mile after the place. And I always forget his name.
Yes.
Who put
We
this?
kept calling him. But that other than that, like I well and then besides I had a moment where I was like, you're
Well, it's fine. We were talking about after he's done. But then I came to this back and I was like, no, look. I took the box out of your car and I set it down in front of you and said, look, you're good as here. You're talking to somebody else. And then I forgot to listen. And then I forgot to They all get like a third of this. So it's not one's fault. It's normally me giving you and then you would just have to
For those who are tuning in right now, you're experiencing some fireside chats, which is customary after the finish line here in the evening. Caleb Efta, there in the puffy jacket, is in the black puffy jacket. Well, there's a lot of black puffy jackets, isn't there? In the hat on the right, right next to the right. Yeah, second to the right next to Becca Bramley. They're chatting about the race, and then just to the right of Caleb, we have Brett from Salida.
Yep, our third place male finisher.
And then we've also got Jacob Warnke, 27 from Golden, who has volunteered for the last 3 years at this race and was able to run this year as well. We're pumped to see them get to the finish line and all have really great days.
Yep. See so many people get across that finish line. Just wanted to do it himself.
Yep.
Yeah, well deserved on that. Enjoying that time. And I mean, just look at how fun and cozy this little fireside chat looks.
Yeah. And you can see the finish line right in the background too, so we can kind of multitask here. As we got that, and then we can see the finishers as they come through as well. So, yeah. There's that rush of adrenaline of them getting to the finish and crossing the finish line, and then just that like come down period where they're all just chilling and resting up, sharing stories.
Looks like Becca's having some soup, trying to stay warm out there too. Looks like about 43 degrees or so. 43 degrees out there.
We've got crew and pacers invited to join in by the fire and just spend some time together and just soak in well-earned finish here.
I do keep on getting tripped up a little bit. I see some cars going on in the background, thinking that they're headlamps, making their way in.
Yeah, that's right. We'll expect another male finisher coming in here pretty soon, Mitch Klump.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep an eye here on Isabella, Celinda, Silke, Jill, Tatum, and Ray in the women's field. We still don't have Isabella through Raspberry 2 yet, which means we will not see Isabella cross the line or the second female finisher cross the line till at least, I'd say at least 6 a.m. right now. That's just a guess, but just giving everyone an idea of time. But we have gotten that wrong in the past. What we're referring to is we were thinking we'd start looking out for the next runner to come through at around 4, and then all of a sudden Becca comes cruising in at 3:55 a.m. Surprise us all with a course record.
You know, and also similar to the previous course record holder of Rachel Entrican too. Looks like she has the glitter on, ready to go. Something that she joined us in the studio here earlier, and was saying that we need more of that in out on the trail.
Yeah, she called us out. She said, "Why aren't you guys wearing glitter right now?"
So if we're back here in 2027, glitter might be coming back.
Yeah.
I think your daughter Josie might dig that. she'll get in on it.
She's
too.
like, "Can I throw a pile of glitter at your face, Dad?" For the love of the game.
For the love of the game.
And then look at, somehow Becca's standing. Same with Brett.
I think I heard her with somebody next to her too. Of just, I needed to stand.
Oh yeah. The runners just asking each other if they want blankets.
Oh, here we go.
You ordered the cheeseburger with double cheese? All right, here you go.
Maybe we'll get some questions between the race director Caleb Efta and Brett Carlson, our third place male from here in Salida, Colorado. And also Jacob Warnke, also in the circle pit.
That's right.
We triggered it. Of course. Okay.
Oh, got another finisher coming in.
If it's a green shirt, which I'm expecting it to be Mitch Klomp, but we will see.
We'll see if we see some green froggies.
Yeah. Fort Collins, his green froggy crew. I wonder if they're still wearing their green froggy costumes. Gritty finish for Mitch. I'm really excited that he got to the finish line here. I know he was struggling a little bit on the divide, but gosh, he did it. Yes.
Oh, and has the frog hat on too, matching his crew that he has with him.
Congratulations, Mitch Klomp, on your High Lonesome 100 finish. 22 hours and 33 minutes.
So impressive.
Fantastic time here. That's fifth male right there, Mitch Klomp, that just got through. We won't expect...
Oh, look at all the frogs coming out now.
Yeah. And we probably won't see another runner across the finish line for about an hour from now, a little under an hour. But yeah, we've got Mitch rounding out the top 5 here.
You know, and Mitch, I think from the beginning really put himself out there to put himself in a place to be up in the top of the field here.
Yeah. And he doesn't have a ton of, he doesn't have like the 100-mile experience, but he's got the mountain race experience and really went out there and showed that he can hang up there and just, gosh, ran an amazing race.
Oh, got to make sure to stop the watch.
Looks like Mitch has already signed up for the 2027 Black Canyon 100K as well. So,
you know, some of those descents that you saw him do, and some of this grittiness on the little like the douche grade kind of ups and those pieces. You could see him doing really well at that race.
Yeah.
People always joke about that one being a net downhill and it runs itself for you, but boy, after that 50K mark, it's a slap in the face of reality.
Oh, yeah. You're like, lies. It's all lies.
Bringing out the Midwesternness of just, oh, geez.
Oh, geez, this is difficult.
Oh, there we go. We'll go to the campfire talks here with Caleb Efta and Brett Carlson.
I mean, I had some lows. Put together a few solid miles after like kind of walk in a group and all that stuff was put together and slowly people started coming back. I'm not sure how we passed one person. I have no idea how one person got passed.
Yeah.
Well, it just kind of ended up.
Yeah. Favorite part of the day?
It was all pretty abysmal. I think the part I wish I was more present for was after we crested the head wall. It was just the sun was setting. It was like beautiful. There was like no wind up there, which is like I run that section also. Pretty awesome. It's always windy and snowy. And like it was actually like a giant rainbow. That was like it was just picturesque. I was so in my head and trying to figure out how to get out of this race.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you did it. It was really strong.
Always, like, the thing about this, like it always, it's crazy how you can go from like literally like I am like despair, it's hopeless, and then a couple hours later you're putting down good miles and you're enjoying it. It's like it's crazy.
I know what she's gonna say.
Miles and hours.
No idea what was going on.
Yeah, so it's just like you go from like I was literally on my hands and knees at the top of the head wall. Like when they just got a picture of it, yeah. Like that was me at the top of the head wall. And I think Gus was sitting there filming from Mount Outpost. He's like, you got it, man. But then after like getting off and like getting some getting like dropping some elevation, things started coming back and like started firing.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, congrats, man. Hell of a race. So for you. I think
there hasn't been a slider runner.
I don't know. Well, Jason Murphy was probably the fastest. But he had a few demons to fight.
He does.
Hold on, let's see. You were 16th fastest ever.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoopsie daisy.
All right. Well,
it didn't feel like it when I was doing it. It felt like.
Well, just imagine if you come back and you do it and you feel good the whole time.
Do I have to do the raffle again?
No. You get a spot?
I don't know about that.
You can think about it. All right. Well, dude, congrats, man.
Thank you so much. It was a great race. They were telling me about the live stream that it was just like
the live stream was so good.
Just like that.
Well, you said that on the live stream, so that's awesome.
Yeah, they brought a lot to the table, I think, this year, and then like it seems like a well put on race. So thank you. Appreciate it.
They kept zooming in on your quads, and the viewership just kept going.
These old things.
Yeah. Awesome. All right,
well, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, good job, man. I just felt too many colors.
Peacock's chair has had every woman's chair. It's not real finished yet, but it's real finished.
That was race director Caleb Efta interviewing the third place male Brett Carlson by the fire for a nice little fireside chat. That was really fun. We got Becca coming back over here as well. Looking forward to hearing more about Becca's race.
you want any of the crew in here before we get started?
Yeah. Petey, Chris. If you do you want to be here?
You want to be in the interview? Yeah, way to duck out of that one. I got her. Katie would love to be in this one.
Where are we going? Over here?
Right here.
Yep.
Where you want it? Oh, you guys are really okay. That new course record holder came down to seconds.
Oh yeah. That's nice.
You said a little bit ago it's finally starting to settle.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Good. On what night was it? Friday night? No, or Monday night.
I think it is Friday.
Sorry, it is. No, Saturday. Monday night, me and Katie and Leland were like going through my drop bags, and I said, I'm gonna go for the course record. And Leland said, I think that's too fast. You did!
Thrown under the bus.
And then, but you know what I said? I said, I'm gonna do it.
And you did.
And I did it. I think I knew it depended on how I was like feeling and how my day was going. I think if everything aligned, which it did today, I knew I was gonna have a really good day because I felt very ready. I think just from breaking my arm at Black Canyon, I don't know if you knew that. I broke my arm at Black Canyon, and that was a bummer. So I just had like all of this energy from like training and not racing. So I was really excited. And I felt very ready.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you were leading from the get-go, right?
Yeah, it was me and Isabel Polis, who were kind of, so she lives in Telluride, so I know her. We were kind of yo-yoing a little bit, but I was my, like, I just kept telling myself to keep myself, like, composed and relaxed in my race. Like, she would pass me and I'd let her do it because I knew that so much of this race was climbing, and I didn't want to blow up my legs.
Yeah, I got you guys. We're shooting it up right now. They're all frozen.
So I wanted to stay relaxed.
When did you feel like you knew you were having that good day?
Coming out of Tin Cup, or leaving Tin Cup.
The unicorns?
It was unicorns, for sure. Yeah, I think just leaving Tin Cup, like that climb, going up to the Continental Divide. I just was feeling super solid, and that's like all of my training that I've been doing is like train like that. And then just being really up high. But I feel like I lucked out with the storms because I don't know if Ryan and the top guys did, but when I got to the top, there was like hail all over the ground.
Yeah, it missed everybody.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, the front people all ran through it. Like, threw it on the ground.
Yes.
But they didn't get hit by it.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because same. But then I was like, oh damn, did this just hit the front runners? But then I turned around and I saw like the storm coming towards me because it was like misting when I was up there.
Did it break on you, or did it?
No, it was just spritzing on me all day. And then it did on when I was coming out of Cottonwood, going up to Lost Pass. There was like some thunder, and it started raining a little bit, but not bad. So like all things, and the weather was like perfect.
It was perfect.
Did it rain a lot in town?
It rained a lot at Cottonwood.
Yeah.
And Hancock it probably rained 3 hours.
Okay.
It spritzed again for twice that again.
Yeah.
I think it missed a lot of the people in front of the pack.
Yeah.
And then the night was dry. Which
Yeah.
makes a huge difference.
Oh my God.
It's cool but not cold.
Well, and when Katie and I summited the head wall, it was like, I think that you saw it on the live stream. We were on there. It was beautiful. Like golden hour, it was like 7:30, And with the clouds, and there was 2 rainbows, it was so pretty, and with the lightning.
So Brett was just saying how he got to that point. It was a photo of him on his hands and knees, and he's like, "I wish I was present because of everything you just said."
Yeah.
Did you feel like you were present in those like moments, or were you just like laser focused on?
No, I was present because I think at that point, that's like my favorite section is the headwall climb, and then running all along Monarch Path. It's beautiful, or the Monarch Crest. So, yeah, but I think I, like, eating 10 cows felt super solid, and I was like, yeah, because my hand was shaky. So then at that point, I was like, I should do 650, because I'm going to have paced me for the rest of the day.
And who ended up pacing?
Katie. Katie paced me for 42 miles.
42?
Yep. And then Leland paced me for 7.
Hell yeah.
I needed his energy that last 7 miles.
Leland was describing his pacing strategy, which was to run ahead of you and then wait and listen to you curse at the hill. Was that the most effective method, or?
Honestly, yes. Because when I kind of get in that like grind, I wouldn't want him to be right next to me, because then I'd get annoyed.
Yeah.
So it was good that he was ahead of me. Like if he was just running right next to me. Because that's what Katie did. Was it's helpful when my pacer runs ahead of me, because then I like in my mind have someone to chase. And like it's like a parent.
When did you realize that it was coming down to seconds and you had to like legit sprint?
Well, at Raspberry was when my crew told me that like if I hammered, I honestly didn't think I was going to hit the course record, but I was like, I bet I could get under, or like 22. But then they told me that, and then it was literally that. Was like the hill, and then I looked at my watch, and I think it was like 54. And then we like hit the dirt road, and I was like, okay, I have 2 fucking minutes. And to run just like so fast. And at that point, I was like, I'm not running uphill anymore. It's just that hill.
Were you watching the watch after you went in the gate, or were you just like, this is it, and just head down?
No, I just head down, and people were yelling at me. And I was like, if I get it, I get it. If I don't,
Yeah.
But this is literally as fast as I can go.
So, just to put this in context, you just beat Rachel Entropin's course record. What's next? I know you're, what, 25 minutes after you just finished?
Well, I am actually on the start list for the Bear, because I did Twisted Fork, and I got 3rd. So I got a free entry, and I've never done it.
The Bear is one of the best races in the country.
That's what have you done it? Yeah, and Chris has done it too. And he said the same thing.
You probably did it like half the time I did it. And race director Cody is actually running.
Yes, I know. I want to say hi to him. I saw him talking to you yesterday at Pack and Pickup, and then it registered afterwards that he like walked away, and I was like, oh, that's Cody with Bear.
So do you think tomorrow morning when you're packing up your bags, you'll look at Leland and say, I'm going to go for the Bear course record? And he's going to say, I think that's too aggressive. Do you think you got this?
He might.
That might have sounded like I was throwing under the bus there. I'm sorry. I was trying to set her up, but I think I dropped you on.
Honestly, it's cool just because I think when I had done my interview yesterday with Derek and Wynn, which they're great.
They are fantastic.
Did you meet them? They were the photographers, like the ones who've been. And the whole time I was like, Derek, win! But when I was getting interviewed yesterday, I think my biggest thing is I just go into every race. Well, what is helpful to me and relieves so much pressure is going into the races with no expectations. Because I think I ran cross country and track for a long time, and I think just racing and putting that pressure on myself, I'd always just like get too anxious. So I think going in today, I just was like, I just want to have a good day and feel good.
How do you balance pushing for a goal like the course record with wanting that good day? Like, were there moments you thought about taking the foot off the gas just because you wanted to like
enjoy it more or work less hard, or were you just like, no, the good day is getting the course record?
No, honestly, I didn't until we hit the road. And then literally Leland was like, do you want this or not? And I was like, yes! And he was like, okay, then let's fucking go.
But then you were doubting yourself.
I was, because it was hard. But that was kind of when Katie picked me up. I was like, I told her, I was like, okay, Katie, today's gonna be a hard day. And I kept telling myself that, like, I don't even think, like, the course record was in my mind until you guys told me. Because I didn't know exactly where I was at with the course record. I thought it was 21:51. So then when Leland and I were starting to run up the hill, I was like, I don't think I can do this. And he was like, it's 21:56. I was like, those 5 minutes.
You were recounting when you picked her up and you're at the bottom of the hill, and basically the other side of that story. I was like, do you want this or not? Yeah. What was your perception of that?
Well, I had asked her. Well, honestly, she brought it up first. I hadn't brought up the course record at all.
Well, because Chris and Valen had at Raspberry.
Yeah, and I hadn't brought it up at all. I just had laid out a couple like strategic options throughout the last 7 miles. What exactly she wanted to do, and she said she wanted to run pretty fast up the last climb. And I said, all right, let's go for it. But when we got to the last climb, she said, I don't think I have it. And I said, have what? And she said, the course record. And I said, I think you do. Like, let's have a go at it. But maybe that was because she thought it was 21:51.
I did. And then he was like, you're 56.
I was in pain. Yeah. It was worth a shot.
More than worth a shot. You got it.
Yeah, I know, and then I got it by 27 seconds.
How many things do you think 27 seconds could have chewed up?
I know, well, or just like the little things. I'm like, when I was going up Laws Pass and I was like fiddling with my raincoat at one point, I was like, that would have been 30 seconds.
Yeah. With the bib.
But yeah, the
bathroom
bib.
break.
Well, I know, because that was like when I picked up my bib, I had to like put the pins on my shorts.
Yeah.
So that like took a few. Yeah, the bathroom break at Monarch. When he and I both ran to the shitter. We were both like, we have to go!
Brilliant. Working hard.
Yeah.
Katie, what was the highlight of racing that 42-mile section?
I think, I think the highlight was experiencing the head wall in the day with Becca. In addition to that, is seeing how like calm and collected Becca was the day. She was just like in such a good mood. She like we were just gabbing, having a great time like we always do, and like enjoying sunset and golden hour, and yeah, the whole time she was just like so positive. It was really cool to be around.
Was there ever a moment where you're like, shit, she's gonna drop me?
There was one moment, and I ran in front of her the whole time.
Yeah.
And there was one moment where I was like getting pretty tired, and we were coming into Fooz's. No, sorry, not into Chavano. And like,
oh, yeah.
We were just kind of climbing up for a long time, and then finally hit our descent. There was also no 1 mile to aid station sign. It was like really messing with me. I was like, oh my god, I swear we're almost there. But that's when she was like really like she had such a good section through there, and there was one point where I was like, oh my gosh, she's like really on my toes right now. She's getting close. She crushed it.
Even though that was like my least favorite.
I know.
But it's because I wanted to get it over with.
So Headwall was your favorite. Chavano was the least. Anything else stand out to you?
Honestly, I loved the leaving Tin Cup. Tin Cup to Hancock was really cool.
That's a great section.
Yeah.
I think it's the wildest feeling section.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. But I think it reminds me a lot of Silverton, which is why I liked it so much.
Do you think maybe Silverton reminds you of the Sawatch?
No.
We'll edit that part out.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool. Well, thank you, Caleb.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank
It's
you.
so inspiring to watch you run. Congrats on the record.
Thanks. Yeah, I heard that the live stream was good.
So, well, we're on it.
I know. Well,
I think that makes it feel
he
good.
was like, "You've been on the live stream all day," and I was like, "Oh, there's like, I didn't like know. I guess like the cameras at the aid stations.
Yeah.
Did you have a drone?
Yeah, there was a lot of drones.
Oh.
We also do these, we do these, I call them like backcountry camera traps.
Oh, I
There's,
did
like,
see those.
Gus on the head wall, and there was Taylor up on like the top, the last pass before going to Hancock.
Yep, yep.
And we try to set them off the trail so they don't intrude on that like lonesome experience, but they still get to show us people in other places.
Yeah, that's cool. I did see those.
And sometimes the drones, you know, doesn't get a little
Yeah.
bit.
I noticed just that leaving him.
Yeah.
With the drones, but that was about it. Yeah, I didn't know so many other things.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Well,
thanks for having a great race. I love this course.
congratulations on your upcoming sleep.
Oh my god, thank you.
Awesome.
I know.
Congrats
Cool.
again. I'm going to give you one more hug.
Yeah,
because that one, you were a little bit,
Thank you, Caleb. Yeah, and then we'll be around tomorrow. Well, today.
Well, yeah.
Do you sleep at all?
I used to until people like him started showing. And you.
And then they even wait. What time did Ryan finish? Oh, like
Ryan finished 1956.
what's
Yeah.
156? 156.
Really?
Oh yeah, what's the men's course?
1852.
Oh my god.
Here we are at the campfire sit down with Caleb Efta and the new High Lonesome 100 course record holder Becca Bramley.
That was really fun to hear about the experience between all of them, and when I guess at the point that she realized that maybe the course record is in play was she actually thought it was lower, and then when she was going up Swear Hill she realized, oh, it's actually 5:51. And she just went for it. That was yeah, it was cool. It seems like she has a really great crew and community with her. Her friend Katie, we found out, paced 42 miles with her, and they just said it was so fun because they were just gabbing it up the whole time. And you could see, like, on the divide, you know, they were going back and forth and talking, and I think it probably helped her just feel comfortable, not get too bogged down by the details and everything, and just really enjoy the race.
Next time you race, wear a shirt that says
I know.
Yeah,
really. Well, that was like, because I was like, we're not hunting girls or women, so I was like, let's hunt the guys.
Yep.
Which was funny.
Yeah. We passed like 3 guys the last 30 miles.
Yeah.
We were all very spread out.
So Becca Bramley broke the course record, was 3rd overall today.
Also, like, the whole time Beck was like, oh, this time overall. And I was like, I think it's 7th. And then we passed like 2 guys at the headwall, and I was like, okay, that's like 5th. And then we passed a guy over here, and I was like, okay, we're 4th.
Yeah.
And that was it. Yeah. That was the day. We're in shorts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we passed him at the head wall. No.
Yeah. No. Yeah, we also saw that guy. We passed him in between lines.
Found their way back to the chair. Because why not? You deserve it.
This is,
you deserve all the chairs to sit on in the world right now.
Yeah, just Tim and I are very used to this of a Midwest goodbye. You start saying your goodbyes and start a timer for at least 30 minutes because you're not getting out of there.
I think Caleb is very familiar with that Minnesota goodbye. He has some Midwest roots, and they did the pre-interview talk, the interview, and the post-interview talk because it's everyone's just having fun, just telling stories after such a long day in the mountains, and a lot of cool things transpired and stories that they're going to remember for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, and this is interesting too. We're through 23 hours of the race, sitting here at the live stream here and looking out the windows. You can start to see the sun start peeking out just a little bit, which is it's going to be really cool to see. It's something that in ultra running that usually brings another second win to runners is once that sun starts rising, kind of wakes you up naturally a little bit, which is going to be fun to see how this shakes out for the rest of the race as well. Should see the sunrise.
Yeah, we're looking to see first light in 23 minutes and then sunrise in 52 minutes. So just before 6, it'll be bright, but we're going to start seeing first sun here in about 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, runners are going to start. It's a new day. It's pretty amazing when you go from pitch black to getting that new day and experiencing that, get a fresh perspective on the race and maybe a second wind.
Yeah. A lot of racers will see, you're using a headlamp or a waist lamp or something, and you're just staring into that and just so focused on a smaller subject of the trail that once this natural light comes out, it's a second wind to bring breath back into their race.
Yeah.
Number of just feet in the air.
We're going to take a short break from the mic and tune in here to the campfire talk.
Do we know when is projected to get in? Because if it's 5 minutes, we should stay. I think it's actually 30. I don't know.
Do you want to stay for this match?
No,
that's why I'm wondering.
Yeah, I want to go shopping.
She's projected at early as 5:46, late as 6:30.
Thank you so much. Today.
But yeah, I heard from so many people bits of the live stream where it was so dialed, amazing.
Yeah, I heard it was so good.
Yeah. Do you guys have avocado?
I like her commentary.
Can you do it or there's you can just have the whole half the avocado if you want it.
Thank you.
And their faces aren't on there. It's just noise.
Yeah.
It's just noise. Yeah. It's inside. You guys made it both in the ways that's extra life and they can just fight it all the time.
Yeah. Because he's currently
And they're still salty.
Well, I wish it get that quesadilla.
We're going to see we will be back.
So, we're going to just see the car come up. Yeah. Yeah. Is that empty now?
I know.
Alright, we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon.
That's actually, I was thinking about
I think Chris ran a little bit.
Oh, okay, that's sorry. One of the more brilliant.
I think you ran.
You did. You were the one yelling at us.
I was like, who's yelling at me?
You don't eat it? There's a little white. Yeah, her husband got by my phone, so he's up there.
He said he is a fan.
It's a little harsh.
Where is he in regards?
The big time is set up. Yeah, Eric texted. Yeah, I see. No, that's okay. To be fair, I was Oh, well, I did not see it. Wow, what fresh. Much after.
It's either a random song I put on or
He does one at Controller. That's his favorite band. It should be on the list now, though. It starts out like water.
All right, this is Tim and
Bubba Kavanaugh.
We just finished the night shift, spending the last 7 hours with you. It's been really fun watching just go through Broken and a few of the top men come through the fireside highlight. It's been really fun to spend the day here celebrating incredible race. Bubba, what was your favorite part about tonight?
I mean, I know like the top songs. I'm sure he'll be. Yeah, thank you so much.
Kind of
Maybe.
there
you go. That's a vibe. If there's rage playing when he crosses the finish line,
there's really take a
okay, thanks for the
reality.
I'm glad you did. We started the process. It's so much easier when we go. It's just like, yeah.
It's just one of those things.
Well, take the time to think through that piece of it and really let it in and hammer it.
Yeah, for sure. I think seeing that combination at event of runners and then the crew with them and figuring out troubleshooting. Finish. What a night. Record-breaking year. Congrats to Bramley on so pumped that happened. We can't wait to celebrate with everybody tomorrow. And see how the rest of the. So good luck to all the runners still out there on the course. Congrats to those who have finished. We're going to be transitioning over to Andrew Walker. He's going to hop on the mic. Addie Bracey is also going to be joining the commentary team here as well. She's actually out on the course about to pace for a little bit, but when she's wrapping up pacing, she's going to hop on the mic for a little bit as well alongside Andrew. But yeah, we're pumped to have Andrew in the studio here to walk you through the next few hours. And yeah, thanks for having us. Any closing remarks, Bubba?
No, y'all are going to be in some great hands with Andrew and his insight in this area and just his knowledge of this race. And then, I mean, what better way to have Addie Bracey join as well with firsthand experience, fresh on her mind in the runners.
The legends here, you get the two schmoes out of the
Cheers, y'all. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks all. Bye.